Welcome back. Welcome back here. This is Topstep TV, and so glad you can make it. You're at the right place at the right time. And yes, we've saved you a front row seat. This is opening call, and we are the Jimi Hendrix Experience. I'd like to say hello to my fellow bandmates. We got JD and we got Hoag. Good morning, JD. Good morning, Hoag.
Good morning, Eddie.
Morning.
Good morning, Hoag. Hey, guys, early off to start the day, as we have been for a few weeks now. We're looking at that opening range trade in gold. We've established our opening range. We've got a high of 29.3770, a low of 29.3480. We have
29
our
ticks.
stop. Yes, we have our. It's going to be a little wide today, but we've got some deep overnight inventory. We're gapping right now. We've got some long overnight inventory in gold. Either way, it looks like a good play. We were just talking in the green room about this. Hoag's going to get more in-depth when we get into the charts, but we're currently working a stop to enter above the market and a stop to enter below the market. So right as we break out of this opening range, we will have a trade on, likely in a minute. The next 1 minute bar, not too much action there, but we're working to get into this gold market right now. Mr. Hoagland,
Yeah.
how are you feeling this morning?
Feeling good. I'm ready. I'm excited about the opportunities today. Particularly in gold. I'm very excited about gold lately, as I'm sure most of you know. And I was really excited about this opening range trade. It's pretty big. It's 29 ticks wide. And of course, it's going to make me hurry up and wait.
Naturally. So
Looks like
when the opening,
it's going to
when
pivot
that
to the upside, which I like.
we want to see some immediate follow through in either direction, is that right? If we're not going to correct
That would
overnight
be, of
inventory,
course, ideal. Everybody wants the trade to go right their direction right away.
mm-hmm.
Rarely do we get that, but we'll see.
Getting closer to the upper end or to the okay. House count is long, 1 gold. We are in the market. No slippage on the entry. House count long 1, 29.3790.
Go. Hey guys, as far as numbers go, we don't have too much coming out here today. I know we got Red Book coming out here at the 7:55 Central. Williams is going to be speaking this afternoon, but eyes on the prize here. We'll be watching the wire here as we did and as we will each and every day. Anything that does hit this wire hot, you're going to hear it as soon as I get it. But I'm going to pass the torch and the handoff to JD and Hoag and see what we can do with this trade.
Thank you, Eddie. Taking some heat on this trade. Put our CYA in down at 29.3390, so 40 ticks of heat on this trade. Does that sound good to you, Hoag, or should I tighten it up a little?
Oh, that sounds about right. You got to give it a chance to take out any stops below it.
Yeah. So it looks like we burned through some, took a little liquidity grab to the upside. Turning back down right now. We're going to test the low of the opening range, it looks like. If we do go to take out or go to adjust overnight inventory, possibly still looking for longs later in the day. Gold has been on just a heater ever since you started talking about that island bottom yesterday. And man, that was the trade of the day.
Yeah.
We did
Not
get
a heater
long in
since
gold.
January.
We did get long in gold yesterday after the opening range trade. We kept our risk real tight, though. We were looking at a pattern in the market, and we didn't get the follow through we were looking for right away. So we kind of cut it loose, but it turned out to be an excellent trade.
All right. We
All right,
just
we
took
just
out those
tested
stops
the.
below the opening range.
We did. Little liquidity grab, ripping a little higher now, right back to the middle of the opening range.
I was looking at it, JD. There's only been since the beginning of February 4 days where the opening range remained either the high or the low of the session.
Going back to when was that, Hoag?
Beginning of February. And
Beginning
to
of
me,
February.
it's not a bad sign
Mm-hmm.
because you'll get streaks where it happens a lot, and when everybody jumps in on it, they wreck it.
Yeah, I get that.
All right, let me take a quick look here. See what we're looking at.
So no follow through to the upside after that liquidity grab. Going for another liquidity grab, possibly.
Yeah, we're in a little bit of a short time frame downtrend here. We've got a lot of overnight inventory.
Still
This isn't
inside the
looking all
opening
that
range right
good.
now.
Not looking all that good.
And we are tagged out.
Go short.
Just reverse it. It
No, let's not.
was just another liquidity grab, looks like. We're still back inside the opening range, right on the low of
Yeah,
the
but
opening range right now.
got a couple indicators indicating that downside is the way to go, and it seems to be increasing in participation to the downside. We're probably going to see an inventory adjustment here.
Looking like it. Took out the high of the opening range. Took out the low of the opening range. It was another fade. First trade
I
fade.
think
That seems to be a
I
pattern.
think I think we can look at a short here with a stop. Wait, hang on. Hang on.
What's our gap filling gold?
No, never mind. I don't like it.
Where are you looking at?
Well, I was looking at this is a 1,000 tick chart bottom. I've got the ADX, DI plus, DI minus, and it's
Mhm.
not really giving us any kind of a signal here.
There we go.
There it is.
More sellers stepping in.
Just
Scaling
kind
up.
of thinking
Looking
about
at a
trying to work through this in my mind. That rally we had yesterday that created that island top or island bottom, I
Mhm.
should say. We didn't really move open interest yesterday. It was pretty much flat, and that's a little bit unnerving. If you're long, you want open interest to continue to increase at higher levels. Volume was good yesterday.
Mhm.
Take another look at this. Volume was okay yesterday. It wasn't fantastic. Hmm. So I think that kind of increases our probabilities of having an inventory adjustment. If that inventory adjustment doesn't happen, then this market should continue to be very strong.
We're
You
approaching
have
that weekly kickoff high right now. 29.30.
29.30, right?
See how the market reacts around there. Coming up on 7:30 right now. No reports really. No economic reports today. Eddie, what's happening on the economic calendar front for today?
Well,
Anything coming out?
we've got coming out here at 7:55, Red Book, and I do see a 9 o'clock number, economic optimism. It's the tips. I don't see it on Juice, but I do see it on investing.com. We'll keep our eyes open. A little later on this afternoon, Williams will be speaking, and API Weekly Crude Stock later that afternoon, this afternoon. And that's all I've got here. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, we're going to keep scoping out gold. We're also going to take a look at that crude oil opening trade at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time in
Hmm.
just about
Hmm.
30 minutes. Exactly 30 minutes from now. Still just a little bit of selling pressure in gold.
Good news is that Dolby fat fingered a trade for $112. So we're only
Awesome.
down 288 right now.
I just double checked to make sure I was on the live account. When we first started streaming for the opening ranges in gold, I was always doing my morning analysis in a trading combine account, and I kept forgetting to switch over to the live account going into the open. Putting good trades on a trading combine instead of the
Yeah,
live account.
of course that's going to happen. It's not going to be
Mhm.
the losers.
Here's a little bit of buying
Oh
coming in.
man. Oh man.
Still not back inside the opening range. Just a little bit below the opening
Barely in it.
range. Mm-hmm.
So if that was our overnight inventory, you got to go long. It wasn't much of an overnight inventory adjustment.
Nope. I thought for sure we were going to take a run at that weekly kickoff high, 29.30. Looked like a nice target early on.
Mm-hmm.
Found some support there overnight. First resistance, then support overnight. But we'll continue to look at it. Hoag, we got about 28 minutes until the crude oil open. Oh, Eddie,
Yes,
any news events? Any news events happen overnight?
Yeah, let's do some news real quick here. Well, we did see that the U.S. stock futures hovered below the flat line, reversing earlier gains after the benchmark 500 slumped to its worst day of the year so far in the prior session. We did see the S&P contract dip by 0.2%. NASDAQ dropped by 0.1%. The Dow also dippity-dooed by 0.1%. Now, the main averages sank yesterday following President Trump's affirmation that Canada and Mexico will be unable to avoid the imposition of the steep previous delayed tariffs. China was also hit by a 10% import duty on top of the earlier 10% trade tax put in effect in February. In the wake of Trump's announcement, which erased hopes among investors for the 11th hour reprieve, we did see the S&P shed 1.8%, while the NASDAQ fell by 2.6%, and the Dow also down 1.5%. These levies are going to include a 25% fee on all imports incoming from Mexico, non-energy goods from Canada, and we're all set to go ahead, Trump said. This was yesterday, so we will be seeing that. Otherwise, up north, the Great White North, Canada's Prime Minister Justin Trudeau said Ottawa would respond to the Trump tariffs by introducing its own 25% levy on roughly $20 billion in U.S. goods, after previously saying the measure would target specific items like American beer, bourbon, wine, orange juice, and home appliances. Keep that in mind. Bitcoin sliding a little bit here, extending losses from the prior session as a short-lived rally as risk appetite was rattled by the tariffs. World's largest cryptocurrency tumbled back in sight of a 4-month low, which major altcoins also clocked heavy losses. Well, that's what I've got. I'm going to pass it back to you guys, and let's get some charts here, Mr. Hoag.
You got it.
Oh, sure. Just checking back in on gold real quick. It almost looks like we're flagging just a little bit on a 5-minute chart. If we're going to take a long, we know what our entry is. Just above that 29.3870 level.
5 minutes.
It'll give us tight. Looking at a 5-minute. It'll give us some tight
Yeah,
risk.
yeah. I mean, yeah,
But I'll keep an eye on
we
that.
are. Yeah, there was some pretty low volume on that little pullback off of there, wasn't it?
Decent volume. Scale out just a little bit more, too. It was a weak
Volume seems
15-minute
a lot
candle.
stronger.
Weak 15-minute candle off the open. Not a strong red candle, I should say. Weak that it was lower, but volume not impressive.
It
So
was weak. Yes,
it was weak. A weak down candle.
You need, as Mo says, a strong red candle.
A strong candle. Range. I love how Andre gets a kick
I
out of
know.
the range.
All right, well, let's get into these.
Let's do it. We got
Starting with the
25 minutes
E-mini.
for the crude oil open. Yep. Hit it,
Mhm.
Hoag.
So starting with the E-mini S&P is, on this chart, obviously, price is now advertising near the low end of the area of balance. November low, January low. we're at risk of changing market state here. I think we've sort of already changed market state in the NASDAQ. Looking at the daily chart here, what do we have? So we've got open interest yesterday on the downside. We added 42,000 in open interest. So we added about 45,000 in open interest on the 27th. We lost about half of that on the push back to the upside. That was some short covering, adding another 42,000 in open interest to the downside on some pretty decent volume. This auction is succeeding to the downside. It's got a little bit of work to do to get down below this 58.12 is a previous weekly kickoff level. The September contract all-time high was 57.21 and a quarter. We're now below the 5% off the all-time high that kind of put in our high from last night, which is basically the weekly kickoff high, 58.80. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So, nope, we're not filling anything here. All right. So obviously sellers came back into this market and those were new sellers. We can make that assumption or hypothesis because the market moved to the downside in the regular trading hour session and we added an estimated 42,000 in open interest. Yes, that increase in open interest does include longs, right? Every buy, every sell, there has to be a buyer on the other side of it. What we're looking at is the aggression of the market to the downside and the addition of open interest. Those were aggressive new shorts coming into the market. Overnight inventory, what are we looking at? We're looking at some overnight inventory to the short side. Here's the 5 o'clock bar opening about here. We're trading here. Obviously, there's overnight inventory to the short side. The overnight high was up against that weekly kickoff high that we walked through to the downside yesterday, and that has now become resistance. When we see a market walk through important levels like that weekly kickoff level, like that 5% level, that's not shorter time frame traders. I think we've awoken the adults in the room here, ladies and gentlemen. So overnight inventory is short. We may or may not open with a session gap. If we open below 58.2175, that would create a session gap. We seem to be finding some support at this 58.12, a previous weekly kickoff level. When we leave those behind and I deem them important at some time in the future, I just gray them out. So this was a previous weekly kickoff level, probably a weekly kickoff high that I said, you know what, this is going to come into play sometime in the future, and it seems to be coming into play right now. What's our overnight low? 58.12 to the tick. All right, so when I look at this profile from yesterday, what do I see? I see two areas of single TPOs. I see a market that becomes increasingly emotional as price continues to push lower. So what it did yesterday was a healthy downside auction. Lower pricing brought more selling. Is this going to create a situation where the shorter time frame are a little bit too short, similar to what happened on on Friday? We had that big rally. Now there were other things involved in that rally. I'm not saying that there weren't, but the market was a little bit too short, perhaps in short time frame. There was about a 45,000 contract increase on the way down. We lost about half of that on the way back up. Shorts in the whole probably had something to do with exacerbating that pop at the end of the day, along with a bunch of other things, of course. So are we going to do the same thing? Who knows? We're at a very critical level here in the S&Ps. We're at the low of the longer time frame weekly balance. This is important, folks. If we do continue to push to the downside, we've got plenty of space, some visual targets, and then we've got that 10% off the all-time high, which the NASDAQ is getting closer and closer to. It seems to be trying to sneak up on it a little bit. So on Friday, we kind of broke out of the area of balance. Now, this area of balance includes only the candle bodies. Okay, now we've broken out below the wicks as well. So we had a little bit of a bounce yesterday. at the weekly kickoff low, 20,365. I think we did that yesterday. Yes. Look how close we are to that 10% off the all-time high. Why do I put these on the charts? When the market starts pulling back, we're not the only ones looking at them. Longer time frame traders use these percentage levels to adjust inventory from time to time. There's no guarantee of that. Take a look at the daily chart. So we've broken market state to the downside here in the NASDAQ, folks. So the daily, we had another push to the downside. We added another 2,700 in open interest. Doesn't seem big, but it means something. It means something. So we had more sellers coming in at lower pricing, tested the weekly kickoff low. Right at the end of the day, you're going to see all those shorts that are some of those short time frame shorts cover those shorts to go home flat. Now we're starting to see the market ready to open, possibly with a gap and below the weekly kickoff low. 10% off the all-time high is going to be an important inflection level, as again, we're not the only ones looking at it. Longer time frame traders are going to be watching this level carefully. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory. Yes, we do have some overnight inventory. Looking for that 5 o'clock last night bar. We opened right there. We are now trading here. Overnight inventory is short. To open with a gap, we've got to open below 2316.75. There is a naked point of control there that was tested in the overnight. I prefer those to be tested in regular trading hours. And below that, we've got that 10% off the all-time high. Below that, lots of space. Long way till we start to see some of those visual targets, as in these naked points of control, a lot lower. Tariffs are coming in, folks. That is what the uncertainty is in these markets right now. There's a lot of uncertainty. Markets hate uncertainty. Be careful of the vicious pullbacks in the opposite direction. We saw one of those on Friday. Be careful of those. But I think that in the market state break here in the NASDAQ, it's going to take a lot to recover this market. Now, don't forget how resilient these markets are, but there is so much uncertainty in the marketplace. I don't see any major recoveries coming soon. The profile yesterday in the NASDAQ, again, go ahead, Eddie.
Hey, we got some hot ones here coming from South Mexico's president. We're responding with tariffs and non-tariff measures. Also, Scheinbaum says, I will announce countermeasures on Sunday. This is just hitting the wire. Back to you, Johnny.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie. All right, so back to looking at this profile. There's only one area of single TPOs in this profile. So it didn't seem as emotional, but still a very emotional, elongated, thin profile indicates emotional selling. Emotional selling. As Dalton says, when you do something emotional, is it usually a good decision? Usually not, but we've broken market state, a lot of uncertainty. Be careful of the vicious pullbacks. And we're going to see what happens here today. We're still kind of flopping around here below the opening range in gold. We'll keep an eye on that. Of course, you get excited about something and the market makes you sit around and wait. So we're hurrying up and waiting in gold right now. Crude oil. The weekly, still overall very range bound. We're seeing maybe we'll get a full rotation down to this trend line at some point. We've broken now below the weekly kickoff low, 68.80. Take a look at the daily chart. All right. So a test to the high, rotating lower, balance, breaking through the balance, continuing to try and push to the downside. We're in a little bit of a sticky area here. This was October 15th to December 16th. 2 months of a range, and we're kind of back in that. It might be a little bit sticky for us to get through this area, but we did get some news yesterday as OPEC is going to be increasing production. So let's take a look. Well, we broke the weekly kickoff low. Okay, that was a shorter time frame area of importance and balance. We added 24,000 contracts yesterday on that push to the downside on really good volume. Look at how good the volume was after that news came out. So we were kind of balancing here, looking like maybe some long liquidation, a little bit of a B-shaped profile. When that news about OPEC came out, look at the amount of volume that came in. That's where all these sellers came in, folks. 24,000 additional open interest to the short side. Overnight inventory is short. We'll take a quick look at that. Here's that set 5 o'clock bar opening here, right at near the high of the overnight, and we are trading here. So overnight inventory, obviously short. Volume is low in the overnight, so it's probably shorter time frame, weaker hands traders getting into shorts if they don't get what they're looking for, which is sellers to come in and continue to sell this thing after the open. And overnight inventory is not out of the question. We are opening with a gap, which means gap rules. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for continuation to the downside. The profile yesterday, double distribution trend day breaking, walking right through weekly kickoff low. That's longer time frame sellers. Longer time frame sellers ignore short time frame levels for sure, and they really ignored a more important inflection level in this weekly kickoff low here. So we did see some longer time frame sellers coming into this market. Take a quick look at gold. So this is the weekly chart. This is the weekly chart. Now, we had 2 weeks of balance, and last week we broke out below it. Now, there's been some changes. Is this kind of turning into at least yesterday, a little bit of a flight to quality? We know that we put in a island bottom yesterday overall on the daily chart and the 30-minute chart, but we're back right in value. We're back in balance. Maybe we've just expanded this balance to here. All right, I'll take that. Weekly kickoff high 29.30 in play today. Take a look at the daily chart. Here's our island bottom right there. And the move to the upside, leaving the gap, leaving that island bottom, trying to continue this push to the upside. When we take a look at this in its current state or its current kind of area of balance, which recently extended to the downside, we've gone to the top. We've put in a bottom. Are we going to rotate back to the top, which puts the last week's high and all-time high within reach? Within reach. We're not seeing anything great here so far as directional opportunities. We're still seeing if we can see any kind of an inventory adjustment, which we do have some substantial overnight inventory. 17. So there's your overnight inventory, folks. It is long. We have opened with a gap. We have opened above weekly kickoff high 29.30. Was resistant earlier. Is it going to be support? Could it be, might it be that we could kind of start to create a head and shoulders pattern here? Time will tell. Time will tell. We got to see about. I'm very interested in seeing what happens here around that weekly kickoff high 29.30. The profile yesterday, a little bit P-shaped. P-shaped indicates short covering. So it's not like we had a whole bunch of buyers coming in, and the open interest change was only losing 140 points, 140 contracts, I should say. 140 contracts on a pretty decent push to the upside. It's a little unnerving for longs, but boy, those longs sure came after it last night. We're going to have to see how this plays out. JD, I think there's an opportunity for us in gold today. We'll keep a close eye as the session goes on here. Let's take a quick look now at the Dow.
Hey, Johnny, we've got about 5 minutes on our beige book. Just a minor number, but.
Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you.
So, weekly kickoff high, 44,145. Well, this is basically a 1 bar, right? 145, 121. Pretty close. Still very range bound. A narrowing range. Weekly kickoff high, weekly kickoff low. Still range bound here in the NASDAQ. No major market state changes here just yet. Weekly kickoff high, put in pretty much the high yesterday. We were still kind of in a I hate these megaphone pattern, higher highs and lower lows, higher highs and lower lows. What a pain these have a tendency to be. So looking for an expanded range, an expanding range would be a megaphone pattern. What did we do as far as inventory change here in the Dow? We added 2,400 contracts to the downside yesterday. That is a pretty significant increase in open interest to the short side. What did it look like on the 30-minute chart? Just like everything else, a long, elongated, emotional downside push. But that downside push comes with volume and an increase in open interest. So it's not necessarily panic selling. This is legitimate, I think, longer time frame inventory adjustment. You're going to see if we end up getting the shorter time frame too long in that case. Doesn't look like we're going to be opening with a gap. We do have a little bit of overnight inventory. The market opened right here. We're trading here, so possibly some overnight inventory, but not opening with a gap. The Dow is such an adult index. It doesn't panic as much as certainly the NASDAQ and certainly the S&Ps. So anyway, that's what we're looking for as far as these charts. We've got a little bit of data coming out in the red book here in just a couple of minutes, and we're going to size up that opening range trade in crude oil here right at 8 o'clock. Hopefully that kind of view of context is going to help. Remember, there's no prediction in any of that. It's all just trying to help kind of get the overall picture of what the market might be telling us and trying to find good opportunities based on that information. Hope it helps everybody.
Thank you, Johnny. We got crude coming up here shortly. Red book in just a couple minutes. But oil prices extended losses here today following reports. As Johnny mentioned, OPEC Plus will proceed with a planned output increase in April. And U.S. tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China come into effect, as well as Beijing's retaliatory tariffs. We did see Brent down 105. That's 1.5%. At 70.57 a barrel. WTI crude was off 83 cents, or 1.2% at 67.54. The Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries and allies like Russia also decided yesterday to proceed with a planned April oil output increase of 138,000 barrels per day. This has been the group's first since back in 2022. Back to you guys here, and I'm going to be watching here this red book. Now, red book, it's a sales weighted of the year-over-year same store sales, and we'll see what this comes out. I know the previous was a 6.3, and we'll find out what red book is here in just about a minute. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Eddie.
Thank you, Eddie. Well, hey, folks, update. Minor oversight this morning. Topstep daily levels indicator has been updated on Topstep X. Give it another minute, then refresh your screens, and everything should be up to date. Apologies for the inconvenience.
Thanks, JD.
Good morning, everybody. Dan Trader, top of the list again today. Thomas Tanka, Shubham, John Jones. A lot of folks. I don't know if you were around, John Jones. We had really good things talked about you yesterday. Great to see. G-Bo. Lacey also says woof back to you. Orlando, the new guy. Orlo, it's good to have you here. Tim C. Slippers. Rick Watts. Bear goes long. Christopher and Yabbersmack at top of the list. But of course, welcome to all of you. Tomorrow's Punchki Day.
Punchki. And speaking of punchkis, we got some punchki biscuits coming out of the oven. U.S. Commerce Secretary, if countries can show they can stop the flow of fentanyl, terrorist can come off. This coming from CNBC. Also, Canada and Mexico acts need to be less opiate deaths, and also saying that on China they have a huge tariff on the U.S. So, watching the wire, and I'm going to pass this back to you guys. Let's do it.
Thanks, Eddie. Today's Punchki Day, isn't it? It's Fat Tuesday.
Today, yeah. Today's Fat Tuesday. Mardi Gras ends today. Tomorrow would be Tomorrow's Ash Wednesday, and then 40 days of Lent.
And it's today's my
Hey,
last
in a
day
hurricane right now back here.
since the beginning of the year.
Supposed to give something up on Lent, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
Giving up not drinking.
I'm going to give up paying bills. See how
It was
that
a good
goes.
stretch, Hoag. It was a good stretch.
Yeah. It's last year, man. That's a 4-decade record, my friend.
Nicely done. Nicely. We all knew
Keep it
you could
going.
do it. We all knew you had it in you. You had the fortitude.
Red Book came out 6.6 with the forecast of 6.2 previous. There you have it.
Thank you, Eddie.
All right.
Housecall needs to use the DLL as a stop. What does that mean? Hammerstone Fitness. On every trade? What are you talking about? Context.
Little details behind these comments, folks.
I think they say we'd probably have a little bit more success if we just gave ourselves a little bit more risk and maybe some more opportunities. But it's hard during the day because there's different people looking at it. Unless we have an all-day sucker on, it's we don't all get to participate all day long, so it makes it a little bit more difficult, I think.
And team trading is a little different than just going with your gut,
Yep.
We do still look for confluence between our guests on air and other team members. So there's a process involved.
Arvin, after Crude opens here, Arvin, I'll talk a little bit more about the island bottom and its significance.
Gold, 72% long here right now. Not too many people in the money, 36% holding a profit there. Average price, 29.33.24. The big gap right there. And crude looking 60% here. We'll see what happens here in about a minute and a half. So you guys excited about going on vacation?
We're not supposed to talk about it, Eddie.
I said vacation. It'll be any time this year.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually
I'm
scheduled to go ice fishing up in Minnesota
Ice fishing.
at the end of the month. We'll see what the weather is like. It's starting to get cold again. We just we just broke a warm streak here in Chicago. I think they had same type of weather up in Minnesota. So hoping we get another freeze.
Through the ice, JD?
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right.
But now I'm gonna be. Thanks for putting that in my head, Eddie.
Well, I mean, come on, you're on like a lake. In the middle of a lake on ice.
Yeah, with 3.5 feet of ice underneath.
Yeah, the ice is.
Oh, okay.
Ice is
all right.
a foot thick. You drive a truck out there.
So you won't hear me say this too. You won't hear me say it too often, but yeah, I'm hoping for another freeze in the next couple days so I can go ice fishing. We'll see what happens though. Ooh, crude oil is open for business.
Open. Good morning.
Let's go.
My wife's cousin puts his fish house out on a lake called Lacaparle in western Minnesota.
What's that mean?
What do I know? That's just the name of it.
How big is the lake? How big is the lake, JD?
Pretty sizable. Yardage, square footage, don't ask me. But it's a big lake.
Nice.
Hey, we got a hot one coming here from Bundesbank. Talking about proposes raising the government's borrowing capacity to 1.4% of the GDP from a 0.35%. And as long as the debt is under 60% of the GDP. Bundesbank.
13 tick opening range so far, JD.
We got a high of 67.60, low of 67.47. Just missed
Long.
it. I'm going. Hang on a second. I'm going to the market. All right, we're in. We're long one, 67.65. Bad entry on that.
That's all right. When it breaks out right at that first minute, right when that minute ends, it's a little tough sometimes.
It's 5 ticks of slippage. We're going to take 25 ticks of risk on this. I tried working a bid before I went to market. But we're getting some strong buying in here.
Yeah, this JD, I think we get 2-1 on this. We take it. This is inventory adjustment in a market that was pretty weak yesterday.
Okay. So if we get up to 50 ticks, we'll start talking about our exit strategy.
Talking about yes. So
Speaking of
a
talking,
true inventory adjustment would be all the way up to basically settlement. 68.37 would be settlement. Last week's low is 68.36.
hey, top of the hour here, guys. We got House Speaker Johnson speaking, and he'll have a presser at 11:30.
I like that target, Hoag, 68.36.
Yeah.
Still seeing some buying coming in.
All those shorts are getting nervous. The gap close comes in at 67.89.
John Jones in the chat says, thanks for the kind words yesterday, Hoag. It was our pleasure. John Jones is on the Profiteers VAP team. Doing very well in his XFA.
Good job, John.
Oh, no, you're on the Technical
Always.
Titans. Technical Titans team. That was it.
Always contributing to the chat. Good trader. Good to have you with us every day, John.
Mm-hmm. He was the first one in the chat today, too, wasn't he?
Dan Trader. They fight for it.
Trader. Still in this crude trade. We're up about 13, 14 ticks on it right now.
Come on, let's close that gap. Get up to last week's low.
That's all we
Just
need.
that inventory.
Everybody out.
Gold, just nothing. Gold. I was all excited about gold today, and it's just flopping.
Just fell
like
flat.
a fish on a hot sidewalk.
Switch over and take a look at the chart. Yep, nothing doing in gold. It's a 3-minute chart we're looking at right now. Get rid of this little flagging line. Didn't do anything there. But yeah, that is just chop suey. Chop suey for breakfast, guys. In gold.
Yep.
My apologies, Dan Trader. I can't scroll all the way back to the opening of the chat. But congratulations for being first in line today. Going back over to crude oil. We'll keep an eye on gold. If we get a breakout, I'd love to trade a breakout in gold today.
Yeah.
It might be more of a move for fast markets, though. Still looking at a 1-minute chart in crude. We're up a couple of tickies.
Come on, adjust. Let's go. Close that inventory.
Might get a retest. It's a head fake that always gets you, right? Not touching it though. Every every time we touch the crude oil opening range trade,
We miss.
we miss.
We don't want to be Lenny now.
We'll have to explain Lennying a trade to everybody. What does it mean to Lenny a trade, Hoag?
Well, you overmanage the trade is basically what it means. But the Lennying came from the book of Mice and Men. If you've ever read the book, there's George and Lenny. Lenny's, very sweet, but he's not all there, and he just loves to pet little furry animals. They're walking along the side, and he'd pick up mice and he'd stick them in his pocket and pet them and pet them and pet them until he killed them. So that's where I get the idea of Lennying a trade is overmanaging a trade. You got this trade on, and you love it, and you look at it, and you think about it, and you do something that's going to eventually screw up the outcome of the trade. So we don't want to be Lenny. We're gonna be cool, like Honey Bunny, and what's the Fonz like? JD, the Fonz.
He's cool.
Correctamundo. So we're gonna stay.
George, I like the bunnies, George.
Yeah. Can I tend to the bunnies?
I bet the bunnies, George.
No follow through yet. Let's go,
Johnny?
So I was wrong. Today is Punchki Day, right?
Today is Fat
You said
Tuesday.
that.
Last
Yeah.
day of Mardi Gras. Today. Tomorrow is Ash Wednesday.
There you
go.
Ash Wednesday tomorrow and the beginning of Lent. 40 days of fasting. Actually, you don't do that anymore. No meat on Fridays. Is that still a thing? Anyone still practice that? Remember when that was a hell-worthy offense? Eating meat on a Friday?
Oh, yeah. I'd still try and do it just because I like fish.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of good fish opportunities. Get that beer batter.
My dad's on it still, JD.
The cafeteria
Always
in the
be-
basement of the Chicago Board of Trade building used to sell.
by
Or
all
they
means.
still do, I believe.
Oh,
The
This
best.
incredible fish sandwich on Fridays during Lent. It's just
You got enough
amazing.
fish on that order to feed your family.
we used to call
It's
it a
true.
clincher. 'Cause it
Ever
was the
go
size of a
bananas.
16-inch golf ball.
Yeah.
Go get a bunch of clinchers.
Don't forget to get the tartar sauce.
And hot sauce. Gotta have the hot sauce.
And hot sauce.
Oh, yeah.
I like
Hot
that.
sauce,
I like doing the tartar
and-
sauce and the hot sauce too.
Yep. Best
Shout out
fish sandwich ever.
Shout out to Jack's dad though for still adhering to the old traditions.
It's always 1968 for him. He also goes the mass for all of us, so you can thank him at some point.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Mr.
Retirement, I think he
Sulzer.
goes about 4 times a week.
Let's watch Crude here. Crude running north on us now. That's 73% long here in Crude. Average price is
We don't want that.
7.6.
Yeah,
we don't want that.
Well, I mean,
I'm-
you take what the market gives us.
Don't
Every
tell
time it
'em.
starts
I'll
getting
make a
too
call.
tilty,
I'll make a call and see what happens. What I can do.
every time crude starts getting a little too tilty when we're in a trade on the side of the tilt, it has a tendency to correct on us. We still haven't hit 1-to-1 R on this trade yet either. Still waiting on 1-to-1 R. But volume really dropped off a cliff after the first
No,
for 1 minute buyers. this morning.
ADX on multiple time frames still says it's a long. Yes, you can pet the rabbits.
Thanks, George.
Here we go. A little more buying. We put in a new regular trading hours high in gold.
Oh,
I'm sorry, crude. Crude. I said gold. I meant crude. Overnight high
Scared me.
in crude, 68.46. Got a ways to go before we take out that overnight high.
We get back
Eric,
up to
refresh your screen, please. Top step levels are not working. They have been updated. Go ahead and refresh your screen if you would, if you please.
we gotta get up there.
You know, Hoag, if you watched that classic black and white movie of Mice and Men, Lon Chaney Jr., who played the werewolf Frankenstein, and he played Lenny. And what Burgess Meredith was George, wasn't he? Played the Penguin on the '60s Batman series.
Was he really? I didn't realize that.
Oh, we're testing weekly kickoff low or high in gold again right now. 29.30 last trade 29.29.60. So we're right there right now. We were looking for that test a little while ago. Move back through. Move back through weekly kickoff high. Could be signaling along. Had some decent support there overnight, or in the last couple hours, I should say.
Just watching. Always watching.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
How's our crude doing? Close that gap yet? No. Chow, near miss. Gap closes at 89.
Gap close at 89. See a little bit of selling come in. Maybe we're just flagging here. I'm still looking at a 1 minute chart in crude. But this could be a nice little 1 minute flag. Something we could possibly add into if we see some strong buying.
Oh, I like the way you think, JD.
Know exactly where we're getting in if we were to do that. 86 is an ad. Just not getting that follow through though. We got a few minutes left here. We'll continue to monitor this trade. I'm going to take a look at the daily levels in some of these markets. What are people seeing that is not correct on the daily levels? I keep seeing the comments.
I say there's a lot there, but since you narrowed it down,
Make sure you refresh the platform before
refresh your platform before you comment, please.
Well, we got about 5 more minutes, and we're going to take a time out. We got lots of cool people going to be joining us here today. A little later on, after Fast Markets, we do got 0 Day J, Jack Senior VIP update, Coach Hoop VIP update. We're going to be having our segment called Dorm Room Traders with Tom D. And end the day here, Isaac Rivera will be joining us. It's cool stuff coming up here. But and about 1/2 past We're going to join Fast Markets here at Topstep, and we're joined by Nick for a tick and Jerome. Nick for a tick locked up his account yesterday in Fast Markets. That's after taking some losses, but he's back and ready to face the new day strong. And Jerome also took on a red day in the markets yesterday, but the perseverance of our live traders is what Jam is all about.
GD, we closed the gap to the tick.
To the tick and crude.
Yep.
What do you want to do with this?
Today's high
Just
is
cut it.
88. Yesterday's low was 89.
Strong selling coming in here. Strong-ish.
Yeah, you get 72% short here, gold.
Positive delta. Crude delta is 68% long. I don't know. I think we should probably Lenny it, and I'm not liking it. And a long here is contrary to the bigger picture.
Yeah. All right, I'm working a scratch. We're out.
And, okay.
Maybe we can get
Match.
better trade location later on.
All right.
Anything going on in gold here we can talk about? No. Continuing to push
still
lower.
Short, 73%. Yep.
Damn. All right. Overnight inventory being adjusted in gold. A long way to go. Long way to go. All right. Well,
The day is early.
All right. It's got a couple minutes here. I'm going to pass the microphone to JD. Any last comments here? And then we'll pass it to the Hoag man.
I'm going to get in there and clean up these daily levels real quick. Should only take a few minutes, but I'll let you guys know in the chat when to refresh your screens again. So I'm going to get on that right now. Hoag, take us away.
all right, folks. Take a deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Make sure you pray for peace every day. And have a great trading session today. At Tuesday, so get yourself a punch key, have some coffee, be ready for the session. We'll see you in just a minute.
Yeah. All right. All right, welcome back. Let's get our king cakes and pushkis in the gate here.
You did it.
Yes, it is that time of the season. I'm going to pass
did
this
it.
over to my good friend, Andre. Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, Eddie. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. Volatility is back in the house again. Welcome to Fast Markets. Who we got in the house? We got Jerome, we got Nick for a tick, and Jack in front of a beautiful mountain. So we saw Hoag and Eddie in opening call. Let's get right into it. Mr. Jerome, thoughts coming into the open. 10 seconds.
Good morning. Good morning. There's room to the downside. We'll see a down movement again. We'll see. But very exciting. We don't have news today, so it could drive in a single direction. We'll see.
So we'll Nick for a tick. Thoughts coming into the trading day.
Well, happy tariff day, everybody. If you weren't prepared for volatility, we started seeing that in the second half of yesterday specifically. A lot of downside. Let's see if we can go take out the election lows. That's I think the only level that's really on my mind is, do buyers step in to kind of protect the November 6th evening lows, which would put us roughly right where we're kind of trading. But let's see if we can dip inside 5800s, kind of take out that low and see what happens from there. I would expect it to be taken out with how close we are currently.
Yes, we are selling right out of the gate in the Dow, new lows. Jack, thoughts coming into the trading day.
I bought NVIDIA pre-market. Will I regret it? We will soon find out.
Oh, I love it. I love it. All right, let's see. I'm going to throw it to Hoag here in about 60 seconds. Selling right out of the gate in the Dow. Low day, 42,921. We're buying here in the NASDAQ. S&Ps, about 4 points off the lows. A couple 600 lots to the upside in the S&Ps at 58.45 and 58.49. Man, oh man. Let's see where this goes. All right, Hoag, we're about 2 minutes into this open. What's the opening range looking like to you?
Still in the opening range in the S&Ps. NASDAQ broke to the upside in the opening range, but is right back inside the opening range, looking for the S&Ps to take out the low of the opening range. The S&Ps, I've got an old weekly kickoff level that I left on from a long time ago, 58.12. It's currently our overnight low. If we take that out, we could see some continuation to the downside. We just broke the opening range low in the S&Ps. We now just took out the opening range low in the NASDAQ. We've got a failed downside auction in gold, looking for that to recover to the upside as we start looking for safe havens, looking for flight to quality maybe a little bit here. Just took out that yesterday's the overnight low in the S&Ps, again 58.12, an old important inflection level. We hold below that. We could see this market roll over.
And
I know,
to send a prayer for Jack, we did just take out the DeepSeek low in the S&Ps.
R.I.P. DeepSeek, still on my mind all the time. New lows, ES, new lows, ES, new lows, ES.
Holy cow. Yeah, new
And
lows.
we
ES
touched
right.
07. We touched 07 on the ES. So now
closing in on 5,800 even. Last trade 58.03. Now 02's trade. Look at the NASDAQ 20,274. Overnight low 20,261. Oh, we're getting. Yeah, they're going to go test the 20,000s today in the NASDAQ. Seeing some selling here in the crude. $67.48. Gold.
so far there's a lot of volume. The opening range is more than 100 points on the NASDAQ. So we'll see. It could be higher. If we have a run up and we break above and close and come back into the opening range, that would be a nice short entry. If it bounces and goes back up, then we would be on the wrong side. But if we assume we could go down, so actually the high of the opening range is 64.25, but it could change. It's a 15-minute opening range, so it's only 3 minutes elapsed. So
I was just falling out of bed right now.
Another morning.
5,800 level SPX, we're through. Could be some put support there, but let's let this shake out a little bit. Go ahead, Nick.
No, I was going to say it's another morning where the NQ basically pierced above the opening range high, the 1 minute opening range high, and then kind of rolled over again. We'll see. We're retesting it right now.
Yes, we are. Buyers are going to try. Well, might be short covering. I'm going to call it buying. In the ES, maybe a little bit in the NASDAQ as well. NASDAQ popped 50 points, 60 points off the lows. Low 20,260 last trade, 20,300. Everything's very heavy in terms of the equities right now. 50-50 on the tilt. This is going to be a hell of a day.
Oh,
Got a feeling here.
gold extending the range lower now.
Yeah, be patient.
Yes.
Yesterday,
heard
this has been. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Jerome, please.
But it's been a very, very long time. I didn't take a trade before 10 a.m. Yesterday, I took it like at 9:51, something like that. And it was inside the opening range. And usually I don't take trades inside the opening range, but sometimes I do. I really was patient with my entry, thought about it. And I clicked a couple points from my TP and then a tweet from Trump, or I don't remember what was that, and then it dumped. So I was laughing. I was like, okay, the only time I didn't sort of break my rules, it wasn't a rule breaking, but it was acceptance of breaking these rules. And so it was funny that it didn't work out. So today I'm gonna wait.
All right,
Oof.
patience.
Patience
Patience is the name of the
volatility
game.
here.
Andre, you see the VIX this morning?
22, hopefully.
25 almost.
25. Okay, finally. Found out what it took to get above 20. 25. Huh, okay. NASDAQ is thin on the ladder. S&Ps, we got, those are algos. Very thin on the ladder right now. Eddie, since I got you, Eddie's going to have his eyes locked in on the news all day today. Absolutely crushing out the headlines. But Eddie, what do we have for eco numbers today? Anything?
Eco numbers, you know what? We really don't have much going on here today. We do got a speaker coming up here, top of the hour. U.S. House Speaker Johnson will be speaking, and 11:30 we got a presser with Democratic senators. Fed Williams will be speaking today at about 1:20. We'll keep our eyes on that, and don't forget about our API crude stock later in the afternoon. That's all we've got right now, and just sort of watching these markets, man. We're just hitting bottoms, taking a bounce off. RTY, YM, NQ, ES, all hitting those
Getting some
new lows here.
big rebounds in the Mag 7.
Yeah.
Nvidia
Yep.
positive. Google
Bitcoin
positive.
pumped 2.5 thousand, 2.5
Holy
K
moly.
in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
When does Sailor get liquidated?
Oh, never. He says if it goes down to $1, he'll just buy all the Bitcoin, which I guess defeats the purpose of Bitcoin, but let the guy cook.
Isn't he
Love it.
underwater at
Average-
65
Yeah,
He's
at
up
65, he is underwater. though.
and highly leveraged against his own company?
there. Mhm. Holy man. All right, 20,400, up 140 points in the NASDAQ off the lows just put in about 3 minutes ago.
And here we go. We broke 64.
Yes.
Now we've put a new high
Mhm.
on the opening range. So we'll see. Perhaps the plan will work. We'll wait
Overnight
if we
view.
can break above and come back in.
Up to the
NVIDIA
400
found
now.
a pulse.
Overnight view up in the
I
NASDAQ.
bought,
20,000. 421. 421
Nice.
overnight view up. We got down the tilt. 50-50 across the tilt right now. This is going to be interesting. Gold seeing some selling. 29.21 high day. 29.39. NASDAQ coming up to overnight VWAP right now. 20,414 last trade. Again, 422 overnight VWAP. Dow still staying heavy. S&P trying to follow the NASDAQ here. S&P's 58.21 last trade.
Yeah, NASDAQ, goodness.
Yeah, something. Okay.
Yeah, buyers got an attitude.
They do. Overnight VWAP right here, right now. NASDAQ.
Bada bing, bada boom.
60% long, and the ES 65% long in the NQ. NASDAQ going to give overnight view up a shot. Try to take it above. Slight rejection. What does today have in store?
This is going with the theme of having the overnight futures traders getting face planted on the open.
Man.
Unless they got out of that initial drop. Hope
Yep.
they did.
Man, here we go.
Like, so good morning to Mo. Good morning, buddy.
Rejection at overnight view up. Initially 40 points off of it in the NASDAQ. S&P's not there yet. S&P's got about 20 points to go to get there. And Dow is just like no chance. Just cannot go higher right now. Took a quick peek at the 10-year. I know we're not trading 10 years right now, but it's what I see. 4.14%, Jack. 4.13%.
Hey, man.
What
Everyone's
the hell?
gone the next 3 days. I'm going to ask MP in person, can we trade the bonds? 4.13.
Look at that. 50-point rejection off overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. 20,365 last trade. Absolutely.
10-year, it's like no one ever thought. People were like, this is going to be so sticky. The economy's running too hot. But no one ever asked, well, what if it's not?
Yeah. They're in a pickle, Jack. It's holy moly. Also see pinned to the top of the chat, Topstep daily levels. They have been updated. Just click refresh on those. Make sure you have some space on the screen for that. Also, you click on the indicators tab on Topstep X. Have those Topstep levels overlaid on those charts. Right now, we're just watching these markets. Very, very volatile. Very thin. Slippage is going to be a real thing. Live trading. 20,355 last trade. NASDAQ, Dow is just cannot find a bid. 42,875 last trade. Duncan, thank you. A couple 600 lots to the upside in the ES, up at 45 and 49 in the orders. Got a ways to go before we get those. Wow. We're selling coming in here. 100-point rejection off of overnight VWAP there. 20,333. Go ahead, Jerome.
Sorry. The opening range, the 15-minute opening range of the NASDAQ is huge. It's like 170 points. But for the ES, it's 22 points. I've seen many times 30 points. So that tells me in the next 4 minutes, we could extend the opening range on the ES. So
Trade this.
We'll see.
Watch the ES right now. Ladder thin in the ES, ladder thin in the NASDAQ.
I mean, the spread is insane right now on NQ.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's
like 2.5, 3 points.
Yeah. Very heavy. 20,000 NASDAQ, 20,300 incoming again. 40 points off the lows.
This is
20,260. Yeah. Sold off of
Okay, I'm officially team range today.
The range.
We got Trump speaking tonight. An official one, not even just a off the cuff thing. I don't know how big a position people want to establish before that.
Yeah. Well, 5 points off the lows in the ES. Last trade 58.07. Got 58.02 quarter low.
Yeah, I want to short
you're
this
right.
thing so hard.
Lows coming.
All right, let's do it. I got short 1 ES. Let's take out these lows. This will be super tight.
What price, Jack?
You did it for me. Thanks. I
did it for you.
Trade the first 15 minutes, but here we go.
You go 4s.
So 0225 is the low. Okay, it broke it. So it's extending the range. Okay, it's extending the 15-minute opening range. It could be 30 points or higher, but it's going to be a nice day. We have a lot of volume.
Here we go.
It's going to be a wild day as well. So brace yourselves. This is the kind of day you could blow your account in 2 minutes. Like you blink twice and it's gone. So be careful with your entries. Be patient. Don't forget to put a stop as always. And yeah, good start.
57.98. Jack, what price are we?
1 second. We're in the thick of it right now.
All right, sounds good.
Well said, Jerome.
58.02, 58.01s. I'm going to test 5,700 handle. Yeah, 57.98. Low of the day.
What was that?
What was that?
What was that?
What was that?
Big fat round number, 5,800.
Okay, that was something that just right there took up a set. We made $103 on the trade. I'm completely unclear what happened there.
Same.
I got hit on both my
Holy moly!
You're a monster. You exited this in profits. That's
How did we get
powerful.
profits on that one? Damn,
Yeah.
how? All in your
Yeah.
mind.
Yes, it is. The vibes. Holy cow! What was that? It was just a 12-point pop right there.
I told you
slash-
you could blink twice and it's gone. Told you.
Yeah. Holy cow.
It's a wild day.
Crazy. Crude selling off $67.33. Yeah, Jay, replay that slow motion.
JD, if you're listening, that was a good cut on that crude oil opening range trade.
Wow. Crude all the way back to that bottom of the old range, going back to like August, September, October. 67s.
Yeah, this could be, well, momentary pause here. Somebody said bottom picker. This could
Gold
be
getting
the
smoked.
this could be it.
Inventory adjustment in gold right now. Once it took out that initial balance low, it was good night.
Hey, Hogan, opening call. I heard you say we're at risk of changing market state. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, it's in the equities for sure.
Mhm.
Here,
What'd you mean?
especially in the Nasdaq. So if we look at the bigger picture here on the weekly chart, so this purple box up here, we've been in that range since the end of December. We've broken out below it. So we've gone from overall trending higher to balance to a push back to the downside.
So you want to know what happened on
close
that
to that
trade?
10% off the all-time high, Andre. 2205. 20,205.
That's 10%.
10% off the all-time high. Yep.
Yeah, Jack, what happened there?
I was entering manual orders, so I was short one. It was in our favor, and then I got short a second one. That's when you were talking to me.
Sorry.
As we were near the bottom, and then I covered the one, but because I was manual, my stop was still for two. So when there was that move, I actually buy stopped and flip reversed the position, and that's how we ended up money there.
Okay.
A happy little accident.
Roger in the chat. This is the scariest price action I've seen in a long time.
Well
This
done,
price action it's wild right now.
Mm-hmm.
Buyers coming in here in the Nasdaq now at 20,383. Really want to take this very thin.
Buyers coming in gold.
So let's see if we can take the high of the 15-minute OR. So it's 430 even on the Nasdaq. I won't be surprised if we push up, we close above, we retest the high. I don't think I'm going to take the first touch. I would expect a bounce and then an exhaustion of buyers. And then on the second touch, I would try the short, I think. We'll see.
I also think on that low, we missed the election low by a tick. Which is just annoying.
You want to take it out?
I'm like trying to eyeball it, but I think the election low is 98 even, and we just did like 98 and a half or 98 and a quarter. Can't quite tell.
Did even. We did even.
We did do even. Yeah, so I don't think it took it out then.
Look at the Nasdaq trying to remain resilient here. Buyers coming up to overnight view up again. 20,400, call it.
So although we are, if you look at the futures contract, we are at the 200-day moving average or thereabout in the ES. In the spot market, we're still 70 points away from that. So I have an SPX somewhere around 57.30 would be the 200-day moving average for those that celebrate.
Premiums are expensive this morning, Jack.
Yes. Well, especially
the
highly
implied
skewed
moves
towards the puts.
Yeah. Like to go take that out, like the premium right now is insane. And that's, what is that? Almost 100 points away, 70 points away?
Mm-hmm. Well, we're right around as far as option levels, we're at SPX 5794, let's call it right now. So we're right around that 5800, which is a nice round number where people like to place lots of wagers with premium on Robinhood and other places.
I don't like what you're
Alright.
insinuating, sir.
Yeah, what are you saying there?
Oh,
upper
I don't even know what you
where is
trade.
it? Hit us
I
up,
trade a little bit of
hashtag,
everything.
hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV. Hit us up over there. Let's see some trader subs. Let's see some trader wins. And hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV.
But I don't do anything on Robinhood that's not a 0DT, really. So if that says anything.
New lows Dow. S&P's flirting with the lows. In 5,800. Low day 5,798. Dow just getting hammered now. New lows, yes.
There we go. Now we took out the election low. Let's have a party.
Oh,
794.
Let me look at the SPX.
Yeah, Hoop, I hear you. Oil getting sold off $67.19. Low 67.09 in oil.
Nick is correct. We just filled a huge, not gap per se, but yeah, we just closed the election.
Oh, man.
The close on the day of Tuesday, November 5th. We bounced off this once in the spot market on Monday, January 13th. So is this a big double bottom / hey, we filled the gap? Let's this seems as good a place as any to cool down. If we stop selling and go back through it, I could be
New lows.
interested in.
Holy cow. NASDAQ not quite there yet. NASDAQ's got about 30 points to go for lows. Dow and S&P is definitely heavier, the heavier of the three there.
the S&P broke the opening range from the low, but not the Nasdaq yet. So that tells me there's more room to the downside. If we don't find buyers here, that could be a good entry. We'll see.
Tesla still has about 17 points to go to close its inauguration. Not inauguration, it's way past that. The election gap.
And another bounce.
I'm going to give it a shot, Nick. There's what do they have? 57.98. They're selling up against these 5,800s.
If it holds, I want to buy it.
We could try it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
20,300 and the Nasdaq. Nasdaq seeing some selling now, closing in on those 20,260s. It's the low. Feels like there might be another push coming here. The downside 57.95 last trade, 4 points off the lows in the ES. Very whippy in the Nasdaq. Very thin on the ladder as well. Holy moly.
ES is acting like the NASDAQ on a normal day.
Really is, Hoag. Yes. New lows. Here we go. 57.91. 57.90. Now 89s, 88s. We keep selling off. New lows. Dow, new lows. 42,711. Nasdaq not quite there yet.
Can you go?
We're about to find out. Nasdaq not quite convinced. Trying to hold it up here. Still 25 points off the lows there. Yes, new lows. 787. Nasdaq not there yet. No size.
And
Tough
Marie,
call
I
so far.
completely agree. We need this pullback. We need this correction.
Okay.
Yep.
790 in the ES. Or Dow's definitely leading the way lower. ES as well. Nasdaq's trying to hold up.
Thing is, I expect a bounce around 249. That's a previous level I have. So if we go down, I expect sort of consolidation around this level, and then the market will take its most probably session direction. So we'll see if we can get an entry, since it looks like we are not going to get the high entry, which was like at the 400s. I mean ACH, but for the market to pump 150 points, would it come back? I don't know. We'll see. So let's think about entries on the lower of the opening range. So 260s, 250s.
Ooh,
Nasdaq's making me
technique?
nervous wanting to short this for new lows or something.
Nasdaq's fighting the good fight here. 20,320. Close. 323, 330s now.
Back by 58. This is a little sketchy for some late shorts.
Look at this.
Hey, just a heads up here in about 5 minutes, we got U.S. House Speaker Johnson speaking. Speaker's going to be speaking.
I got long one trying to take it when it went through 5,800. Probably get stopped out on this, but just taking one contract, bite at it. We'll risk makes before it gets the new lows.
Dow heavy.
It'll get us. It'll make new lows again.
57.90 low day, 57.87. 4 points off the lows there. Trying to hold up. Nasdaq gave it a shot there, Nick. And sellers came in at the 30s. Oil continued getting sold off. $67.07. Just continue putting new lows there. Incredible range overnight. 300-point range overnight in the NASDAQ.
Trying again.
Jack, what price? Are we long? 1 or 2?
1.
All right.
Just a trigger like on a buy stop. Low probability, as Dakota would say.
What's the price?
99.5.
99 hook. All right. Last trade 57.94. 95 down to 96 is trade. John Ross in the chat. Big rally coming. Okay. Let's see if we get that. Tilt 50-50 right now.
Yeah, we're going to get stopped out here to make new lows.
NASDAQ's not giving up just yet. NASDAQ, look at it. Not fighting here. Last trade 20,315. 792 in the ES. Dow's just.
Come on, you jerks. Just stop.
New lows in the crude. $66 handle now. 66.93. Low of day in the crude. Trying to hold up here. Oh, yeah. Nothing on the tilt. Headlines coming in. Eddie, is this coming from Mexico's president? Most of these headlines
President
right now?
Scheinbaum says U.S. tariffs are violating the trilateral North American trade pact. I haven't seen that one yet. You think that would have came out first with these tariff threats and so forth? But I'll be watching it. See if we get any more comments here.
Thank you, Eddie.
Certainly.
Trying to put in a base here. Come on, ES. 57.91 last trade. Dow, just no buyers in sight. Gold selling off now. Come on.
And you still just hanging around.
It is.
Coach Vince.
Yes, not making a new low yet.
Yeah. Trying to hold here.
Down new low.
Down new lows, yes.
Russell new low.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, these are heavy.
Yeah. 3 points off the low. Trying to hold here in the ES. 3 points off the lows. 57.90.
Jack's long in NVIDIA, just like saving the world right now.
Mm-hmm.
I got like a 109 handle, so I think we're still green on that.
Nice.
There we go.
New lows
Yeah.
coming.
Proud of
New
that.
lows. 57,
New lows.
85, 84s, 83s now, Trey. 82s. Look out. Here we go.
Timber.
Big
NASDAQ,
sell-off.
not quite there. NASDAQ 20,280 low day, 20,260. Yes, just heavy.
I would look for some sort of a 3-bar reversal,
here
maybe
goes
on the
NASDAQ.
5-minute chart
There
before
we
looking
go.
for any
NASDAQ gave
long.
Yeah.
NASDAQ just gave up. NASDAQ 20,230.
boy.
Oh, new lows. 57. Wow.
Let's
Okay, here we
go.
go. More selling coming. They're accelerating this sucker to the downside now. 20,200 is incoming in the NASDAQ. Now 198 trade. New lows.
Traders, do not try and fight this. Do not try and
Yeah.
fight this.
57.70. 69s now in the S&Ps. It's very thin on the ladder. We are just
So yeah, that trade I entered, by the way, was like on a buy stop, if you can believe it. I don't want to like be fading this when it goes to the bottom, getting out before the new lows.
low in the NASDAQ. 20,180. Last trade 20,220. 40-point pop there.
57.50 level in play now in the SPX. We're at 57.62.
Tilt 75% short in the NASDAQ on the tilt, 70% short in the ES, 70% short in the crude, 74% short in gold. 8-point pop. Bounce off the lows in the ES. Stay locked in. So I'm making it easy to hang on to the shorts, or I'm making it easy to hang on to the longs right now.
Nope. Welcome to a VIX above 25.
Giddy up, Nick. It's real. For now. 783.
Well, coming over the wire here, Mexico's president, agricultural exports such as avocados
No.
could go to other countries. So that avocado toast might be
Man.
tough. But don't worry, Jamie Foxx has his own avocado farm. And I think
Smart.
he should be all right.
Chipotle just got more expensive.
Oh, good call.
Man, exactly. This shit is already this thing is already very expensive, and now it's gonna get more expensive.
You're good, Doc. 57.80. That's trade. 57, 78, 79 is low in the NASDAQ. 57.69.
So if we go retest 57, 88s, 90s.
What we don't. 80s, 90s. Okay. What would you, if we got up there?
Watch, see if we get a reoffer. If not, sellers in the early part of the session maybe cooked and we may fall back into the range, but that's where the first place I'd be looking for to try to reoffer and short this.
You see.
Tesla
NASDAQ
gets
tested down
crushed.
2 and is sitting at that 10% off the all-time high in the March contract.
Mm-hmm. We did hit 10% off. Yes. Hoag, 10% off all-time highs right there right now in the NASDAQ.
Trend day down.
I'm
Very
gonna keep
possible.
on doing the sell the low here play. Let's see what happens.
Lows incoming in the ES as well as the NASDAQ. Dow has not found any buyers at all. 3 points off lows in ES, 1 point off lows.
Got short one there. Let's see if we can take it through the lows.
Dow is at risk of breaking market state right now as well. We've got weekly kickoff low at 42,600, right along a trend line, right along the bottom of the longer time frame pennant formation. So at risk of breaking market state in the YM right now.
So we broke market state in the NASDAQ, Hoag, and ES as well. And
Let me look at the ES here.
thank you.
Yeah. Right now, yeah.
Okay.
we're below balance, longer time frame balance all the way back to November. And pretty much election, right?
I think you're right. 5,000 people watching right now across the globe. Some live funny traders with us right now. We're locked in on these markets. Click like, click subscribe, follow. Greatly appreciate it. Right now, all focus is on these markets. Let's stay locked in. They're not making it easy one way or another.
They are not. I want to take a longer term from a day trading state trade at some point.
Hmm.
Okay.
See if we can pop this back in range.
Yeah.
Can we get back in the opening range? It's 260.
Hell of an effort. Yep. 50 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. 20,230s. 20,230. That's 60 points off the lows there. S&P's finding a little bit of some buying. 9 points off the lows there. 57, 77, now 75s.
Oof.
And just
Rejected 50 points.
Just want to take a second to thank
Sure.
Topstep and the production team and everything up front and behind, and the viewers for putting on this show. And I will just kindly ask the viewers today to like the video, the show, subscribe if you're a new viewer, because this show is amazing. It's put on. It's became a sort of leading stuff in the industry. Perhaps other structures will start to do the same. Topstep led the way. It became something like religious. People who trade put Topstep TV on. Not everybody, but a lot of people. So thank you for being here, and thank you for putting on this show, guys.
Man, thank you, Jerome.
Wow.
Very, very kind. That was one
Mic
of the-
drop right there.
Yeah, that was amazing. So kind. Lowe's coming
Doctor's
here.
prescription.
100%. He is a doctor. Do not forget that. 2 points off the lows in the ES. 57.71.
Dr. J.
Dr. J is right. 57.68. Low in ES. It's coming. And
New
new lows. We're saying that a lot. You can put that air horn away for a while, Nick.
I know. I gotta get the trombone ready.
Pretty much.
All right, 30 points below here in the ES
Lows.
where I would buy it.
Yeah, we didn't take the opening range, so we'll need a lot of volume. But if we don't find it, perhaps the market will be led by sellers today again. It's crazy, but we have to trade the trend, right?
All you can
When
do.
it happens like that.
Volatility's there. Opportunity's there. It's tricky. New lows. S&P's 57.66 now. I like that. We should have this segment sponsored by Lowe's Hardware. That'd be funny. Ironic. I
No
like
sign
that.
of reversal in the equities here just yet.
New lows. Selling off here in
bar reversal in gold and crude coming up here. Gold catching a bid here a little bit.
Yes, it is. It's up 70. What we got? Oh, already past the top of the hour. More comments out of Mexico's president. Okay.
Legal action may be taken in response to U.S. tariffs.
Headline day.
I'm going to give Judge Judy a call and see what she's got to say.
There you go. There you go. Flat.
Just so weary of a random 150 point move in the NASDAQ at any time.
Yeah.
If it comes into play with a wider stop, because I'm just watching that 200-day moving average in the SPX. There's not often on this show we get the chance to do something with the 200-day moving average in the SPX.
What price is that?
last
failed
time.
downside auction in crude.
Jack, what price that coincide with in futures?
In futures, let's say if it's 1 second.
Okay. New lows.
Probably around 57. I'm doing trader math in my head right now.
Oh, good.
And let's call it 57.40 or thereabout.
40. Okay. New lows, just put the ES, new lows in, new lows. New lows, I'm going to keep saying that like a broken record.
Drifting lower.
Yes. Just drifting lower is right. Pretty orderly sell-off compared to what we saw last week. Last week, or actually yesterday afternoon.
Hey, Jack, where are you looking for longs possibly in the ES?
The 200-day moving average in the SPX. So the last time we touched that, we've been above that moving average since Thursday, November 2nd, 2023.
Point off the lows in the ES.
We missed a nice entry. My bad,
61.
didn't see it completely. I had my 249 level and assumed we would have a sort of consolidation around it. So we dumped, we wicked there. The next 5-minute candle dumped, rejected there, and that could have been a nice entry. But with hindsight, it's easier, of course, but that would have been a nice shot. Cheap entry. But markets are very wild today. There is a lot of volume, so that's what we love. Unfortunately, we could have a sort of bias or a direction. We get in, there's the news, we get out, and then it gets into our direction. So this is the kind of day. So if you're not ready to get like frustrated today more than another day, trade micros. That's my advice.
There you go.
So you can reduce risk. You can have more sort of room to breathe. You can take more hits as points wise, counting in points, and you won't have a huge red PNL as amount. So yeah, if you're not ready to be frustrated today more than ever, trade micros.
Like that, Jerome. Darth Boot in the chat still feels too calm for this one to be the big one. I kind of agree. A pretty orderly sell-off.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Yeah, it wasn't like.
Yeah, it wasn't just puke.
It wasn't like August with the 4-hour crisis with Japan. That was some crazy selling.
That's
I think the VIX went above 60 at that point.
Right.
It did.
57.73
for about 4 seconds. But yes, it did.
Yes, it did. 57.73, 12 points off the lows. In the ES, NASDAQ, catching a bid, 60 points off the lows there. Low in the NASDAQ, 20,161.
Can we break 49, 249, and then reclaim to 60?
Okay.
260 is a good entry. The question is, do we long or do we short? So if we break through to 260 without pullback or whatever, we miss it. It's okay.
Yes, it is.
If we pull back, depending on the rejection and what's happening, we have to choose the side. But yeah, 260 would be a nice entry if we reach it.
50-50 on the tilt. Market's just waiting for a headline. Look at this. A little bit of a pop here in the NASDAQ, 20,240, call it. 80 points off the lows
a biscuit
there.
here for everybody.
Yeah.
coming in here. Traders price and more than 50% chance of a Fed rate cut in May, and that's just around the corner. So heads up on that. That's just coming over the wire here right now.
Cut in May now?
Let me take a look at our old Fed Watch tool.
Interesting.
April showers bring May flowers. What do May flowers bring? Pilgrims.
Pilgrims, that's right.
Pilgrims.
57.68. Keep quoting these prices. Feels heavy, heavy, heavy. Dow, just no buying in sight in the Dow.
Rejection at 45. Will we see another leg up for an attempt? Buyers will attempt. This is the low of the range of the move here. So they will try to range this move until they capitulate.
That's right.
I don't see capitulation here. I see a huge move down, and then sellers are gone, some buyers stepping in. Now we have people probably taking profits, some getting out of position, covering, whatnot. So we are accumulating, and we're going to have the second leg of sort of distribution of the move. So is it happening now?
What do we got, Eddie? Man, oh man.
Yeah, the fearless leader finally got some comments here in red here. If companies move to the United States, there are no tariffs. There you go.
Wow.
Doors open.
There you go.
Never thought about that.
That's, there we go. Now we know.
Well,
So
I
he said
did hear that
thing.
some of these Chinese companies are moving to South America. Argentina, Brazil. So they're way ahead of
Trying to
it.
save the market. Trying to save this.
If you move,
Point
if
out
you
the lows in
move
the
in
heat.
within the
Yeah.
country, Andre, you don't have to pay the import.
New lows. That's right. New lows, ES, new lows, NASDAQ, new lows, Dow.
I have seen
7.
no reason to buy these markets just yet.
No.
Not yet.
757. And the ES, 28,140. Oh, there in the ES.
It's talking equity specifically.
This.
Did have a failed downside auction in Crude. We're seeing a nice little bounce off of that.
Yeah. 757. Solid pop. What is Orly? 55s now.
Andre, this
4s.
tilt really isn't helping us at all.
It's not. It's really not, Eddie. Not giving us much
At all today.
No.
Hmm.
Where are they going to take this? I know. I was just watching this, looking for some entries. It'll be hard. Well, NASDAQ 20,134. Will we test 20,000 evens today? 140 points to go there in the NASDAQ.
Well, the good
says
news,
they're taking
Andre,
5,400.
is that Carvana is getting taken to the pain cave right now.
Pain cave. What's it trading, Jack? What's Carvana trading? Wow.
Carvana 198.
Okay.
Down 20 buckaroos, 10%.
Pain cave
today.
indeed. Holy cow. All right.
Enter the pain
NASDAQ.
cave.
Moving lower.
Carvana.
NASDAQ 20,104s. 103 low today. Closing down 100s. Won't we test the 20,000 evens? Last trade, it's 57.49 in the ES. Look at this thing go. Just
Bitcoin just went through its 200-day moving average.
hammer this thing.
Also in the pain cave. Let's take a look.
Pain cave.
We're just almost at that 200-day moving average in the SPX, but given this price action, I'm going to hold up.
Wait a minute. More selling coming in here. 20,000. 095 in the
Sell
NASDAQ.
off.
It's just
Is that some
orderly.
girl
It's
talk
not-
there?
You know that one, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice job.
we're roughly the same age.
Yes, we are. 20,100. Oh, man. I tried to find these 100s. Low day 093. Lows ES. Look at this. Dow just lower. Dow's got a 700 point range.
Goldman's down
Holy cow.
5.6%. Healthcare is actually holding them up. United Health is actually up 1% right now.
Actually, yeah, that's a safe
It's
haven
not
play.
going to be good if those financials start selling off, because actually many of them have been up on the year, double-digit percent. Things get really hairy when people start selling all the banks.
'90s, 087s. I'm talking about the NASDAQ, 084s. So they're going to go get the 20,000 evens. 80 points to go.
If you're FOMOing, take a deep breath and put your hands up.
Yeah. As I was saying, huge technical levels come into play in the S&P right now, but they're not the sort of thing you can take with I'm looking at a day chart. This isn't something that you can go in with a 15 lot, no stops. October lows, 200-day moving average, all right in this area.
Yep. $57.52, 7-point pop on the ES. It's just very orderly. It's not panic selling, I would say. It's all right. Here's a pop sold. Here's a pop sold.
Not one reason to buy this shit yet.
Gotcha. Yep.
Thank you, Hoag.
That's right. Will NASDAQ go get those 20,000 evens? We're about to find out. 80 points to go. We're selling here in the S&Ps. New lows. $20,000. Yeah, look at this. 46s. And the ES, it's just...
Like Dr. J said, just take a deep breath.
Yeah.
And put your hands over your head.
Wait this thing out. What do we got on the list? Anything?
And you're down to 4.11.
Is it really? Where do you put your money? You can't put in cash now. Stocks either. Where do I put my money?
Don't look at your 401k.
I did yesterday. Not pretty. Not pretty at all.
Don't do it.
51.
We'll tell you when it's safe.
Thank you, Hoag. That's what we're here to do.
Remember, if you're experiencing that FOMO a little too much here today, and your finger's on the trigger, you don't want to do that. You can lock yourself out for just an hour. Let this pass by and see if these markets can realign.
Not looking at my phone. I'm looking something up real quick.
Okay.
On my phone.
Good. All right. Thank you, JD. Markets are just on 57, 54. 10 points off the lows there. In the ES. Nothing on the tilt.
So the reason I was looking up on my phone, so I didn't quote this wrong, but I keep on thinking about the observation someone had on Twitter that's basically the only thing certain is that if Trump is serious about cutting fiscal deficits and does not care about the stock market short term, is that resolve will be tested by the market.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. 20,122. Nothing to tilt. Headlines coming in. He did start to speak, the president. Any little things coming in here? Yeah. Companies with the United States, there are no tariffs. That's about all he's giving us right now.
Yeah, and that.
What I mean by that, someone was asking to clarify what I was saying, is that
Yeah.
so basically there's been a belief price in the market for a long time that Trump says a lot of things about tariffs or deficits, but won't actually do them. And a lot of that was priced in post-inauguration. But if he is serious about doing them, they will push the market down to try and test the resolve to see where the so-called, like Trump put would be. I think it was Bank of America was saying they were guessing it's around 5,600, 5,700 in the S&P.
Hey, just a heads up here, 9:30 here, coming up in about 5 minutes. We got Canada's Trudeau going to be speaking regarding tariffs here.
Sure, that'll be good.
Retaliatory, yes. Ooh.
Okay, looks like he wants to put in a little bottom here, at least for right now.
Yep. Is it the trap?
It is.
That's the question.
We got.
See what we do here at the turn at 9:30.
Yep. Bottom of the hour incoming. We got JD. JD, come on in when you get a chance. We got some P&Ls. 20,133. Trying to buy this up when no one's looking. Tiptoe this thing higher.
Yeah.
Where the sellers come in.
Tempting.
The initial balance is 355 points so far, correct?
Is that what you're seeing, Hoag? IB?
It's the first hour of the session, right? Yeah, it's about 3 minutes to putting in the low of the IB. So seeing our first sign of life here.
Yeah.
With some buyers coming in.
Mm-hmm. Coming into where we just popped 5750, Jack.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we did.
See if they want to go push it back to 5800s.
20 points. Man. 5767, 20 points off the lows in the ES. 5744 now. Here we go. Look at this.
Yeah.
Reversal.
Now you may get some covering here too.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
Above 75s. This gets a little spicy for shorts.
What price, Nick?
A lot of them in the hold.
For the
57.75s.
75s? All right. 57.75. See how it reacts there. Last trade, 57.67. 68. It's got about
FOMO traders short in the hole.
Yeah, NQ's point of control is at 200 too. So I'm sure. I mean, we need to get above 250s, like Jerome was saying earlier, to get some legs back into kind of the opening range. But they've got an opportunity here.
Just kissed that 200-day average. I am such a.
Did you not long it, Jack?
No, I did not.
Who wanted to catch that knife on a short time frame at the very least?
Conservatively, you would call me a wuss.
I mean, if your time horizon is forever, then yeah, you start doing some ads down there. But if your timeline is the next 3 hours, who wants to catch that?
All right, buyers giving it a shot here. 25 points higher. What's up, Eddie? What'd they say to make
Hey,
this
we
market
got
go higher?
Trudeau. Traders pricing a 95% chance of Canada's rate cut on March 12th. Just coming over the wire here.
Trudeau said that? Oh. 57.65. Come on. Nothing on the tilt. Very thin on the ladder. Looking for big orders, upside, downside, not seeing much on the ES side. Let's take a look at the NQ ladder. Very thin. Spread too. Ooh.
Now, Dakota's on vacation. I can't say for sure whether or not he's working his phone.
Slinging size in these markets. Nick for a tick style with on the mobile.
I mean, sometimes you just got to do it, man.
I agree.
Traders are going to trade.
Yes, they do. Shooters shoot, traders trade.
I did message Dakota. It sounded like he wasn't looking at the markets until we started just melting yesterday afternoon. He hadn't seen it until then.
Once again, counter trend. Apple up on the day, rest of the Mag 7 negative. Most strongly feeling it are Meta down 4%, Tesla down 6.6%.
$75s, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Coming.
Oh, they're trying.
Yeah, we got the 74 quarter there. $57.72 last trade. Nasdaq seeing some buying as well. Up 120 points off the lows there. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 20,200. Failed downside auction in crude, like Hoag said. Bottomed out at $66.77.
Here we
Let's
go.
trade 67.40. All right, here we go. These 75s. Let's see. We're going to view up in the S&Ps 58.09. 30 points to go, 35 points to go there.
I'm tempted to short here, but I'm very tempted actually. Let me think.
Nasdaq, Jerome?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. 20,200. Tilt just not getting a read one way or another off the tilt. Very light on the eco calendar. Volume, man. Nick, perhaps taking a short 75. Not saying we're going to do it, but what would you look for in order to execute short for the house counter yourself? What would be the criteria to actually enter the trade?
Well, I don't think we're going to get the opportunity. I was looking to see if somebody was going to, sorry,
Good.
if somebody was going to step in and reoffer right here, right now, but it looks like they left the building. The person who was there kind of, maybe they're still there. The person who kind of reoffered that first attempt at the pop after we had made a new low below 65, we came up there. Somebody stepped in around 75 and just started kind of reoffering, push us down lower. So if we pop this, I think this will potentially give us that run back up to 5800s. But so far it's holding.
Yes, it
just
is.
barely. Let's see.
78
And it's
straight.
gone.
Yes, it is. 1,000 lot S&P, 1,800 lot filled. Was that? I saw 1,800 lot. Jay, did you see that 1,800 lot on the bid? S&Ps, something around 57.80 maybe, 57.78, somewhere in there. 1,800 lot. Yep.
We got
the bid.
VWAP at 86 and
Price,
at 250s roughly on NQ. So there's room a little higher here.
Are we going to see a test of 260s for the Nasdaq? The thing is, getting back above between 49 and 60 is long shift for on a technical standpoint. The thing is, we'll need, I believe, a healthy little pullback. So we'll see. We'll see.
You gotta pull up in the chat.
We'll see.
Do you like this volatility in the markets? Yes or no? Let's see how this comes back.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir is right. Hoop, what was that price? 1,800 on the bid. Filled immediately.
I really like the longs as well because on the 4-hour time frame, we don't have a
80s, thank you.
top week. I mean, we have one, but it's a very small one. And we have a beautiful bottom week. So that means we swept liquidity and we have sort of fuel to go back up. And we already had a flip. So the reflip is exactly around the low of the opening range. So if we come back into it, there's going to be a lot of exchanges. So let's see if we can have a rejection, a small pullback, and then a retest of 260s, and then perhaps we'll go long if the market allows us.
The day session anchored VWAP in the NASDAQ is at 247 right now.
247. All right, last trade 222. That's for real.
I like that.
Yep. 780. 79
Anchored
trade.
VWAP for the S&Ps is at 57.85 in the orders.
785. Okay. Thank you, Hoag. Bottom hour is come and gone. You like that one, Jerome?
Higher
I
highs,
saw that.
lower lows.
I saw that one in the chat. Nothing on the tilt. Tilt's been pretty light. Let's see 75% short ES and NASDAQ. Six.
So we rejected 38.5. We didn't go to 40s. So this is a level 40, 50. It's been defended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. This is the 7th time. I don't see it being defended a lot of more shots. So we're gonna have a directional move soon. This was a nice bounce, but now we enter in the sort of shift zone or continuation zone. So we'll see. There's a lot of room to the upside and to the downside as well. So
okay.
It's been an hour in the market. A lot of opportunities are going to be printed. So don't get FOMO. Be patient and shoot your shot when you're ready.
Damn right, Jerome. All right, before we shoot our shot, I got JD ready coming for some stats. Let's bring those stats in.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a shot. There's JD. Where are you at, JD? I heard your voice.
I'm working the production box right now, so it won't be on camera, but Jack is going to push out yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. I'll just read through them real quick.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, what are we looking at? Yesterday's best. Sorry, everybody. If you're aware, we're on a skeleton crew today. Me and JD are kind of playing the one-man band here. So you want to see which one, JD?
It would be yesterday's P&L leaders. Yesterday's best live funded P&Ls.
Okay.
Yesterday's best live P and stalling.
It might be it'll look like
I got you, Jack. I'll fill
top
for
5
you.
live P&Ls.
Yeah, does the first name of the top person begin with Jash?
It sure does. You found it.
All right.
You found it.
Look at that. Look at that.
We did it. Full name, Josh and Beer. Well done. All 5 of these traders were trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Pretty decent numbers. $27,087 for Josh and Beer. Nicholas W. Common name on this list now. Nicholas has been around. He's been taking payouts. He's on this P&L list every other week or so. About another $11,000 in the live account for Nicholas. Chanel, $10,622. Scott K. Another commoner on this list, $10,359, and Cindy Y, $6,792. Those are yesterday's top live funded P&Ls.
Well done. Not easy by any means. Well done.
Yep. And then, Jack, if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see the payouts tab.
Oh, Lord. Payouts.
What's going on back there?
Well, there's so many assets. I'm not used to doing this. Is it top payouts? JD, in this, does the top person begin with, say, a B?
Yes.
Is it my favorite name at Topstep? Sounds like a
I
transformer.
believe it is. I believe it is.
All right,
Let's yeah.
let's hit it.
Dolby, what's going on?
The man is on the big board.
Yes.
His name is
Hey,
Balkaran. 25 G's for Balkaran.
Balkaran.
Ryan M, 22,615. Joseph L, 20,000. Thank you, Eddie.
Yep.
Amy, 18,000. And Robert C. Not our Robert C., but another Robert C. $12,850. Those are your top live funded payouts from yesterday.
Yes.
Thank you, Jack. Appreciate your help.
Thank you, Jack. Indeed. How smooth was that, folks? Look at that. We can still get it done around here. Spinning a lot of plates.
Like butter.
That's right.
Like butter.
Oh, here we go. What do we got now, Eddie?
Hey, we got some biscuits, and I got a jar of jam here from the Ukraine, President Zelensky. I'm ready to work under Trump's strong leadership to bring peace. This is just hitting the wire. It's good to hear, that's for sure. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you.
That's a 180.
How is that going to change the markets? Is that going to make a difference?
Different.
Thoughts? Something new. Good
Something
news.
to buy. Yeah. Some reason to buy.
I think the people are more concerned about the
It's not gonna
tariffs that
last.
are selling right now.
Yeah, 50-50 on the top. No one's picking a direction, right? 20,184 in the NASDAQ. 100 points off the
Right,
lows
this is
there.
also hitting the wire here. Might solidify it a bit. He says Ukraine's ready to sign the minerals and security agreement anytime in any convenient format. I mean, that sounds pretty big coming here over the wire here. So heads up, everybody. Heads up,
Thank
man.
you, Eddie.
Getting a pop off that one, I guess.
Yeah, we are. Things are changing fast around here. Crude. Failed downside auction indeed, Hoag.
Do we go long now? Do we long now? We have a nice retracement. It looks like buyers want to retest, like they really want to break this 50, 40, 50-ish level and retest the 260s. And then
I agree.
I think it's a freeway around the 300s. So the thing is, if we get long here, how much of a stop would that be? Let's say
We got the volume point of control for this session around 68. I'm looking at the ES.
Nothing.
yeah, stop would have to be around 80, 90.
57.6.
And just melts right back down.
Yeah, it does, Nick, man.
Traders like
Yeah.
So that would validate the
What do you do? What are you supposed to do? Coach Vince short from 80 in the ES. Nice job there. Ride that sucker. It's can't stay long. Can't stay short for any amount of time.
Good feeling gone.
All right. Hoop, that 1800 lot taking some heat right now, unless they're covering. NASDAQ
That's
just
right.
whipping around. Yeah, NASDAQ just whipping around right now. 1,193. Covers, yeah, I think you might be right, Hoop.
Somebody's got a wishing order in the S&Ps all the way up at 58.49 in the orders. There's 600 on the offer there.
Okay.
wow,
Open.
what a wishy
Yep.
order.
It's a wishing order.
All right, they're going to try to sell this thing. Here we go. At 178. It's just not. 20,187 now 90s. It's very, very choppy, very thin. 50-50 on the tilt. No one really wants to take a side one way or another. Stay patient. Some buying.
Get on it.
Yeah. 200s trade. 210s trade. Go. 213s. Look at that. 220, 230s. Okay, we got a little bit of a pop here.
Mhm.
Nick.
They failed
230s.
so many times that like these 240s. If it pops, I mean, this could get fun, but it's hard not to just sit there and lose hope after so many attempts here.
Yep.
I want to get long. I just can't pull
I
the
do
trigger
too.
yet.
These
230s.
comments from Zelensky over the wire here. This one is, I mean, looking like he wants to do it right away. Immediate truce in the sky and sea if Russia does the same.
Oh.
First stages would be the prisoner release. I think we could see that. That would be a blessing.
Yeah. That was a 222. $230s. Overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ, 20,337. Downward slope on that VWAP. Got hard points to go.
What are you thinking, Hoag?
Session VWAP in the NASDAQ is 22,243 half. So we're just kind of breaking out above that. We're still below the session VWAP in the S&Ps, which is coming in at 5784 half.
60 straight now.
Here we go.
S&P's not convinced just yet. S&P's not. It's 5776. NASDAQ's going to give it a shot. NASDAQ's been the stronger of the three.
Yes, it has today.
Wow.
It's a lot further.
One.
It's a lot deeper.
Uh-huh.
All right. Just put on. I got a long 1 ES.
Okay.
It's into something here.
My
So what do we
gosh.
think?
Right back.
Man, oh man.
Man, the
That's why you only have
rejection
one
at
on.
60.
Price jack?
60 was the level.
Yeah.
75.
Gosh.
75.
They got flush right away.
Just turn it right around. Just, man. 20,002. Well, now 190s. That is a 70-point sell smash in the NASDAQ right there. S&P's.
Seller's still in control here.
Yeah, they are 15 points.
Not care for that. Any news
Very,
off the
very-
wire?
Not seen anything.
Nope.
Zelensky talking
Nothing new I'm
nice.
seeing.
Yeah.
Same old. You got everything up in front.
Yeah. Very interesting markets right now. Very interesting markets. Hard. 5763. 16
It was
points.
just
smashed.
waiting for me to put that one on. We just got smashed through it.
Yeah.
And
Those are positive headlines.
wait a second. Where do we want to put our stop on this? That was
5760
a
last
disaster
trade.
one ended.
Mm-hmm.
And the
CYA.
thing is, we reject the low of this opening range, so it's been like the 8th, 10th attempt. So that could mean ACH, but that could mean buyers or wooden from now, and we could see a second huge leg down unless we have a very big buyer coming in or many others. But we'll need a lot of
Where you
volume
have the-
because we need to break
Here
60
we go again.
and reach
Look at this.
300.
Yeah,
So-
no,
Where do you have
yeah.
the CYA? Where do you have the CYA now, Jack?
I just put it below this candle for now. See somewhere else.
771.
Actually, not that bad. I mean, that's not a bad spot.
Well, it's gotten better. It just got whipped by like that very quick sell off.
Whatever that
Yeah.
was.
You just got to be careful being long below that anchored VWAP.
What price is that, Hoag?
S&P anchored VWAP for the session is 5784 right now.
84. Okay, thank you.
We can break through that.
NASDAQ 20,242 and a quarter.
1,233, 230s in the NASDAQ, 57.72. Let's trade in the ES. Oof. 120-point range in the ES today. So far in the NASDAQ, 500-point range so far.
If you live in Ontario,
No,
Ontario removing U.S. products from liquor stores. No more ho-hos or ding-dongs. Oh,
Gone?
Twinkies out the
Crown
door.
Royal.
Crown Royal. No more Budweiser. Budweiser.
So they'll just have to drink Labatt's or Molson up there, I guess, huh?
There you go. We're just going.
Moosehead.
Now we're barcoding a little bit. Maybe if you're looking at the 5-minute, but it's so wide. Mhm.
All right.
Come on.
Hot
Still on
player
this?
ad. Yep.
Wait and see. Jerome, no trades, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Still flat.
765.
Flat.
Dow might be looking to go lower, about 20 points off the lows in the Dow, 42,515 last trade. Low day, 42,497. 6. Trudeau has started speaking,
Tilt.
Eddie.
I'm watching here, but just
All right.
take a look at the tilt. Boy, I tell you. Tap my screen here.
I know.
Yeah.
New low. Low's coming in here in the Dow.
We'll be out before the new lows.
6 points off the lows there. How this game worked.
Want to try wider for a longer one here to see if we can get something.
Okay. 1,180. Thank you, Jay. Take a look at that. Oh, yeah, there's 200 lot downside there in the NASDAQ. Seeing a little bit of buying and some more selling. It's just everywhere.
What a
And
range. Short
270.
250, long 180, and your gold. I mean,
Gonna buckle up here. Let's get those 180s. Thank you, Jay. Oh, on the 190. Yep, moved up to the 190.
Tilt's 50-50.
Filled. Mhm. Fill the 90s. Selling off.
now-
Dow making new lows. Dow's gonna do this. Are we out?
Nope.
Nope, still in there. Okay. Dow's
Jack with the intestinal fortitude.
NASDAQ is not convinced.
Like Fortitude, I would add, but not seeing
What's this?
anything. Oh,
Everyone's hypnotized by his price action. I mean, kind of. We're just waiting for it's got to go one way or another. 20,180s, 170s now. The buyer's going to step back in and hold it here.
might break to the downside. But,
yeah.
man, we rejected
Yep.
252. I mean,
Yeah,
this level is crazy today.
new lows, Dow.
No, we're going to be dead.
NASDAQ not quite convinced. S&Ps, is S&P going to go?
It's going to go to take out my stomp, that's for sure.
Yep. S&P's in the 58s now. And Q just in a range right now. Uh-huh.
Just move the stop lower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of me wants to. Unless we see a level around here that we'd like to move it to. You guys were saying like the 52s.
Yeah. Come on.
I mean,
70s pushing here. Pushing
It
here.
would have to be below the low.
Low of the day.
Yeah.
Come on.
But we can get back in there if we're.
Yeah.
It's holding this range right now in the NASDAQ. 180s.
I'm just waiting for something to happen, man. Let's see. There we go.
And the 160 down the 150s. Sellers coming in.
And right back up.
I would like to get long here. This is a nice long entry. I think a lot of buyers would like to get this entry here, unless they would like to see if we have it lower. But they've been defending this 180, 190 area very, very strongly. So I would assume 150, 160 is a good price.
150, 160. Okay.
So
where would the stop be, Jerome?
That's that would be 131. So that would be a tight stop. So a small try, let's say.
Okay.
Talking NQ or ES?
NQ. But no trade yet.
Okay.
160 has been defended. But we have to wait.
50-50 tilt. Top of the hour coming up in 4 minutes. Hoag, 10 o'clock Central hits. What are you looking for in the markets?
Well, in the hour and a half hour, sometimes there's a bunch of liquidity that pours into the market. It was back to the days in the pit. You know, if I was as a broker, I'd get one of my customers would say, I need to sell 5,000 S&Ps. Just spread them out through the day. So we would break it into 13 to 26 individual packages, and we would time them. So at 10 o'clock, I'd sell one package. 10:30, I'd sell another package. 11 o'clock, I'd sell another package. And I think that a lot of the bigger traders still use other people to absorb their execution risk. So they'll call somebody that's sitting at a computer and say, I need to sell 5,000 S&Ps today, spread them out throughout the whole day so I get some sort of an average of the day. And so they do the same thing. They'll just divide it up into even packages, and then they'll watch the time, and they'll do it at the same time. If it's every hour, every half hour, every 15 minutes. So you look for some sort of information coming in, on the hour and on the half hour because of that. So you'll probably see a little bit of liquidity pop in here in the next 2 to 3 minutes. And if there are time orders like that, they'll get executed, and you'll see what I guess we like to call a wiggle in the dome.
Wiggle indeed. Question from the dude. I like that name in the chat. Hoag, the dude wants to know, Hoag, how often did those big orders come in that needed to be spread out? Was it every day?
Probably 2 to 3 times a week, but that was just me. There were 80 other brokers in there that were getting similar orders. So on a daily basis, and the locals would watch for us. They'd see us, sell 400, and they'll look at the clock and say, well, it's 10 o'clock, so he's got a time order. So that they'll try and have a position going into that, and then absorb some of that selling on the on a low tick to try and make money on it. So we don't get to see that, though. We don't get to watch that. We don't know who's doing what. We don't know who has a time order anymore, which further complicates things for the day trader.
It's 10
Great
o'clock.
question.
Top of the hour coming. What's Hoag going to do? What's Hoag bringing into the pit right now? Everyone's going to watch.
I'll be looking at me. What's he doing?
Yep.
I know what he's got. Come on, let's go.
Speaking of that, let's see. Sometimes Van, sometimes J Van.
Buyers liked 160.
They're trying.
Here we
Yes,
go
they
again.
did. Dow just chopping around the lows right now. Maybe double bottom here. Tom said it also could be a bull flag forming.
Russell got
That could have
No.
been a nice long down there.
Yeah, there is kind of a little bull flag forming here.
Where do you see it, Hoag?
Here, well, let's look.
Another
Let's
one.
look at it on the S&Ps.
Think
So I mean,
I
it's
mentioned the
kind
rally cap.
kind of contrary to the bigger picture, but
Mhm.
you know, you've got lower highs, you've got lower lows, and
Uh-huh.
you've got volume falling. But usually a bull flag would be a move up to it. Is this enough of a move up to it to start to create a bull flag? Might be. But that's what that's what it looks like.
$20,210. Yes, those 60s, Jerome.
I don't know if you guys can
Yep.
hear it, but
Testing
like
the
They liked it. They liked it.
Nope.
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but they do the storm alarms every Tuesday at first Tuesday of the month at 10 o'clock.
They do.
There must be 100 coyotes back behind my house. They're all yipping and yapping.
I was just gonna say that, Hoag. They're doing it out near me too, and there's something eerie about like having your finger on like the stop order while the air raid sirens are going off. But they
That
do it
is an
10
eerie
a.m.
feeling.
Hey,
And
Nick,
it's
for-
gone.
First Tuesday.
Hey, Nick, for a tick.
rejecting again.
Do you guys really go after? Do you guys really go after those coyotes in the backyard like they did on Landman? Is that a real thing?
Not in your backyard, but yeah,
Gotcha.
as a part
Yeah.
of thermal hunting, people will do it. They do tend to be very invasive and destructive towards livestock and other things. So
Wild.
I got a buddy in Texas who
Learning.
has some donkeys that keep the coyotes away. Donkeys are very protective.
yep,
I just worry
they'll
about
go
my
after
dog.
any of the small animals, chickens, goats, things like that. So yeah, you gotta thin out your numbers yourself. They're everywhere.
Buyers defend these 60s.
The slower end of the range. And
Put on another one here.
the ES 5760.
After all the violence, can we leave this range, please?
What happened? Yeah.
I don't know. It just kind of died in a 50-point range in
Reaching out.
NASDAQ.
Reaching out. So it's about the Butte. We'll see. Okay, S&P's coming, or I'm sorry, NASDAQ coming down these 170s, 160s. Jerome was talking about these 160s. 20,000, 160. You see Trudeau
thing is
is. Go ahead, Jerome.
Did we exhaust the buyers that went from 160 to 223? And then we have the sellers that say, "Oh, nice! Now we have a very better price to sell, and now it's sold. So now we have 150. We are seeing buyers. They like the price. This is obvious. They like 150, 160. But this is a battle. Range traders are getting paid today. If you long 150, 160, man, this level is crazy. Can somebody hit the mouse for me?
I did, and look where it's gotten me.
Damn, don't
Come
tell
on.
me that. We did $100. We did $100 the first time.
20,190. And we are in the range right now. I do see Trudeau is showing the podium. Podium is empty for right now, but I'm getting ready for him to come out and speak. What time is that press conference, Eddie?
Well, they had it starting
minute.
here. Yeah. Should be live on Reuters here.
Okay. 50-50 on the tilt. Buyers coming. Jack, did we get another one there?
No,
All right, just one.
market's got me. It got me spooked. I want to hold this
Fair
for.
enough.
Well, I don't even want to say how long I want to hold it because I may not be allowed to
MOC.
by nature of the price action.
Mhm. Muhammad says, hold on, Jack. Diamond hands. There you go. You heard from Mo. What's up, Mo? Come on.
So
1,184.
here we have the sellers that found the better price. Do we have buyers again? Do we buy the 50s?
I'm at 60.
Thing is, every time we touch, I'm gonna buy and it's gonna rip down. You know that.
What price? What price you think?
Do it. Help me out.
160s?
160.
$180 trade. Now we are in the range. The range. 57.59 in the 60s. Tilt are not even loading up in the tilt one way or another.
Still want along it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
You're waiting for like a flush.
Something. Anything. Right now we're stuck in the range. I'm not seeing we can't even get back above 70s currently, and sellers aren't really showing me anything. I would have expected them to go try to take out the low at the very least. I can't even break this dang range in NQ. Still sitting in 150 or 160s to 210s really.
See who wants to move first here.
NQ looks like a very wide range bull flag right now.
750. Yes, it does. 57.59. We're stuck in the 60s in the ES. Low 57.44. Goldman getting smacked. Okay.
I got nothing.
That's probably what's doing it to the Dow.
Yeah, now we're going lower. Here we go.
57s, 56s. 1,165. In the NASDAQ, this is kind of the lower end of that range that Jerome was talking about.
Yeah, I got my finger on it, so
okay.
Just watching.
Tom in the chat, I'm so tempted to buy right here. Nothing to do. It's too light around the torso. Luca. We never got to the 20,000s.
We held the 60s again.
We did. Are we going to test the 20,000s? Low 1,075.
It also weirdly feels like if buyers were going to do it, they would have already done it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
What do you mean by that, Nick?
I mean, we've just been sitting in this range for so long, and I kind of feel like the momentum of volume and other things to start this session is to kind of push us back towards the opening range is kind of just lingered and gone. And now it's, I mean, maybe you get a rogue headline that's positive finally or something, but I don't know. I got no edge in this range currently.
S&P's about 12 points, 13 points. They're trying to hold these 55s. Was it 60s earlier? Now it's 55s they're trying to hold. $1,160 in the NASDAQ. 155s. I do believe Trudeau is beginning. I just saw him step up to the podium.
Yeah, Trudeau just took us out.
Yep. His mouth is moving. And have it on mute.
All right, new lows.
Incoming. Keep us posted, Eddie.
You got it.
Yep. Here we go.
Tuning up his ukulele right now.
Down new lows.
Well, first thing out of his mouth here is not going to be backing down from a fight.
There we go. 57.
That'll do it.
Yes, it will. Five points off the lows in the ES. 57.49. 44 is low a day. 50 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. Low a day. 20,075. Let's trade 125.
Hey, we got a hot biscuit here from him.
Yeah.
Canadian's Prime Minister Trudeau, Canada will impose 25% tariffs on a further 125 billion Canadian dollars of U.S. imports in 21 days' time. There you have it.
All right.
Also going to be talking about imposing U.S. imports worth 30 billion immediately in effect. So keep your eyes open. Back to you, Andre.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we can push slower here. It's 57.47. Last trade 57.48 in the S. 44 is lows in the ES. See a little bit of selling in the NASDAQ as well. 1,120. 40 points off, 50 points off the lows there. 50-50 on the tilt.
Take out the low.
Yep. Buyer's going to hold these 50s. For now, keep them coming, Eddie. If we got more coming, not going to back down from a fight. You say?
That's what he said. That I said. That he said.
That's right.
Right. Yeah.
1,115. 120s. Take a direction.
Well, you got to remember, Canada, we're getting crude oil, vehicles, machinery, plastics, lumber, and electricity. And they're going to be jacking that up 25% for some 1.5 million Americans, which do get their electricity from Canada.
Take a look at oil. Yeah, well, oil trading 67.21. 50 cents, 45 cents off the lows. Not too big of a range in crude, about $1.10.
There's a pop.
Yep.
Well, we could get back in. We didn't take out the lows there. Is Rose still speaking?
Yes.
Still here.
Well, the pop 160s, bottomed out at 111, about 50 points. You can time these suckers. I mean, you're in the money quick. Obviously, it's much easier said than done. $7.57. On the tilt. Meeting. Short squeeze. Generate. Short. Hey, Hoag, what's overall delta? What's cumulative delta right now? Just
So in the S&Ps, Delta's positive.
no kidding.
2,500.
Huh.
NASDAQ negative 240.
Okay.
Hard to believe Delta's positive in the S&Ps, isn't it?
What offers were they lifting?
Back to the 60.
Yep, There we go.
Oh, gosh.
57. Wow. 762. Claude, I'm almost sleeping in front of the screen. Just stay patient. Stay patient. These moves are, it's just, we get accustomed to these big 100-point rips and stuff. When we see 50-point rips, it's just like, ho hum. It's still opportunity. Let's stay patient. You see Jerome? Jerome's just waiting. Look at that. Right back.
Back to the range.
I actually put an order that didn't get filled. I put an order at 74.75, but didn't get filled.
Those days, man.
Like literally.
Amazing.
Back to it. Don't know. Can we catch lower?
Look at that.
Can catch lower.
Yep. Back on the 180s.
Adam makes a good point, though.
What do you got?
We should expect a tweet incoming once Trudeau's done speaking.
Yep. Tariffs. I'll show you
Price
tariffs.
of those tariffs just went up. It's going to just one up and do like 30%.
Yep. Crude's seen a little bit of a move to the upside here, about 30 cents in the last 2 minutes or so. Last trade, $67.47. Gold just waiting right now, 29.18 last trade. Starting to see a little bit of a heavier tail coming in on the ES, 68% long. Positive delta, Hoag.
Gotta be
Figure.
pretty wide on these.
Still in it? Okay. Moving higher here in the crude as
No,
well.
but it went quite a bit lower than our stop. So like that was fine, but now of course we're getting the rebound.
Euro close 16 minutes.
Man, we wait for 1 hour and 45 minutes not to get filled. What
For this.
What a mark. I put one and I wanted to scale in, and that would have been beautiful. But yeah, that's what happens. I could FOMO and put market buy right here, but no, I'm not going to do it. So,
well, where would our stop have to be if we did want to ride this momentum?
I would have put my stop at 140 for my 74.50 entry. But now it's riding, man. That's crazy. It's wow.
Yeah, it is 57.70. Let's take a look for some orders. Am I seeing much on the ladder, upside or downside on the S&P? What would they have? Upside? Nope, nothing. Thin. NASDAQ ladder. Look, NASDAQ seeing some movement to the upside here.
You're right, Hoag. We needed to risk the low of the day.
Yeah, look at that. 20,224. Rico, I mean, we're just waiting right now. There is a range. I mean, look at Adobe's 100-point range here in the NASDAQ.
Do we get in here? We are defending the zone.
Range rule.
Got VWAP right there.
Yes, we do.
Do we have President Trump speaking soon, you said?
Always. He's talking tonight on the schedule.
Oh, it's tonight. Okay.
If he's got service, he can speak at any time.
Yes, up to the 20s now. Just had to test the lows there.
Wait, is tonight's State of the Union, or is he just giving remarks? I don't think it's State of the Union, right? It's too early.
I don't think so. Speaking of Congress, I'm not sure. $20,199 now. Yep.
JD, if you're back there.
All the people in the back. 13 minutes to London.
News.
It is State of the Union, is it? Okay.
Here could be a nice long entry.
He's going to address Congress amid trade tensions and Ukraine aid. That's what he's going to be talking about Congress tonight.
What do you think about it, Hoag?
Hoag's BRB.
Jack, we could pull up those news stories whenever you are ready.
Yeah, that'll keep me from longing this right here. Let's throw them up there. First off, Citi is back at it. In case you didn't see. Oh, that's the second one, JD.
Oh, here we go.
The Citi one.
Got it.
Sent a $6 billion wealth account in a copy paste error. I believe this is nothing compared to the 81 trillion they did the other year, like last year. But $6 billion ended up in someone's account.
Not bad.
Because they cannot control V right. And then the second thing I wanted to show here, JD, is the tweet from Eric Trump. I don't know if you can see this, but there was that crypto pump over the weekend. Well, he was loving the genius of announcing a strategic reserve on Sunday when the markets are closed and Wall Street sleeps. For the first time, the retail investor wins. This is why you don't tweet one day after something happens, because we are below where we were now. So
yeah, that didn't age well at all.
Yeah, Wall Street won on that one, but where is crypto right now? We got Bitcoins.
We're in the
82,500 right now in the spot market. Thank you, JD.
20,000. Sell the 220s. Work the 160s. Trudeau is speaking right now, but yes, someone in the chat and Jack also echoed that. We'd be surprised to see a tweet in response to the Trudeau press conference. The 160, 20,000. These ranges, Dolby. These ranges are wild. I think Dolby's gonna be on here. Got my man Dolby joining us. Oh, we got 0 Day J joining us.
Hell yeah.
In about 40 minutes or so. We'll get his take on this market volatility. Holy moly. That was 160. Range is getting a little wider. $50 on tilt.
Apparently, you can also do the State of the Union just as a letter. And maybe people will start doing that. That would be
Did not know that.
a great way to save time. Yeah, just send the letter.
Yeah.
But then how will half of our congressional elected officials like clap or be sitting
Standing
silent
ovation.
when Trump says anything?
Yeah.
The standing ovation game.
It's like half the room. It's so it
Yeah.
looks so ridiculous.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's up with 0 Day J. Yeah, we got more recap coming up a little bit. So we still got London close coming in here in about 10 minutes or so. How do we play the range? Range. VWAP slope has flattened out. Jeez. We have Williams speaking, Fed speaker, in about, oh, that's in the afternoon. My bad. 1:20 p.m. Central Time. We got Williams.
It's a good reminder, though. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, it's at 11:20, Eddie. Gotta look closer. My chicken scratch. Jerome, still no trades, yes?
No.
Questions?
Thinking, I'm watching, not thinking.
Okay.
If the market is going to shift or keep its directional move down. So, because so far we had bounces, but they remain weak because they get exhausted, right? So it's so far, to my humble understanding, weak participation in the market. So we just have a very big range.
Wow. We just, man, NASDAQ.
That was a wiggle.
Did you see? Oh, man. What was right?
Yeah,
we
saw that.
Wow. I was going to say 160s trade. Then all of a sudden 190s were trading in the NASDAQ. Just like that. What was that?
And then 160s again.
Right back to 160s.
This is where what I really want to do is just buy one with like 100-point stop in the ES and then leave. Either we'll lose $5,000 or they'll respect the 200-day moving average. Michael will love that, but you know,
yes, he will.
Early in the morning where they are.
20,180. AJ says it seems untradeable. It's definitely tricky. It's very thin on the ladder. Look at this ladder.
Yeah, it's just whips on.
It's very thin. Thank you. Come on. S&P's gonna take a peek into the 57.55s.
If we short here, where would be the stop? That could be a very good short. Depends if I enter 1 or 2 lots. If we get 1, we could have a wider stop. If we do 2, I think I'm gonna
stop on the moon, Ben Johnson. Yep.
Support becoming resistance, perhaps.
Your close, 6 minutes.
Let's wait for the scam pump. Euro close scam pump.
Yes. 160 is now traded. 50-50 on the tilt. Job is gross. It's not easy, Nathan. I agree. That was 158. It's 5.
Connor said, as soon as I enter a trade today, I instantly regret it. That means, my friend, you don't trust your plan. That means you're FOMOing, or you're over leveraging, or you're not respecting your rules or plan. Because if you did, you would be confident in the position. If you regret it, that means you did something you shouldn't have done. So, my friend, this is what we warned you today. Next time, try to be a bit more patient. It all happened. It happened to all of us, and still happens. So we're all humans. Hope the loss was small. And if you keep trading today, try to be more patient, and it's going to be all okay. But yeah, be careful. These kinds of days can wipe out not only your account, but also your moral. You can wipe a month of profits or a week. I hope you don't actually, but yeah, you can wipe a lot of hard work, days of hard works in a couple of minutes, and then it's gonna haunt your mind. So keep that in mind as well.
Don't get your mind haunted. Well, we're drifting to the lows of the day again. At the moment. Last trip down, we rejected around 746. Man, it is I was out for a while. It is tough trading with this Twitter war that is going on. Taking a look around real quick. We got Hoagland back doing some analysis for us. I can see him crunching numbers on his old-timey calculator there. Mag 7, all down besides Apple's up a smidge, Google's up a smidge. Tesla down 7.5% now. We're really close to that complete erasure of the gains since the election. People are saying rumors in the chat that I cannot in good faith say out loud, but let's just hope for our 401ks that doesn't happen. And we sit and wait. Jerome, you were looking at a short. Any action there?
Yes, sir. No trades taken, but I wanted to take a trade around what did I say? The 60s, right? I said perhaps this support 50-60s turned out to be resistance, which is actually happening. Will it hold? I don't know. Would that be a nice try? That I know, yes. Where would be our stop? Let's see. That's always the question in these wide days. Like you have, I mean, in my style, in my models, in my very weak understanding of trading, I need wide stops in these types of days. So I size down, and I have a bit more room for stops. So yeah, it's a great market for scalpers, but I do well scalping, but not in this environment. And I could do better, but bears sit on my hand so far.
Yeah.
So
Okay. All right.
We'll
go.
see if we make new lows here, but it is tough. Hey, what's up, Andre? New lows.
Hey, what's up? Hi.
Oh,
Yes, we do. Oh, got this going. What's up, high volume? Thank you. 2 points off the lows in the ES. Has the market finally woken up? 2 points off the lows there. Let's look at the NASDAQ, about 40 points off the lows there. We're starting to sell this off. 1 point off the lows ES.
okay, so that was a good entry. Let's see if we can have a better one.
Whoa.
Oh,
Almost.
that was a buyer saying, "I got a better entry here," or a tweet.
Not so fast.
That's a tweet. That's news. That's news, guys.
that's a
Sounds
tweet.
so
Not on the
IB
fast.
low
juice
in
yet,
the
but
S&Ps.
Look at that.
IB low in the S&Ps again found buyers.
that was
Sure
Euro
did,
close,
Hoag.
by the way.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
Oh, told you
Nice
the
call.
scam pump. The
Yes,
Euro
it's
close
time.
scam pump. I told you.
Oh.
So now we got the scam pump. We go short. There's always a
Right.
scam move. Not always,
Yeah.
but often a scam move at Euro closes.
Oh, we're gonna
Sometimes
do it.
it's up, sometimes it's down.
HFT could be HFTs. Sellers thought they had it there for a second, and as long as the buyers came and say nope. 67% long on 65% long on the tilt in the ES. What just happened there? This is wild.
That was wide.
Yeah, it's tricky. Wiped out. Thought Dow was going to do it. Dow was making the move at first. Dow did put a new low in there, and then, sure enough, S&P's NASDAQ wanted to go. S&P's last trade, 57.57, 13 points off the lows there. Right back into the 70s and 80s in the NASDAQ.
Tantalizingly close.
What is happening?
200-day
What is
moving average
happening?
in SPX. Tantalizingly, Andre.
I like that.
Word.
We're getting a new market every day. New market every day. 757. Eddie, any Trudeau done, Eddie?
You know what? Doesn't say that he is done, but I just haven't seen anything new. Everything's been posted and shared.
All right. All roads lead to VWAP. Okay, overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ 20,310. And the S&P is 57.97.
That's another attempt where they just couldn't take out the lows from earlier.
Yeah.
Oh. 762. Oh, we had it there.
Well, it sure looked like they were gonna.
They were.
It did. It came within
Right.
a few tickaroos.
Yeah. Oh, they had a cheap trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cheap trade. Yeah.
NASDAQ
You
hasn't
got
been able
them
to get
all.
anywhere near the IB low. There's the IB low, 20,075 and a quarter. And every time it's come back to it, it's been just a little short. It's adhering to the session VWAP pretty well. I mean, it's kissed it a couple of times here. Session VWAP in the NASDAQ, 20,225 half currently.
Thank you, Hoag. I was gonna say,
Hanging really right around that 10% off the all-time high right now.
There's the price, 10% off the all-time highs. Long-term shares gotta be looking.
20,205.
Yeah, they gotta be licking their chops for longs out here. But you said we are, to quote you, risk of changing market state.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. we've spent some pretty good time in balance. Here's the NASDAQ. So on the weekly chart, we've been in balance since December, been in range. We've broken that range to the downside. That is a potential new market state lower.
Yes. Interesting. We got JD coming in here shortly. We got some streaks. What else we got there, JD? Streaks and yep,
That's
hot
it.
streaks. 55?
Streaks.
Are we on 55 or 56? JD. There's JD. Oh, there's Hogan up, right? Where's JD?
I'm here. Jack's gonna push the
Gotcha.
overlay
Oh, that's
for
right.
me.
You're the voice.
I'm the voice of the hot streak
Gotcha.
today. But you nailed it. Yeah, Miguel is at 56 days.
Let's see it.
1 second, guys.
Yep. No rush.
Sounds good.
No rush.
Take a look. Dow is just
I found it. Here we go.
cool.
Oh, those are the P&Ls. Josh and Beer still at the top.
Cool.
27.
Yes.
087.
Yep.
Hold up.
Right next to the very next
wanna-
tile to the right.
Hot streak.
20,000.
I
Hot
mean,
streaks.
I don't want to hit that.
Oh no.
that
do not.
Oh.
500 lot.
Uh-oh.
500 lot downside.
What
S&P.
did I just see?
No.
No, no one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that.
No.
While you're at it, though, click like, click follow, click subscribe. The closer we get 150,000 subscribers.
Gotta twist them up every once in a while.
Yeah.
All right. Miguel is still on the top there. 56 days worth 4,844. Miguel, Sebastian, Steve, and Greg all traded in the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Miguel's the only one, only trader without a $200+ balance yesterday. We're still working on that. We should have that pretty soon. Big update to the hot streaks list coming next week. Moving on, though, Sebastian put up $624 trading the MNQ yesterday. Now at 41 days, we're at $12,018. Steve put up $425 trading the micro NASDAQ. Now at 36 days, we're at $6,457. Greg, $216 trading the MNQ. 34 days, we're at $7,774.
Oh, yeah.
And Ganesh, $203 trading the NASDAQ. The mini, now at 31 days, we're at $6,930.
1,000 lot NASDAQ downside. 1,000 lot NASDAQ on the bid. 20,180. 1,000 lot. Sorry, JD.
Oh, there's Andre.
What is this? No, they've seen my face enough around here lately. We got a 1,000 lot downside. 180. Holy moly. And nice call.
8,001.
Interesting.
Trading go next game. Hang in there. Hang in there. This is boring. You just pretend we had 300 point pump. I just did. With the 1,000 lots on the 180s downside. Let's see if we can go get it. Mark is going to run away from it right now. 20,205s. I'll do the shtick. I can do it. Let's see here. 50 lots to the upside. Those 20,000, 180, 1,000 lot bid. Market ran away from it.
Okay, here's that anchored VWAP,
Yeah.
20,224 half.
Mm-hmm.
So we're making a third attempt to go higher.
1,000 lot
Yeah.
pulled. 1,000 lot pulled. Where'd you go? Just want to scare the market? Push it higher? Mission accomplished. For now.
NASDAQ tried to kiss that VWAP again.
Mm-hmm. $1,001. 1,000 lot go.
Crazy.
That's some stones. 180s, right to the
Yeah,
180s. Where are you, 1,000 lot? Where'd you go?
Weesh.
That fill. 50 on tilt.
They don't want it anymore. Their discounted future cash flows of the NASDAQ have changed.
Go
their
figure.
opinion since then. So they removed the
Caveman
1,000 lot
trade.
order.
Yup. Right back in the 200s. Dolby time. We trade with Topstep with 0-day J. Be able to take a couple range trades. And we got about 15 minutes, 16 minutes or so. Fast stars. We got morning recap coming up. We got 0-day J coming in. See what's on his mind. He's fired up.
Confetti and roast beef are
Definitely.
on the menu.
Uh-huh. Always is. Wow. Crude moving a little higher. I'm down at $67.77, 90 cents. We're about dove. Shoot, we're about 26 cents off the lows there. Or off the highs, I should say, in crude. High day $67.88. That 1,000 lot go.
I mean, these are crazy
Like, there it
moves,
is,
but
baby.
for those who've been around for a little while, this is a little bit unusual in that it's not. I mean, we were all here. I had just started at Topstep a little before COVID starts. I did not cause it, but those were extremely wild days. It turned around abruptly on March 23rd.
Yes, Jack. People have been asking lately, what's limit down? Are we close to limit down? No. COVID was last time we were
No.
limit down. What we say, 8%?
No, we hit because we hit the overnight since then on something. I forget what it was.
Japan?
Yeah,
In August?
Maybe the election.
I'd have to go back and look at it.
Okay. When was the last time we were limit down? That was COVID.
Really, we're only down
In equities,
1.5%.
7%. Thank you. Briefly while back. Interesting.
crude?
I forgot. Limit down. If there is no limit down, well, crude can go negative, but there's no limit to the downside in crude, as we all found out. Where's Manfred been? Manfred, you're watching. Come back. Come say hi in the chat. What we got here? 70%. August 4th. Yeah, I'm not sure we actually went limit down in equities. Japan, maybe the Japan. Yep. Thought they were
Probably would have with that
tested.
if they didn't walk back their statement.
Yes. Was limited. Okay. Whose chart is up, bro? It's Jack's. Is that your chat? It says the upper right hand corner. You see Jack's house count? I believe that's Jack's chart.
Yep. Not much going on here.
Upper in the range here. 1,225. Look at the Nasdaq. I'm looking at the 5-minute here.
NASDAQ back
Yes.
to anchored VWAP.
Yep. Look at the Nasdaq. Yeah. Okay. Last limit down. Mr. Wall Street says yes. COVID. Limit down. Thank you.
Can they do it?
That was well. All right. They're going to try to break the upper end of this range. 20,230 in. And right back in the 20s.
Just took out
S&Ps
that anchored VWAP. 22,223.75.
See if they want to get short against it.
Long ways from it in the S&Ps.
Oh.
Yeah. There's been a lot of sellers in the 70s. If we break that, still want to be long.
Okay, into the 40s. This is going to be the test right here.
We got overnight
Say,
session
this
VWAP on the NASDAQ up at 308.
Test.
20,308.
Yep, 308s. Huh, that 1,000 on the Nasdaq did the trick.
It scared them away.
Sure did. What we got, Eddie? They're buying it up.
Hey, we got something from Putin, nothing to do with Ukraine, but he agrees to act as a mediator between Iran and the U.S. That's coming from the Kremlin. Once again, Putin agrees to act as a mediator between Iran and the U.S. Thank you.
So nice of him.
Yes, absolutely.
He's been a good mediator.
Yeah, just
Set in the box of
trustworthy
anime or
individual.
something, you know.
20,250. Are they going to sell it? Are they going to try to hold up? Like Hoag said, overnight VWAP in the Nasdaq 20,307. Barcoding, but big barcode, 100-point wide barcode in the Nasdaq. Interested to see when Dolby gets on here what he's thinking for trade with Topstep. 0 Day J. Chop it up with us here on TopstepTV. Right now, a lot of patience being shown. Markets can't pick a direction. See money, take money, Jerome. If you do take a trade, is it see money, take money? How would you even manage a trade in something like this?
My type of see money, take money is take profit between 16 to 25-ish points, because that's how actually the NQ moves with like momentum moves. I could catch more. That's not what I'm looking for. Sometimes I catch less. Sometimes I leave a runner. But yeah, that's my type of see money, take money range. It's a scalping style, right? So
just trade.
Andre, you think Putin is just trolling with that? Be a troll?
Comments to myself.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. I think it's very calculated. I'll put it that way. I think the statements are very calculated. As all of them are, I should say. All these leaders have an agenda.
Should have Doherty do it. JD drives a tough bargain.
Yeah, he does. Watch out, car salesman.
Everyone will walk away miserable.
Yes. Big level here, Dolby. I know.
Put me in the room.
That's right.
Put me in the room.
Get into these 50s. This is it. Fives now trade 20,000, 255, 256. Who took a long down here? I'm in that range. Good on you.
Yeah.
I know. Right when that 1,000 lot came in, what was that? 180s. Mission accomplished.
There's still a lot more room if this wants to go up.
Yes.
I feel like it's going to, Jack.
I feel like it. Oh.
Upper in the range of the S&Ps here in the 5 minutes. I say 57.80 upper end of the range in the S&Ps right now. Nasdaq's going to try. It's got to get through these 60s. Right than later.
About 15 more minutes here. Best market.
Till what do we got, Eddie?
I got about just looking at the time here right now.
And the top holding again so far.
Yes, it did. Question: what do you think the hesitancy? Why are we so hesitant? We identify the range. Why are we so hesitant to take range trades in general? That's just, just people adapting to it. I'm not saying we pressure anyone, but what is the hesitancy? Why are we hesitant to take range trades in general? Not necessarily in this moment. We think we're going to get the breakout will happen. What?
Personally, I'm not a range trader, so I don't trade ranges.
Right.
Yeah, not my style, and I'm just being patient after yesterday.
The breakout.
Okay.
Here you go.
All right, Trudeau is done at the press conference in Ottawa.
Okay. It's in the rearview mirror now. See if the market wants to go.
Like for me, for today, for example, I have this big, let me share. I like to draw big white lines as sort of levels of interest. And so today, below the opening range, I had 249 and 106. And you can see the market literally played the whole AM session within this range. So for my style, I can't trade within it. I have to trade, for example, we are breaking out now, but is this a fake out? Will we have a pullback and a retest? And then I could manage an entry around 249 for a long or short. So for me, for today, yeah, it was just like timing, I'm confident tomorrow will be a better zone, and we'll have opportunities. We need to be patient. We have a lot of volume. We are blessed. I can remember the days I was almost taking my hair off my scalp for some volume to be put in the market because it wasn't moving. And I could remember the days like today with a lot of volume, and I couldn't figure out how was this possible. So yeah, you have to be grateful as well, in my humble opinion, for volume, because it's something we don't have often. Perhaps in 3 weeks we won't have fast markets anymore. We will have slow markets during fast markets, right? So be patient.
I think it's for me in this. I just want to take much wider trades. It's like, yeah, you get slapped. When I put that ES trade on, I got slapped immediately for like 12 points right away. There was a tweet or announcement or something, and then that just put us completely in the.
There you go. It's like this. This is why people don't take
barrel,
range
as
trades.
they say.
If they took the short up here, yep, this is why. But like, actually, range trade will be a loser. We'll break out of that range. This closing on overnight VWAP in the Nasdaq 20,306 is overnight VWAP. Last trade 20,292.
Just broke out above the session VWAP in the S&Ps as well.
Take the cheap short, or do we get long?
Let's see. Press conference is done. News is done for now. Let's see if we get the retaliatory tweet from the chief. Nothing yet.
Yes, we are. Sorry.
No, please, Jerome.
Go ahead.
We are very far from the low of the 15-minute opening range, which is at 57.98, while the Nasdaq just came back in its own box at 260. So ACH, but when that happens, usually if the ES rejects around where it is right now, 8-ish, we could have a strong move down, and that could be the whole range down. But if we don't find these sellers, there's a lot of room to 502. I won't be surprised if till MOC we go back to 500s ACH. So we'll see. It's a wild market. Volume can come in at any time. So
yeah, Jack, I mean, if you're looking at profile, S&P is just traded almost to value area high, which is 57.83.5. That's a tough buy up there.
It's rejected right off of it. Back in the 270s. Man, oh man. What is going to happen? What's the rest of the day have in store?
Just gave back that anchored VWAP in the S&Ps as well.
Yes, we did, Hoag. S&P, yes, we did. Dow really struggling to find a bid. 71% long in the gold. Do anything for anyone? Right now, market's tough trade right now. Protect that downside.
NVIDIA is basically back to scratch for the day. Google saving us. Google and Apple.
In the 50s, 20,259. Went up to that overnight VWAP at 300. Sellers came right in.
James Hansen says beer time, laters. Hell yeah,
oh,
man.
Shoot. 5 o'clock somewhere.
Respected.
Or
that was a great rejection of 80s on the S&P. But this is profit taking most probably. So as long as we don't have a huge sell-off, buyers are still in the move for me.
Buyers, yes. Push this thing. Gotta get through these 300s. Gotta get through these 300s in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 20,280. Man. Jerome was talking about the 80s in the S&Ps. Last trade, 57.79. Been talking about these prices for the last, I don't know, hour, 2 hours or so. We'll say when that 1,000 lot came in on the NASDAQ, here we go. We just went
second run of the 84s.
Here we go. Now we're going to test the 300s in the NASDAQ. Buyers coming in now. Overnight VWAP right here, right now. S&P still have some work to do to get to overnight VWAP. Still 13 points away. 57.95 overnight. Last trade, 57.81. Dow's got a long way to go to get to overnight VWAP. We're talking 300 points.
84.
Okay.
Holding for now.
Buyers are on the move. We'll see if it's reflecting in the tilt. 68% long in the ES, 62% long NASDAQ. Gotta Gotta push. Where's George? All roads, George. Took like 3 times, 4 times, 5 tries to finally get up there.
Nice push from buyers so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were right there, Dr. J. That push off that value high in the S&Ps was just long liquidation. Just people taking profits.
There he is.
I think this 1 minute candle is the same as well, unless we have the continuation. As long as we don't have a huge sell-off, it's people down who long the down of the move and taking profits.
So it is now into the beneath the 300s, 20,296. Keep tapping on that ceiling, as JD likes to say. Tap it on the ceiling of the 300s. Overnight view at 306.
I have a question, Hoag. Sorry, Andre, and thank you for that. How do you identify this?
Identify what?
That this was like profit taking.
You were the one that really called that out, and usually profit taking doesn't last. So we had that pushback down below the anchored VWAP and off of value high in the S&Ps, but it was pretty short lived. So that was probably just people recognizing, hey, this is value high. Either I'm going to get out of some longs here or go short, but those shorts aren't really paying here just yet. So it was more looking like long liquidation in short time frames. Any longs that bought it near the low, we're probably looking at value high to lighten up a little bit.
Gotcha. Thank you.
26 more likes to make it 1,000. Let's do it, Mark Lloyd. I'm with you. All right, house account. I don't even know what the P&Ls. Don't have the overlay up just yet. Jerome, no trades today yet. Nick for Tick, no trade. No, yeah, stuck on the chin a little bit earlier. Get it back. It's been tough right now, Nick. I have to see more Nick for a Tick.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Oh, man. Yes, I've said that many times. It is what it is indeed. We got morning recap coming up. Looks like the markets are waking up again. Watch this NASDAQ. We're getting through overnight VWAP now. Last trade, 20,320. See if the S&Ps and Dow want to follow it. But right now, let's turn it over to morning recap. Yeah, we got morning. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jerome. Thank you, Nick, for a tick. Morning recap coming up. Then we got trade. Jay joining us with trade with Topstep. Hey, it's TopstepTV. Stay tuned. Who knows what's going to happen next? Let's go.
Go long.
If I can't see a clear, no-brainer decision, then I try and not make the decision.
Yeah.
And no decision is actually better than a decision, is what I realized.
100%. The act of not trading is being a trader.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you got to know when to trade, not to trade, and all that kind of stuff.
Explain what the Chicago handshake is.
It's a delicious old style. If you didn't know, Chicago's frosty brew from the Malorts. Cheers to you. Cheers. Cheers. I don't see what the big deal is. Full disclosure, that wasn't Malort. These two had Malort. Mine was Jameson. World famous Billy Goat Tavern. Made famous John Belushi of SNL. What are the catchphrase?
Cheeseburger.
Was it Pepsi, no Coke? Coke, no Pepsi.
No Coke, Pepsi.
No Coke, Pepsi.
No fries, chips.
Billy goes right out here.
It is.
All right, we're going to be on the way to the United Center to find MJ, take the statue. Dakota, he is the greatest basketball player of all time. Get ready for this shit.
All time. Yeah.
We got Stanislav Stan Nikito over here. We got the Golden Jet Bobby Hull over here. This is Hawks country and Bulls country.
All right, traders, it is time for the morning recap. I've seen a lot of questions about this island bottom I've been talking about in gold, and there's a way that I can make it a lot clearer for everybody. Now, in order for an island bottom to be created, price has to move down to the level, which it has. Now, what I'm going to do is I am going to remove the extended trading hours off this chart so we can see the ranges, the regular trading hour ranges, and you'll see the gaps that were left. Here it is, regular trading hours. So here's the range from what was that, last Friday? Last Thursday, gapped down, set the range on Friday, gapped higher on Monday, leaving a gap between these sessions. The gap down, the gap away creates the island bottom, which historically has been a pretty strong reversal pattern. Hopefully that makes things a little bit more clear. And I'm going to go back to extended trading hours because we want to see what we were looking at this morning and probably something that we were looking at to take the opening range trade to the long side today. Now, we have the range from yesterday. We had a lot of overnight inventory to the long side, moving to a 5-minute chart. So we can see this a little bit more clearly. Settlement price was right here around 2901, 2909. So looking at what happened last night, we had a lot of overnight longs. So what we were looking at was we're looking at the market saying, well, if we don't get any kind of inventory adjustment, this market is going to remain very strong, and it just didn't play out for us. So the market did break the opening range to the upside. This is the opening range here, this yellow line. And we can kind of take a look at where that was, and we're just going to look at that as the opening range. It broke to the upside. We took the long. It did not play out well for us. That was the stop out was 69.33.90. We lost $300 on that trade. Thought about looking for an opportunity to look for the short for this overnight inventory adjustment that finally did come through, but it did not even close the gap. So remember gap rules. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we'll probably start looking for longs at some point. And after we put in the lows here, we did take out the initial balance low. We ranged. We're back now above the initial balance low. This market is looking like it may continue to push to the upside today. Anyway, that's our first trade today was in gold. Second trade today, crude oil. Well, we were looking for the market to kind of roll over a little bit, but we decided because the market did have a lot of overnight inventory to the short side that we were going to take this opening range trade either direction. The opening range, we took the long at 67.65. We did not get much of an overnight inventory adjustment. As the market kind of put in this high here, we looked at it and said, we're not getting what we're looking for. When the market opens, an inventory adjustment is usually going to be most useful when it happens quickly. We did have a decent profit in this trade, about 1-to-1, but when price did not see continuation back towards the settlement level, we scratched this trade, which was ended up being a good idea. Our stop level was down here at 67.40. Eventually, we would have gotten stopped out on that. So this was a good scratch. The market just didn't give us what we were looking for. We know that that crude oil had a pretty big down day yesterday. Some fundamental information saying that there may be a bigger supply of crude moving forward. So we just said, you know what, we're not going to do this. We're not going to just sit here and take this stop. We're not getting what we're looking for. We took it out at a scratch. No trades from our house from our traders today. Took a couple of trades in the house account, and I think we had about 4 strikes today on the house account so far. House account took a long against these lows. That one did not play out. We took a little bit of a loss on that one. A little over $500, I think, is what it ended up being. We put in the low here in the initial balanced low, and the market looked like it was starting to recover. We did see a sort of a 3-bar reversal right on the bottom here, but I think we were a little bit late to the party to start looking for longs. We did take a long here and looking for some continuation back to the upside. We've really kind of fallen into range in that. We did have a couple of really interesting opportunities to get better trade location for longs, but watching the market tank like it was, when you look at this 5-minute chart, you heard me probably say it several times during fast markets. We're just putting lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, red candles, lower highs, lower lows. At this point, I'm thinking there's absolutely no reason to try and buy this market. This was the first hint of potential buying coming into this market, was really this kind of 3-bar reversal that we put in here. We took a look down to the initial balance low one time, buyers came in. We took another look at the initial balance low again, buyers came in. So really kind of falling into range. We know that there's no economic information due out today. We know that the president is going to be speaking in a full House of Congress tonight. Nobody knows what he's going to say. I think probably the rest of the day we may just end up kind of evening out our positions, getting hedged for any positions in the longer time frame traders, and I think we're going to just kind of hang around a little bit, possibly the rest of the day. ACH, man, anything can happen. What we were talking about is the potential market state change in the NASDAQ. And I put up the weekly chart here because I think it shows it the best. We have kind of the low end of the range here was that 2100 level. We've talked about quite a bit over the last few weeks. And really just a range for the past few weeks. Now we've broken that range. We've broken the candle bodies in that range. We've broken the candles, the wicks on that range, and we're seeing an attempt at continuation to the downside. So when we're looking at market state changes, we have an uptrend that falls into range and then falls into a potential downtrend. We all know that the equities are extremely resilient. We don't know. There's a lot of uncertainty out there in the markets and in the world right now. Of course, we're all praying for the best outcomes for everybody and everything, but eventually these markets will right themselves. And, we may just find an area to range down in this area here in the NASDAQ before returning to a continuation move to the upside. It's pretty rare that the market will just totally V bottom. I think the last time we saw that was during COVID. We had a really deep V bottom that just turned around on a dime and started the trend to the upside again. So good trading to you today. Hopefully you'll be able to take those profits home with you. If you have been having a rough day, manage your risk, manage yourself. Trade from a place of being centered. You don't want to be too happy. You don't want to be too down. Try and get yourself back to center. Take that deep breath, whatever it takes. Maybe you go have a ham sandwich and a glass of milk. Whatever's going to get you back to center. If you've had a rough day, try and do that. There's always tomorrow. Markets are opportunity generating machines. And again, there's always going to be the next trade. You want to be here to take that trade. So as we always say, always trade for tomorrow. Always trade for tomorrow. That's it for the recap this morning. We do have Trade for Topstep coming up with Andre Dolby and 0 Day J. Stick around. Lots more to do today on Topstep TV. We'll be back with you in just a minute. Let's go.
Yes, yes, yes. He is back with Trade with Topstep. We got 0 Day Jay in the house, and my partner got the keys to the house. Got Dolby time as well. Let's get right into it. 0 Day Jay. The markets are going wild today. How are you trading this?
Very carefully, kinda. I mean, look at these candles. And what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing well.
Yeah.
Hope all the people in the chat are doing well. Smash the like button for Trevor Laconte. Also, anyway.
What? Who's that?
It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke. He's a legend.
All right,
He's a legend. He's a legendary fellow. Anyway, I don't know. Like, if I look at the bigger time, let me look at the bigger time frames in Topstep X for you guys.
Let's do it. The only time we're going to throw two after that.
We fucking dumped. I mean, excuse my language, but we dumped, right? Again, we just keep dumping. If you go to the hourly, let's see. Let me go to the hourly. I mean, we're just right here. And we were down. How many? What was that? This was Sunday night or Monday morning. We're down.
Oh yeah.
No, that's last week. Jeez, this was Monday morning. No, this is Monday morning. I can't. There we go.
What day is it today?
It's like every day's the same. I mean, we're down. I mean, we might, if this keeps happening where we just keep dumping, we might end up going under 20,000. And we came real close. Okay. I guess they didn't want to let it go under 20,000. But these candles are massive. If you really look, even like I like to trade on the 1 minute. I trade on the 1 minute when I'm actually on the platform that I'm trading, right? And then I look at the bigger time frames on TradingView, but these candles are massive. Like I just passed this combine.
Nice.
On this move, right before I got on, I was like, let me try to take a trade, so I could tell the guys I just passed the combine instead of. But when I try to do stuff like that, I end up telling people I blew it. But this worked out in my favor.
Hey,
but it was like
P&L right up there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, but look at this. I mean, even from this was what? What was this? Like 20 minutes ago? Half hour ago? We're up 140 points. It's crazy. So it's tough.
And counting.
Yeah. I would tell people, I mean, and I'm not the best at taking my own advice, but I would advise people maybe, trade smaller and use wider stops. Because some of these candles, like even the candle right now, like right here, this is a 1 minute candle and it went up 17 points in one 1 minute candle. So, and then this, I mean, some of these candles are 30, 40 points. Look at this one. Hold on. Let me,
it's on the 1 minute
a little bit.
Big old 1 minute candles.
It's insane.
It's 50 points. Oh, sorry. That's a 5 minute candle.
Oh.
Yeah. They're just big. And this is with nothing going on. Like there's news out there, but there was no red folder event. There will be one later when Trump talks. The market reopen is going to be lit.
I love it.
Guys are going to say tariffs.
Yeah, tariffs and the VWAP. What's up with? Hey,
drop 100 points.
What's up with the VWAP there, Jay? We're coming up to the VWAP. Yeah.
Well, we kind of. I mean.
Oh, big move! Big move.
Yeah, we just. I mean, we're over the VWAP right now, and if we just blew through a pivot point. I'm looking at TradingView right now just to get an idea. Yeah, we're approaching the 618 on the Fibonacci. If I draw a fib, Jesus, look, that's a 1 minute candle. Look at this,
big one.
We're cooked.
That's what she said.
Hey,
oh,
I love it. I love it.
That's a big one. That's a 40-point candle.
Hey,
I don't see. This is tough. Like, is it going to keep going up? Or
probably.
I think so.
Probably.
I think so, Jay. Let's take a look at these markets.
We had a
618. We're moving higher than the Nasdaq. 20,380. I'm gonna throw it to over here a second. Coming up on 5,800 evens in the S&Ps. Last trade 57.98. We've blown through the VWAP in both Nasdaq and S&Ps overnight. Dow still has some work to do. Dolby time. Let's take a look at these ranges. Do your thing, Dolby time.
Oh yeah. Starting at the weeklies, my charts up. Okay, so weekly we've already like broken out of. There's not a whole lot going on there. We did extend. I'm just seeing this now. I'm just getting to the weekly chart. We had a nice weekly range back in like early September, October. We kind of ran those lows and have bounced since then. Daily is broken down. 4 hour is definitely broken down. 1 hour we're getting a V bounce. There's still no range though. We're starting to get more ranges on smaller time frames. I would say 30-minute had a good range, but we're broken out of that one. This would be the 30-minute range where we bounced off of 20,100. But I really think the best ranges today have actually been on smaller time frames. The 5-minute and the 1-minute has had very good ranges to be able to set stops, take low risk, high reward trades. Had a nice stop run up there. Good ranges were down here. Support became resistance. That's one of my favorite setups. And then had another really nice range at like 945. So a lot of really good opportunities for range traders today. So they should be happy. They should be happy.
Absolutely.
But bullish. I think I'm bullish right now though.
Bullish. 0-day J, are you bullish or bearish with the action right now?
Right this second? Maybe, man.
I mean,
I'm looking. I'm thinking.
Fair enough. That was 360 last trade.
We're going to bid 336.
336,
I feel like, yeah, we could. I mean, I do feel like we could fill the range. I mean, the bottom orb is at 493. So we could get up there. I just don't know if we're going to get up there while we're hanging out, you know. It can make its way up there going into the close. See, we're rejecting right now. We almost just tipped the 618 on the fib.
Ooh, what source is 618 at?
We just missed it, and now we're rejecting.
So 6, yes.
Oh.
Are we working 336s?
Yeah. You know, you got people, it's hysterical. You got people that create accounts and then subscribe and then wait I don't know how long you guys have the timer, just so they can run their mouth and talk shit. It's the funniest thing. Guy wants to wear me like
it's how you get subscribers.
We got Buffalo Bill up in the chat. Say what's up to Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill.
He wants me to put the lotion on the skin. You guys remember that movie, Silence of the Lambs?
Yes.
No, I do not.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
What is that?
Anyway.
What? Yeah, I'm not much of a scary movie guy. We missed the 336s
let's
by
see
about
here. All right.
4 points.
I'll go long right here. Let's see what happens. I'm long at
points.
I'm long at what?
No, we missed it.
I'm long.
We didn't get filled on a pullback.
Let me put another. Let me add one right here.
What we got?
Let me buy. I'm long at 363. 20,363.
363. Okay.
Oh man. Okay.
Let's trade 368
with 1 minute.
Okay.
Well,
70s trade. Let's see if we get up to these 400s. Test these 400.
What's your target?
400. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that's a nice fill there. We just couldn't get filled on the pullback. You're just holding it?
I'll lock in gains,
diamond
though.
hands?
Maybe.
Oh, nice.
That's something I need to work on, because there's so many times I'll take a trade and I'll lock in baby gains, and then right after I get out, it'll hit like literally 2 or 3 candles later. It'll hit my ticket.
Look at this.
0-day J. 3.25 point. We missed this one by. That would have been.
Yeah. I'm gonna lock. Wow. I'm gonna lock some in right here. I'm moving my stop up.
Nice trade.
I'm moving my stop up to this. Basically, there it is. It's gonna take.
Beautiful trade.
Maybe it'll keep going. I don't know. Probably gonna get taken out here.
Let's see if we get to the 400s. Let's trade 20,000.
Hey, quick little $400.
Hey,
yo,
easy. That
hope nobody faded me. Hope you didn't fade me.
Yo, just like that, 363s. Yes, it was.
You should have obeyed my trade. Actually, no, I don't encourage anyone to copy my trades. Just don't fade me either. Don't fade me.
No trade copying.
Yeah. All right, let's get into
trade your own trades.
Well, don't worry. Here comes 400. See? It always happens. But I'll take that. I'll take that.
Trade.
Holy
cow.
The size of these candles.
410 straight now. We're cooking the upside here. High day, 20,535. About 120 points to go now. I'm out at 20,075.
Man, that was rough.
325 points higher. Yeah, it was.
That was a rough one.
We're approaching the New York high.
Mm-hmm.
At 428.
Heavy long tilt in the Dow. 78% long in the Dow.
There might be some cheap shorts available up here. We're finally back up to some pretty big levels from yesterday or earlier today. So this could be a really big support becomes resistance level at around, I would say anywhere between like 20,430 and 20,450. So like a 20-point range in there that we might be running stops and come back down again. We can try to look at some shorts. If we can get a little consolidation up here. I'd say like 20,430s potentially.
430? All right. 430 perhaps. 430. Last trade 415.
Damn, this
into
shit
the
just keeps going
420s.
up.
Down the 420.
Yeah, it's really rallying. It's very strong right now.
Retesting the New York high right here. This is basically the New York high.
Yep. 424s.
I mean, damn. I mean, look, it's a good trade, but it kept going. I mean, 17. It's up.
Yeah. 5805 last trade. ES.
The issue. The issue with holding trades is that the only way to get better.
Yeah, I'm gonna go short.
You going short?
Short at 421.
Short 420. Look at these entries.
I mean, you were sniping right now, dude. These are really
good.
I'm talking about it. You're doing it.
Entries, man.
Oh,
look at this.
Yeah. Who's talking shit now?
Huh? Jay. Wow, dude.
Oh, I love talking shit to the chat. Especially the haters. Especially the ones that want to.
You're already up 30 points. You're already up 30. I think you're going to pass this trading combine right now.
Well, I mean, maybe today. I don't know if I'm going to do it on the stream. Hopefully, I could do it for the stream. You know?
I mean,
it was a lucky guess because I guessed my way in and I guessed my way out. Let's see. I think it's going to come down to this area.
No.
Let's lock in some more games.
Man of action.
Let's lock in some more games. Hey, this might be
salad
my last time on the
here.
show, so I figured,
just go
get a little more. Try to be a little more.
Well, you need a couple more contracts.
In my trading.
You're chopping it up right now. You're absolutely carving up this market right now. 20,390. Look at this sound into the 80s now. Look at this guy.
And people, are, obviously people are like saying, "Great trading plan, guessing." Yeah. Obviously, I'm not guessing. So stupid.
No, that was good.
And then some people are like, "Oh, you're a gambler.
Really
what do you think you're doing when you're getting in any position? You're gambling." People are this. I can't say that. People are stupid though sometimes.
Short from 421.
Yeah, I'll
That's
take that.
20,386.
Oh man, lucky guess, I guess. Lucky guess. Is this going to keep going down? This thing probably would have been passed if I held that other longer.
Maybe, but you're still in a really solid trade here. I mean, you're $200 away. I would just let it go.
It's turned into.
No, it's going to take me out here. I don't know. I hope nobody faded me again.
250, 200.
If anybody faded me on both of these trades, it's not looking good.
You're going to pass this thing. Wait, set a stop down below. Let's go to like 365.
Look at this. Yeah.
You want to take profit?
365. 365s.
I got to do it this way. What did I need?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Jay.
Look at this.
Flatten off. Just flatten it. Hit the flat button.
Yeah.
All right. Hey!
Hey!
Look at this guy.
Hey! I got with one mini.
Oh man.
Look at that.
Oh.
Dude, Jay.
2 trading combines today. Incredible stuff.
What an entry. What an absolute snipe. Last trade, 20,000.
We did it, Joe. We passed a couple of combines. I got 2 that I got to activate tomorrow. Oh, this one I blew, but whatever. Man. Hey, that one was from the other day.
Look at that. Great trade, man.
What an entry.
Yeah, you know what? If this is my last ever show, that's how you go out with a bang.
Oh, people love you.
Should have obeyed my trade.
No way, you're coming back. Hey, you passed 2 trading combines, 1 on air. I think you're only one of 2 people who's actually done that. Maybe 3.
Yeah, pass with the pros. Who knew?
People are saying it's a combine. So what? You know how many people have trouble passing combine? So I passed the combine. Not a big deal for people that trading your XFAs. Cool. Well, what's the percentage of people that pass combines? Maybe I gave somebody some hope. Bunch of stands in here. You guys want an autograph? I'll put it on my starter cap.
Look at this. Fired up, man. Fired up. I absolutely love it. Let's trade.
Anyway.
20,000. Yeah, 358.
Oh, man. Hope you guys
What
didn't
a
fade me.
beast. What a beast.
That field, Jay. Yeah.
Hope you guys didn't fade me.
You got to be on cloud nine
Yes,
right
sir.
now, Jay. That was incredible
Look at that
trading.
spread.
I mean,
You got a free
dude, I
juice, you
passed-
got everything you need.
I've blown so many accounts and passed so many accounts. Passing evals and combines for me personally is like whatever. You know, lately I've been fumbling at the finish. Last month was just a rough month. I fumbled so many payouts at the finish line. You know, probably cost myself easily 12 or 13,000, maybe more in payouts, like literally right there. But you know, it's all part of the process. After having 2 5-figure payout months in a row, so you know, across everything I do. But
more selling coming in here.
We'll see if I can. You know, we'll see. Now I have I'll have 2 XFAs tomorrow. We'll see what I can do.
Wow, more selling coming in here.
What up?
Oh damn, this thing's still going.
I think
we're not done.
This might be.
I called the great level and did absolutely nothing.
Jeez. We basically rejected off the New York high. We made it. We made a new high, like barely, just a tip.
No, it's a great trade. What's that? Is that the VWAP right there? That big white line or blue line?
This one, this is the 34 EMA.
Oh, okay.
That's the 34 EMA.
34 EMA. Oh,
the issue with the VWAP on this chart is because it's never accurate unless I go with a bigger time frame and really zoom out. So I don't put it on here, but I have it on the VWAP. Is we just almost touched the VWAP, but we actually bounced. We bounced off the midline on my happy fib. I could draw. Where did I draw this Fibonacci from? Not that
Jay's fired up.
Man, short's kind of interesting right here, right now.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. If we can't hold 300s, I think we're going pretty far down.
Oh,
so let's see. Let me see if I can draw a happy Fibonacci here. Let me go.
See this.
We're going to offer one at 368.
368.
Yeah, I wish I had more accounts to trade. I mean, I would. But
hey, you did what you had to do, Jay.
You did.
You're on TopstepTV. You're passing trading combines.
Yeah, there's nothing for me to do. I did what I did what I came here to
deliver.
do.
You can leave right now, and we would still invite you back. Yeah, we got filled 20,368.
Sweet, short one.
Yeah, I just remember like when after my first appearance, Tim said, "Hey, we'd love to have you on for 2 more." So I wasn't sure if that was going to be my last 2. You know.
Oh so, no, you're
yeah. So I wasn't sure. So if this was the last one, the last I was just on. What was I on, a week ago or 2 weeks ago? And then now I'm on now. So that was my second of the. This is my second of those 2 2 more that he asked me to come on for. But I would love to come back if you guys will have me.
Well, hey,
obviously,
keep on delivering the goods, Jay. People are going to want you back.
Let's see. So I'm trying to find. I got to go to the bigger time frame. I think I drew it on the hourly here. Yeah, I drew it on the hourly.
Some selling coming in here in the ES.
Let's keep on doing that selling thing. I'm just kind of trying to work this 30-second range. We bounced off at 20,333. We got a little bit of range bound. I'm going to see if this will end up rejecting. Ooh, it's pretty strong. Let's see.
Are you guys still in a trade?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'm watching.
You're
in the short, so you went short.
Now we're out. Yeah, we're out. Minus 231.
Flat.
Oh right. Yeah. I'm watching the stream from my other computer. It's kind of
Oh really?
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had an opportunity to relong the long that we missed at 233. I think this short is worth trying again though, further up if we can get back up there.
Let's see if they want to test these 400 against in the NASDAQ 20,392. Get up, got it up into the 420s, 430s, maybe. Jay taking a short.
Such a good short. I should have gotten that one.
It was
an account passing short. I mean, you just traded a combine, so
front of
that's the name of the game. You got to pass combines to get your funded accounts.
Yeah, that's the name of the game.
People are funny. Anyway,
how about that,
so where did I?
Where was that?
What happened? Getting high in the NASDAQ, 20,515. About 100, 120 points to go to get there.
I don't know. Shorts are still kind of intriguing.
Chop. He's gonna chop here.
It's a little choppy right now.
Yes. 20,378.
Let's wait a couple of minutes.
Flat, right?
Wait for this. Yeah. So what else are you gonna do, Jay? Are you gonna have a stream today since you've already accomplished so much?
No.
Are you frozen? Are you pranking us right now?
Did we lose him? We lose him.
We lost him. Okay.
I think we might have lost him.
Oh, okay. Let's get 0 Day J back in here. Man, oh man, what a cliffhanger
That's
there.
fine.
0 Day J, get back in
He
here.
can do whatever he wants.
He's just watching it. Yes, he's just watching on his own stream. Let's see if we get him back. 20,400. Looks like we're getting him back in here.
Oh, here we go. I don't know what happened. I had to refresh the.
I'm back. Okay, good.
Yeah, my bad.
All good.
I don't even know what I was saying. I was just saying that I was talking about the happy Fibonacci.
Yes, you were.
We rejected off the 707, which also just happened to be where we retested the New York high. It was literally the same spot. So that's why I took a shot. I'll take a shot when I see other factors, lining up with it that I like to play. I like to play rejections and bounces, but you know how it is. Sometimes you're wrong.
It's crazy, man.
Often.
But that was cool.
That was incredible.
That was a good trade. I mean, if we look overall from when my first, I think I'm green overall on my trades on the show, so that's cool.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure.
Look at Crude.
I'm sure there's some people keeping track. People like to keep track.
Oh,
of
they are.
It's weird.
Yes, they do.
People like to keep track of what I freaking ate for breakfast. Fucking weirdos. Anyway,
Crude put in just made new highs, $67.99. A couple hours ago, we are just trading 66.77. Lows to highs in the Crude. Let's take a look at this. 57.98 last trade in the ES. Right here up against the overnight VWAP. NASDAQ. Let's see where it wants to go, Jay. 0 Day
That's
J
Andre's
in the
favorite
house.
joke right now.
I love it, man.
man.
I love it.
yeah, these markets suck. People are saying, like, I'm telling you, when I'm streaming, people are like, "Oh man, today was tough." It's gonna be like this every day as long as Trump's in there talking. Because every time he starts talking, or like some tariff news comes out, or something, like, he's a market mover. The guy is literally a walking, talking red folder event. So
yes,
you just got to be careful. Just try to pay attention. You got to look at a lot more than just the charts now. You got to look. Maybe like have financial juice on in one of your tabs, or have Forex Factory, the calendar. Because like even when you think you're in the clear of a Trump conference or a Trump presser, all of a sudden you refresh the page and he's back on again. So
yeah, it doesn't seem to. It just keeps coming left and right, and then Trudeau's speaking, and then President Max. It just keeps hitting you left and right. Here comes some selling.
Oh,
what happened? That's 40-point smash right there.
30-second range was really good.
You said you wanted to get back in short, or you said it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. I had those 400
right back up.
What happened? What is going on right now?
Jay,
that's what I'm saying. Let's see. I'm gonna look at any news. Did he send out a tweet? Did he send out a mean tweet?
No.
No,
We've got the only thing I see is BlackRock, Apple. It's it right now.
I mean, look at this. All in the same seconds. We're trading 393s. 2 seconds later, we're trading 370s. Looking at the tape here. Now we're trading the 340s.
30-second candle. What?
Yeah, it's nuts. What just happened?
We do slippage, man. Real.
I mean, do buyers come back in again at 20,337?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, plus, like, we're having trouble getting over the 400s, right? We might.
We are.
I mean,
we're kind of stuck in this new range between like 340 and 400-ish.
Well, that's the other thing that happens. I've been noticing. You get like all this chop, right? And then all of a sudden it'll break one way or another, up or down, out of the chop, out of that range, and then it makes a new chop zone.
All right.
It just keeps.
We're gonna bid 329s.
Okay. Let's trade 356.
Let's see if they do a little stop run of this range. We can get back on the long side.
Straight 343. Got a post, a social post.
Yeah, see, like I'm looking at.
Sorry,
I'm looking at the chat. Like, I
20,000.
see people say difficult day today. This is every day now, guys. Just get used to it.
Oh, it's me
It's
now.
been like this. It's been a difficult day every day since.
All right, I'm back. We got
We
gremlins.
in?
We got no, we are not filled. We are not filled yet.
Prices are wild. 20,356. 40-point wicks. Take a look at the ES. ES right there. If you have 57.92, just like Jay was saying, it's chop, 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 and then breakout, and then chop, 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 breakout. You go up into the 370s.
Ooh,
we got it.
All right, we do got something hot and juicy. Trump says to Trudeau, please explain that when he puts on a retaliatory tariff on the U.S., our reciprocal tariff will immediately increase the amount. Yes, this is coming from Crude Social.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you.
Pulling the long order.
Yeah. All right, Jay. Looks like
sorry, yeah, I don't know. The VMix keeps coming down on me. I don't know what's going on. My bad.
All good, all good.
But yeah, we get like these chop zones, and then we'll break out of it one way or the other, and then it just starts a new chop zone. So that's basically what's happening right now until it decides what it wants to do.
And there's
Trudeau, Castro. I mean, Trudeau is sorry. He's starting. He's trying to beef with Trump. He's trying to. What do we have?
Did we just sell this thing?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know. Let's see.
This was something about nickel. You buy nickel from him or something?
Looks like Trudeau stepped in the batter's box, and Trump right now threw a high and inside pitch on him right now.
I mean, I'm not afraid of Trudeau. I'm not worried about him. No.
Let's see if we can get.
You know, he looks an awful lot like Fidel Castro. You guys ever noticed that?
I have not. I don't think I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's
his mother was very friendly with Fidel Castro. Very friendly.
Is that like
I wasn't sure if
like
anybody was aware
Facebook friends?
Yeah, maybe more like Tinder friends.
Zanga?
Zero to Jay in the house here.
Yeah, they were playing,
Topstep
patty cakes. They play a lot of patty cakes.
Patty cakes. I like how this guy regular. Yes, people are loving you, 0 Day Jay.
Let's see if we can get. So I still want to work this range. I want to pull off the same trade that Jay did.
Yeah.
That's the scary part about the range too. It's like, like right now, is this going to blow through 400? It looks like it might.
Kind of feels like
Look
it.
at that. Look at this candle.
406. 406 trades.
That's just a casual 45-point candle right there. Nothing to see here.
This is
with no red folder events or anything.
I love it. We're gonna sell the 40 or 400s.
Yeah, we're short 20,000 402 evens.
Okay, 20,402.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, right now we look like we got a little like upside down whack on. Actually, no, we got a whack Arnold's W right here, or a double bottom potentially forming.
Like that.
Maybe, I don't know. If it does confirm, I mean, we can go up another. Look at all these wicks, though. I mean, I'm on the 1 minute. That's probably. I mean, if I go to the 5. Oh God. I mean, this is the area of resistance that we rejected off of too. On the 5.
You go lesser trade.
Back over 400 again. How far up do we go?
Oh, big wiggle.
Look at this though. Look at this chop. This is the 5 minute chart, and it's just crazy. It's hard to trade this. It really is.
I don't know. You seem to have a pretty easy time doing it.
For real, Jay.
Down to
I got lucky.
We'll go to break even.
Sure, from 402. I'm gonna take this.
Yep. Top of range.
Yep. We got a little on this day coming up after this trade. We're gonna take 0 Day Jay, a little history lesson here.
Risk
Ready
down
for
to
this.
411.
Coming. Okay.
So risking 200. This is like 5-1 risk reward.
This thing. Yep. Range here. 392 last trade. S&Ps for the 5 minute in a range.
Yep. Eyeing this 384s is the mid 50% of this range. I know, right?
I'm just reading the chat. Muting till this headburn is off the air. Should have followed my trade, pal. He must be Canadian. He's mad. He must be a big Trudeau fan. He must be mad at me saying that about his daddy.
Oh, okay. Nice wiggle here.
Push this thing.
That's quite rally in our face, Dre. I don't know. If
hold on tight. This one is short.
What'd you guys do? You went in short?
Yeah. We're trying to this range trade. It's just not.
It's hard to do, man. It's
right now.
Not,
I know we're not.
It's not fun.
You can take this.
It is fun. Range trading is the best, but it's
the range. Yes, it is. All right, 0 Day J. We got Professor Horn in the house here. We're gonna go on a little bit of a history lesson. Yeah. Professor Horn, come on in on this day.
Look at this. Thank you, Doctor. Yes, let's on this day. Let's hit our flea market magic gong and kick it back here a bit. Yes, folks, we do love our Canadians here in America, and a very sad day here. March 4th, 1994, comedic star John Candy passes suddenly of a heart attack. March 4th, 1994, at the age of 43. I remember that day very well. Me and my friends were very sad that this happened. At the time of death, he was living near Durango, Mexico, filming Wagons East. And he got half of that movie done. If you notice, the second half of that movie, they really never show his face because they had his stand-in from behind. Born in 1950, he got his first professional acting work in children's theater. Is a native of Canada. 72, he joined the prestigious Second City Comedy Troupe in Toronto and would become a regular writer. So on this day, remember Uncle Buck. I wish we all had an Uncle Buck. But on this day, March 4th, 1994. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Wow, it's been that long, 29 years?
Got run up on.
Yep.
Oh, you guys, this is like what I was saying before. If you had obviously it's all hindsight, but a wider stop, might have saved you on that trade. What was your entry? Yeah, look, your trade
entry was 402s, got stopped at 413.5.
And now look where it's at. It's at 360.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it would have been
like maybe a wider stop. I don't know what your size was.
It was only a one lot. We definitely did not need to be that tight, but
58.
It's okay.
59's trade. Let's take a look at the ES 5791. It is wild right now. Some more selling coming here in the ES. The Dow been heavy all day.
Yeah, God, some good.
Oh man, I upset some. I had nothing against Canadians. I upset some Canadians talking about Justin Trudeau, giving some people a little bit of history that they might not be aware of. But it's okay. It's okay, guys.
Jumping on here, 0 Day. We got to get 0 Day J on for the reversal challenge one of these days. You'd have a lot of fun doing that.
Really? What do you just just risk an account and just mess around? Is that what we just
reversal button? Right?
That's it.
We'll talk about pretty much. We'll talk about
reverse button only.
Yeah, I'm looking at your chart right now on the stream. I'm watching.
Oh man, we're kind of maintaining higher lows here.
57. Yeah.
I mean, I do think at some point it's going to pop, but I don't know.
So do I.
Unless Trump comes on and says something mean.
You never know.
He might come on
one
and say,
tweet.
China.
He's been known to do that. He has been known to do that.
Look at this. More selling in the ES. More selling in the.
Oh my goodness, Dre.
We're approaching the time.
Palm of our hand.
I know.
Oh, look at that trade. That trade was a banger, you guys were in.
Oh, it was like
yes.
5 or 6 to 1. Holy
moly. What a banger of a trade that would have been.
Oh, I didn't want to risk $220, so I risked $190 instead. Now we're up. So much. God, risk management. It's a game of ticks, Jay. Oh,
I know. Believe me, I know.
I hope someone else was able to enjoy
20
that attempted trade idea.
20,323.
Oh, the ones to journal about. Oh, nice job, Paul. Paul is up 250 ticks trading ranges.
Yup.
I don't see longs here right now.
Yeah.
It might be shorts at 330s potentially.
It might test the 300s and bounce off the 300s, like a 300 or something.
God, that was such a good range.
Nasty drop.
Such a good range.
That's lower than. And so from that, when we just tipped over the New York high and made a new New York high, we're down basically more than we're down 100 points right now, but we were down like 110 points, just like that. How many minutes? 1, 2, 3, 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
See, do buyers come back in right now, though? How much time do we have? Oh, we have
Right up against overnight VWAP right now, 20,336. Overnight VWAP 311.
This is another good range trade.
I know.
What do we got?
0 day J passing combine on here. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep. I wish I had more to trade, but I got
good.
to.
You did what you had to do. Checked all the boxes.
I saw. I conquered. I did it for the stream.
Hey,
yeah.
Appreciate
Well,
it.
nobody traded.
Oh my goodness.
We got coming up next.
I
We
need
got
to do less talking, more trading.
Yeah. We got Jack Senior Coach Hoop joining us for VIP roundtable lunchbox trading. I'll be back for dorm room trading as well. Isaac Art and Dolby Time in the Power Hour. Man, oh man, look at this thing.
Still
0 day J. The people love you.
Risk management was good. Risk management was good today.
Yes, it was. 0 day J. Any words of advice for the rest of the day?
Like we were talking about before, maybe if it's been a bit of a challenge for you guys, any of you, maybe go a little smaller and widen your stops, because look at these candles. These moves are crazy. Like these candles are massive. And maybe also, I don't know, like when you're in one of those chop zones, don't get sucked into the up and down of the chop. Maybe just ride it out when you're in the trade, and have your stop below. If you're going long, have your stop below the chop zone, and if you're going short, have your stop above the chop zone. If you depending on what you're willing to lose. But if you're gonna keep your stops in the chop zone, you're gonna keep getting taken out, and then what are you gonna do? Keep re-entering and keep getting played. So I don't know. That's my advice for anyone right now, because I would only give it because I've gone through it, and I still get sucked into it. So
crazy, man, absolutely crazy. All right, Dolby Time. I'll see you in Power Hour. We got a lot more coming. We got lunchbox trading coming up. We got the VIP coaches roundtable. Hoop and Jack Senior in the house. More to come. What is going to happen next in these markets? This is TopstepTV. Let's go, everyone. Come on.
Thanks for having.
Hey, welcome back, friends and traders. It's time for Lunchbox Trading. We got my guy, Coach Jack here. What's up, Pops? Head coach of the Bull Brigade Topstep VIP Experience. How you doing today, Dad? What's going on?
Oh, doing good, John. How are you fellas?
Very good, very good. I heard the dog panting next to you a few minutes ago. I hope the dog is okay. Is she tugging at your arm? Is that what?
He wants to hurt you.
The dog's name is Buddy, by the way, guys. So if I say, hey, Buddy, you know I'm talking to the dog. All right, Dad. What's going on with the Bull Brigade? What are you guys talking about this week? What's the coaching
Well,
lesson?
we had a nice meeting this morning. I thought I went smooth. I don't spend my time talking about either the fundamentals or the technical aspects of the market. I'm trying to get my guys to get the right mental attitude so that they know what it is they've joined here and why, and where their talents can take them and where they can't take them, and how if they start. This is such a different business than any other on earth. It's not the same as options. It's not the same as stocks. This is futures. This is a zero-sum game. You pay up at the end of the day if you lost. If you made money, you collect. That's theoretical, of course. But in my day, if you made money at the end of the day, you could go up and get a check. If you lost money, they expected a check before the opening. Mm-hmm. If you were, if that was the case. But the mental thing in our business is so much different. You can't, because you are a stock trader, you can't come into this market and be a 5-card trader. That's the craziest thing on earth. Okay. Whereas in my day, you could go on the floor and you had to be a 30 or 40 or 100-card trader overnight. But that's because you had to let the broker off the hook on the orders he had to get filled. And if you didn't do it, then there was no need for you. But here, there's no brokers. Nobody's got to get a fill. We can see the book in the DOM, what's going on, what the bids and offers are going to be. And we need to understand that all we are is a little part of the liquidity of the thing, and that these markets are so big, and we are just people. And I went into a thing this morning about the corn markets, but there's probably 1 million open interest right now. It'll go up to about 3 in the summer. It'll trade 1 million contracts in a day. People from every corner of the globe, and there are no corners on the globe, but people everywhere on the planet. Right? Yeah, how can you have a corner on a ball? But anyway, people everywhere on the planet are going to be interested and involved. And the market, which I call the ether, holds all these people. And they all got different reasons for being there and different prices they need to get in, different prices they need to get out. And it makes for such a wonderful, wonderful way for everybody to get what they need. The bankers, the producers, the consumers. I tell them about corn. There isn't a thing in the world that goes in your mouth that doesn't have something about corn in it. It's the most beautiful thing in the world to trade. It's been traded since the 1500s. The movements are almost precise, I'd like to say. The average trading range, you can figure out 14 or 21 days, whatever you want to do.
If you look back on a long enough timeline, in corn, it's a perfect channel. It never moves outside that channel. There's always a cap on how high it goes and a cap on how low it goes.
And it's a market where, unlike I like to say when we learn to trade, you buy the breaks and sell the rallies. Okay, that's what you're there for. And there were reasons for doing that. There were limits how far it could go, and if the market's limited itself by the exchange rules wasn't enough to limit it. Just that if a thing got out of whack, there's so many people watching a corn market. If it gets a penny too high, you could get 300 people want to sell that and say thank you. If it gets a penny too low, people are going to come in and buy it. It's just a beautiful thing. Now, I explained today. Today the market's, I think, the 11th straight down day. All red. Yeah. So I explained to them that sometimes if you want to get out of just the one micro E-mini in the indexes, come over to the corn because you can trade a one lot. You have to trade a one lot if you want to do it the way I do it. You can trade a one lot. It's going to move 1250 a tick. If you do what reason tells you to do, which is, reason doesn't tell you, that's why nobody does it. If you enter at your price, we used to say, get in at your price, get out at the market. Get in at your price means you put your bid or your offer in there and give yourself a little edge. So if ever I wanted to buy corn at $5, I didn't buy it at $5. I put my order on at $4.95. I got a nickel edge. That's $250 on a one lot. I rarely didn't get filled, and I didn't always make money doing that, but it gave me a better chance. And it's a way to trade where every trade isn't going to be, you're not going to be saying, boy, this is the last trade I'm ever going to make. I'm going to get killed on this trade, blah, blah, blah. But if you chase a market in corn or anywhere else in this industry, you're a dead duck. You can't beat them. Or if you do,
hold up that corn chart for
how.
you right here, JD.
Huh?
Say again? Oh, look at that. There's your corn chart. 11 down days in a row in corn.
Yeah, and, 50, it went down 50 cents. Now, here's another thing I like for people to look at this. Corn is something you can readily understand. $5 a bushel. Okay, there's 5,000 bushels. $25,000 for a contract of corn. If it goes down 50 cents like it did, it went down $2,500 per unit, per carload. And of course, we're day traders, but even if you only caught $1,000 of it, if you were trading a 2-lot or see in this market, you could trade a 1, 2, 3, and a 5-lot because you know your risk. Literally, if you buy right or sell right, if you get your price, you can trade a 2-lot, risk $100 and have a good trade. You don't have to be worried about getting stopped out. There's a real good chance you'll survive it. And, you survive a 2, you make a nickel on a 2-lot, it's $500. You could do it 3-4 times a day. There's money to be made following the rules and regulations that you got to set up for yourself to build your process to be successful in this business. And it's hard and it takes time. You got to do it over and over and over and over and over again, whether it's corn or whether it's the indexes. But if you trade 100 micro minis and a ES, MES, you're going to come out with a probability of assurance that's going to give you a confidence so that when you make your trade, you know you have a shot at it. And that's what I'm trying to get across. I'm not telling them you got to wait for your triangle or your flag or you got to wait. I'm not telling them. I'm telling them you could do this knowing nothing. Just do it. Do it 100 times. See what happens. You will learn so much.
We've actually got
I teach them
we
some other things too.
We got a question in the chat. Question in the chat from Tessa Safa, wondering how you pass a 100K account trading with micro. Well, we were talking last week when you were on. That's kind of a challenge that you put on your team, the Bull Brigade. Go for a full month, the whole month of March, just trading one micro, and see how you do. So this is a good question. I think this is a good time to answer Tess's question. Wondering how you pass 100K combine account trading one micro. Is it possible? 100%, it's possible. If you
Here,
have,
I'll give you an example.
well,
I bought a gold this morning,
Mhm.
and with a $40 risk to a $75 reward. Don't ask me why it's 40 to 75, but sometimes I'm not too good moving numbers around on the computer. So anyway, it was close enough for me. So I'm risking $40. The market within 10, 20 minutes got up to where it was going to touch my $75 profit. I canceled my sell order. I tell people don't do it. I cancel my sell order. I move my stop up to 0. I'm not going to look at it the rest of the day. I'm going to let it go. If it goes to $1,000 and comes back to a $1 profit, so be it. But I'm not going to waste any more time looking at it. I'm going to go into another one lot, or I'm going to go into a one lot in the corn market and concentrate on those things. But I can do more. And when you say, can a guy make enough money doing that? Well, what if somebody did that in gold and in oil, which are hard commodities, which I like to trade, plus an index? Let's say he had 4 one lots on, and he made his profit potential, but instead of taking the money, he moved his stop to a break even and just said, I'm not going to look there. It's like, believe me, you can make what you need to make in a month. It moves that good and that fast for you. But my real point in how I'm doing things is do the one lot, get out, take your money, go do another one lot, take your loss or make your money. But you have to do them and complete the process so you know how many times out of 10 or 50 or 100, whatever you're going to use, is it going to work for you? And you got to understand that even if it works a few times, if you're controlling your losses, you're not going to get hurt. And if you don't get hurt, you're back here tomorrow. If you do get hurt, eventually you're not going to be back tomorrow. In my day, if you couldn't come back tomorrow, they meant you couldn't come back. They'll pull you off the floor. They'll send a cop in after you. But today, you just come up with $50, you're back. But today is better. It's more inclusive, and you can understand it better. And it's a way that we're all. I look at guys that are 60 years old, and they're starting to realize they're going to live till 100. You know what I mean? What are you going to do? You can't watch the Stooges every day for the next 40 years. You got to do something. And this is such a wonderful way to enlighten yourself and take your time doing it. And there's nobody putting a gun to your head. And really, the older guys coming in doing this got a better shot than the young guys who got mortgages and bills and all the things they got to do. Because the older guys, they know what a buck is, and they know what it can do for you, and they know how much grief they want to take. So they take to this method instantly. They say, I can risk $25 and make 50, and if I lose $25 X amount of times, I'm still in the ball game. I'm still there, and I'm still learning. They're patient, and they want to, because of their maturity, they want to learn the profession, to be a right-thinking person. A carpenter wants to learn how to be a carpenter so he could be a master at what he does. Now, a kid going into carpentry, he's not thinking about, how much he's going to make at the end of the year and taxes he's going to pay and blah, blah, blah. He's thinking, where does this nail go? Where do I put this staple? And how do I keep from dropping his anvil on my foot, and all these things he's got to know to master of his trade. And when he does, all of a sudden, he's in so much demand, he never has to worry about working again in his life. And that's this profession. Nobody can hire you. Nobody can fire you. It doesn't make any sense to look over the other guy's shoulder and see what he's doing. You have to know yourself. You have to know who you are. And it's as important to know what your limit is. The definition of wisdom is learning what it is that you aren't capable of learning. In other words, know where to stop. Because if you push that envelope, then you're out of business. Then it's all ego, and you'll get hurt. But if you know, and an older person will know that, an older guy's going to know that for whatever reason, I don't want to go any farther than this. Doesn't matter how much I can make. Doesn't matter. This is as far as I go, and he'll make a wonderful living, better than he could ever imagine, better than he did in his regular working life. And boy, there's so many guys sitting out there who, if they turn in to the program and see this, they're going to say, why can't I try it? I'm going to try it. And then they're going to find out, well, I don't have to put up $25,000 or $50,000. All I got to do is show up in the morning and want to do it. And it's just,
that's a great question.
I mean, I'm so happy that you brought me back into this. You told me this existed.
It's a great story to tell, actually, Dad. In the early 70s, when you first got started, what was the cost to entry? To buy a seat on the exchange and fill a margin account?
But, the seat's going to, they trade just like a commodity does. But if you wanted a regular Merck seat in 1973, you were going to probably pay $100,000. Okay. You wanted a regular Merck seat in 93, you'd probably pay $1 million. But if you came onto the floor back in my day, and you didn't have enough to cover, the Merck will take an X percentage of your seat and use that as margin.
Collateral.
But they don't want you going into that. They want your hard-earned cash up there. So if you get to a certain point, they're going to say, we don't want your seat. Take your seat. Give us our money. Get out. Because, like I said earlier, it's cash on a barrelhead. They got to know how much money, cash they can put their hands on. So if the government says we want to do an audit, it's got to be there. It's not a joke. The government will shut them down in 2 minutes. The Mercantile and the board are the only two places in the world that have never defaulted on a penny, not one red cent, ever in 150 years, because they take care of their losses. They don't have losses, and they're not going to let anybody give them a loss. They want their money now. And now it's different. Now companies like us are going to put up the money, and we're going to, whatever you make, you keep 90% of. Now, if somebody would have told me that 50 years ago, I'd have called their spouse and said, you better put this person in an institution. He's not right. Because it's impossible. But it is.
But yeah, it's different now. So that's the way, the barrier to entries are low. But when you make that profit, because we're taking, Topstep is taking all the losses now. We're not asking people to put up capital. You pay for an evaluation, and then you move on from there. So that's where the risk reward kind of comes into play nowadays. But anyway.
So that's kind of thing. I changed what I've been doing a little bit, and that I can understand where young people, as patient as they want to be, they're young people. They're not going to be too patient. And I think this corn market, because it trades at $12.50 a tick, and gives you a limited risk if you will get in at your price. That's the only if on this whole thing on this corn, because it has such, I'm not going to say predictable, but you have such a good chance to limit your losses, that it can really open your eyes to what's the word, extrapolate and see what could this be. I'm doing a 1 lot, and if I did a 5 lot, I'd only be risking maybe 2 times as much as the 1 lot. If I entered correctly, which I'm learning the ebb and flow of the markets, I'm learning when I can enter, when I can exit. And I explained to him today, I said, I got in the corn market this morning. I bought just a tick off the bottom. I bought up 1 load, and I knew I shouldn't have done it when I did it because it was against the trend. Simple. But I also said, I'm only going to risk a little bit, and 11 days on a trend, something's going to change. I have no idea where the market is now, but I lost $100 on the corn, and I'm not going to cut my wrists. I'm not going to yell at my wife, and even give the dog a little extra treat just for luck. And but then I turned around and I went into the gold market, and I told him after I got into the gold, now I'm going to forget it. It don't exist anymore. It'll exist after the market today when I take a look at it, if I remember to. But it's not going to worry me. It's not going to bother me. But the one that is going to concern me is the one I got in correctly, and I got out, took my profit, and got in again, and got out, took my profit or loss, and got in again, and took my. So I'm having a little fun with it, but I'm also doing that thing where I'm going to do my index. I'm going to do 10 or 20 or 30 of them to see what kind of a percentage it gives me.
And the gold trader's risk free at
what
that.
The percentage is, what can I do with that information? And everybody's going to come out with. One guy's going to say, okay, I got that information, I'm going to be long here. Another guy's going to say, I got that information, I'm going to be shorter. And they can both make money on it. What kind of a place in the world exists if you're long and your neighbor's short and you got it at the same time and you both made money and the market moved? Isn't that a great thing? That's why this is such a beautiful thing. Know yourself, know your objective, and you can have a very nice life here. And the older you are, take my word for it, the older you are, the better. Because you got no teachers out there anymore, but the teachers back in my day, they never tell you where to buy it or where to sell it. And you would never go up to another guy and say, are you long or are you short? Or what do you think I should do? They throw you out of the pit. They teach you universal things. Don't risk more than you got, and don't do something because that idiot's doing it. And whatever it was, they were universal things that are as true today as they were then. But they haven't been taken out of the language of the old days and put in, or maybe they have been. But young people and older people can take so much out of these old lessons that we've learned. And it can be a great thing for everybody. Great thing for our business. Great thing for the world. Great thing for pricing mechanisms of everything in the world. There's so much to be gained for this, and it's so much better than stocks. All you got. I just don't like
talk
trading.
to the. Yeah. Let's talk about the Bull Brigade for a second before we bring Coach Hoop in. Currently sitting in 5th place, Dad. You got a total account balance between 40 traders and combines of $20,062. That's good enough for 55th place at the moment. Sitting on a nice 7.8% win rate, 119 total combine resets across 50 traders. 10 traders have passed the trading combine. But you got 8 traders sitting on the sideline, just waiting to get into these XFAs.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I have a very, they're a very bright group I have, and I read everything they put in a chat, and, there's some very advanced guys and girls in there, and there's some very, very anxious younger people. It's a pretty good. I'm fortunate.
Good mix.
I'm very fortunate in that I didn't get anybody. You know how you I watch the chat sometimes on the regular shows, and everybody seems to be looking for a fight. I don't got it, but I don't have any of that. Everybody wants to get across to the other what it is they learned or think they learned, or maybe somebody could help them learn a little better. But they all have a mission in mind. And I asked them to please do this one lot in the indexes. And I thought, that's asking a lot to be that limited. And personally, for me, it's the way to go. But by doing a corn, you're almost the same thing, but you're getting to see bigger numbers with less movement, and it's just a great learning tool. Corn is the most wonderful market in my mind in the whole world, because you can understand 5,000 bushels, $5 a bushel, $25,000 a contract. What's so hard about that? And if it moves a penny, how much it is, or a dime or a dollar. Like we moved, what did I say? We moved $1 or 50 cents? We moved 50 cents. So that's $2,500 per contract in 11 days.
Yeah, you don't got to catch the whole thing.
What if you would have told Topstep for the house account, buy or sell 100 loads, millions in no time at all, without ever
Maybe we're just looking at the wrong market to put a big trade on. Jack, you're back there. Let's mark that down. We're going to start trading 50 lots in the greens. I'm joking, of course. We'd have to have a serious conversation about that, but
I'm already in.
Jackson, all right. How's count short? How's Hoop doing back there? We got Coach Hoop.
Doing all right, listening in.
Let's bring him in.
There we go. We got the 3 of us there.
Hey, Coach Hoops.
We got Coach Hoop.
How are we doing, Jack?
Coach of the
Good.
Raiders.
You guys are talking corn. 1977, being at the Board of Trade with my mom as tractors went down the street in front of the Board of Trade. Do you remember that, Jack?
Yeah.
Yep. So my family ran a farm for 50 plus years in central Illinois.
Okay.
So
really?
Yeah, down in Mattoon, Illinois. So yeah, I grew up around corn and beans and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So am I right when I said at 10 years old, you probably know more than the president of Harvard does about the corn market?
Yeah, I'm actually, and I share that at Discord a lot. I actually do. I actually walked in the fields of corn and got chiggers, and I spent most of my summers down there. So it's I think we discount how big of a market both soybeans and corn are. They're beasts, and they're just not as sexy as the NASDAQ, Jack.
when you came to the mark after, your life on a farm, and you come and you meet all these old time Greeks and Italians and Jews, and they're all 5 foot tall, they're all smart as could be. And they all know the business as good as anybody in the world. They were just marvelous, just like the old farmers are.
Yeah. Very connected group for sure.
Yeah.
What was the old saying, guys? If it's raining on LaSalle Street, sell the corn.
Oh yeah.
I've heard that one a few times.
And farmers only knew how to be long. You know, I used to laugh
the true
because
hedgers,
oh, they were horrible. Believe it or not, we'd be down in Mattoon and there'd be a bank and they'd have these old antiquated machines that were given price quotes. And I'm like, you guys got it, the crop's going to be good. He goes, yeah, we're long. And I'm like, well, what if it's too good? And they're like, we don't know that. We're just always long. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. So
that's one way to
that's
do it.
different now though. Yeah. I think, I actually got to run a portion of our land for a couple years, and farmers are a lot more. They use options. They're a different breed than they were 30 years ago. They are using the markets to their advantage to hedge their crops.
Yeah, it's a little more sophisticated. I talk to people like this also.
Yeah,
my wife's family. My wife comes from multiple generations of farmers in western Minnesota. So every time we go up there, we're talking crops with the neighbors and whatnot. And exactly what you said. It's they're using every tool they can.
Yeah, can I interject something there?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I asked John when he met his wife, I said, did you meet her in church or at the library? And he told me the library. And it turned out it was true. Met his wife in the library.
Well, mine's not that good.
There might have been a tiny white lie in there somewhere. She is a librarian, though.
Yeah.
I know where they met.
Yes, Jack is familiar.
Was it on Russian Division? That's where I met my wife. Sorry.
It was not on Russian Division, but not too far from Russian Division. That's let's check in on the markets real quick. We're bouncing around a weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ right now. 2365 weekly kickoff low just popped off there. Checking in on the ES. Making some moves. Everything just popped off their lows not too long ago while we were in here talking.
Bonds pulled back too.
175. Bonds pulled back.
Yeah.
Our guy Jack is chomping at the bit to get bonds back.
Oh, I know he is.
They're trading bonds again. Russell's seeing a little movement higher. Same with the Dow. Everything's starting to creep up a little bit. We might have found a little support. Gold drifting sideways. Gold is in Bitcoin, yeah. You guys are trading these markets. We've been talking about grains quite a bit. My dad's the guy that puts the daily levels for corn and soybeans together on your Topstep daily levels page. And at the top of the chat right now, you'll see Coach Jack's corn and soybean levels, and you'll see Coach Hoop's Bitcoin levels, Bitcoin cattle and hogs. So if you want to get into those commodities, we've got you set up.
Yeah.
Gold officially settled 6 minutes ago. Official settlement time for gold is 12:30 p.m. Central Time. So that's when volume volatility tend to start petering out in the gold market. Not much sense putting a new position on in there right now. Crude oil drifting a little bit lower right now. Crude oil will settle for the day at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Just a quick check in there. All right, Coach Hoop, the Pit Raiders. Pop, you can stick around. You want to keep talking?
Oh, sure. I'll keep listening if it's okay.
Sure. Hoop, the Pit Raiders. What's going on this week? Have you guys met yet? What's your schedule to meet this week?
We'll meet tonight. I do Saturday things, just because it's kind of away from the markets, and sometimes it's easier for kind of learn that one from Jay. Sometimes it's good and bad. It's also family time too. But
are you seeing a lot of participation on the weekends? Are people showing up for it?
A little bit, I would say more at first. I think, now that you're through the first part of the month, now a lot of people got resets to start the month. I think I'll snip this and so you guys can share it for Power Hour. But to start the month, I jokingly threw a GIF in there of Bobby Knight throwing a chair and Mike Ditka having a tirade on the sideline to start the month to shake, see if I could shake up the group a little bit. But and I posted in Discord. One thing I've learned, and I share this, is that, and I think Jack probably go with this too, is that don't ever lose your sense of humor in this business, because this business will humble you like no other. So don't lose your sense of humor. And I kid and joke and chat and stuff like that, because, what's the other side? Tirades. I mean, so, and that's how I tell the guys to do it too, is, share what's going on, share your levels. If you're struggling, just that's what this, our room's for, is just to share what's going on, I just had a couple traders reach out, and, they reached out about the volatility yesterday, and, I go trade, go trade something else, like, corn's pretty tame as a whole. Go trade something else if you don't want to be in this volatility. And there's some major volatility right now in the the equities. So
very true. Very true. Looking at the Pit Raiders squad right now, looks like sitting in third place. Total balance across all 41 traders in those trading combines right now, $31,433 in profits for the Pit Raiders. 6.2% win rate, 136 total resets for the team. 9 traders have passed through the trading combine. We're doing a little different this season. Season 2, your pass rate includes combine resets. Before it was just,
yeah, that should be that.
You had 50 traders and 1 passed, so that was your win rate. Now we're including all resets across the team, so it's a little more accurate when it comes to that win rate. But nice job sitting in third place. Any traders in particular standing out to you? Who's making all the right moves? Who's making all the wrong moves?
I think there's some traders that are in. I don't necessarily know if it's, when I say putting up P&L, more as depending on a lot of these traders don't have a lot of time in the markets, so I think soaking in whether it's I'm sharing something, whether I love what you and Hoag do in the morning, because that just the bell used to ring at 7:20 when we walked on the floor. So my head always resonates with that, because that's just, we kind of got our pre-market stuff, ding, the currency's opened. And, but it's kind of how traders, that I like, get in Discord and, get in there and just talk about, once again, I think market state is probably the biggest thing that I talk a lot. You hear, that's kind of an old school. I think, you hear Hoag talk about it, and, just, we went from up and to the right to where we're at now in 7 days. So the traders who adapt to that quicker tend to take less beatings, I guess is what I would say. That's the only way I can say it, nicely. They stay patient, wait for their setup. If it doesn't look right, they just, like Jerome today, I couldn't do it. I'm just be straight up. I spent too much time. And, Jack, I started in the belly. So, it was on when the bell rang, and that's untraining that for me over the years has always been hard. So, but the discipline of a lot of traders waiting is I mean, stuff that I've learned from, to be honest with you, too. But I think people are trading these other markets like hogs or Bitcoin, dipping your toe in the water lightly is, you know, they're being smart about it. And once again, in 100K, there's no micro cattle or micro hog contracts. So if it moves $1, that's $400. So, you know, it can get a little, and I've had some traders do okay with it. So.
Coach Jay says, mini cows. We need mini cows.
Yeah, that's right. Right, Jay? Yeah, micro cows. Yeah.
Calves. We'll just call them calves. We'll call them the veal,
calves,
veal
right.
contract.
Yeah.
Veal contract.
The feeders. Right?
So, I'm curious to know if we've created any interest in trading some of these commodities. I haven't seen the numbers in a couple months, but I know they're out there.
Do you guys get a report on that, JD? Like
we do.
Like
There's a way
the
for us
most
to
traded and
Yeah, we do have that report somewhere. I haven't seen it in a while, but it does exist. So we know what our most popular products are. We know what our least popular products are. Oh, by leaps and bounds. So we have so many NQ
it's
traders.
probably not even close.
That's people love the action. They want to get in and out. Spend 15 minutes trading a day, make $1,000 and get out of here. You know, that's like the new. That's the new name of the game these days. No one wants to sit
And
around
gold's
and stare
picked
at
up a
their
lot
screen
of
all day.
steam. It looks like too. I have a lot of people that trade gold.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, with its movement. Yeah.
And I know crude oil was the popular product for a long time. That was a little before my time here at Topstep, but there's some.
Well, and I
movement
didn't realize
starting.
gold started at the C. I mean, once again, I started the CME in '89. I didn't realize, you know, after I kind of watched a little thing about Louis Borsellino, realizing that gold was, you know, I always knew it as a COMEX product, and didn't realize, you know, that it was a CME product, you know, with Maury Kravitz and all. I mean, I didn't. That was a little before my time.
It was actually a bag of gold coins that they traded, 100 Krugerrands or gold dollars. They were actually the gold coins, which were very deliverable. A lot of guys took delivery on these things, and literally what it was, a bag of 100 coins.
Well, and when I left Chicago and I worked for a retail firm out here in Arizona, the firm I worked for, we did commodities, securities, and they sold gold and silver. And I'm like, what? I'm like, he goes, yeah, you're in the wild, wild west now. You know, they had a safe, they sold eagles. And I'm like, okay. I'm just like, you know, and I get it. It was right before Y2K. So everybody and their brother was, you know, thinking the world was going to freaking end. So, you know, they're buying, you know, eagles and, you know, silver dollars. And I'm like, all right, if the world ends, I'm sorry, I get it. You're going to have gold and silver, but, you know, but yeah, it was the physical commodity of watching people buy and sell gold eagles. And now you can buy it at freaking Costco, which is even better.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Get a freaking piece of pizza and a freaking gold
a gold bar.
Yeah.
I just pictured traders walking out of the mercantile exchange with bags of coins with a dollar sign on them.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
The greatest gold story I know.
Our pit was right next to your dad's when he was trading lumber. I mean, I used to see Hoag and all those guys flipping, you know, lumber around.
That was a great pit. It was so thin that
I never knew what was going on there, and I worked in the bellies.
Yeah. Oh, the bellies were, when I started, that was the pit of all pits. Harry Lawrence was the center of attraction, and Jimmy Kalenis was right next to him, and some of the great old traders were in there. You know, from the old meat companies. You know.
I never understood your prices, Jack. You guys moved like in 18 handles at a time. That's the thing that used to, like when you used to look at the board, and I showed it before in Discord, JD, the old boards at the Merc, and you'd see it move, and I'm like, what was that? And it moved like 5 handles, and I'm like,
yeah,
I couldn't, it was hard to figure out, like, if you were watching a hog, or a cattle, you knew what those ticks are worth, but when the lumber started moving, you're like, I have no idea who's making or losing what.
It was a great pit for learning how to do other things. In other words, if a guy come up to me and said, buy me 100 cars on a close, and I would tell him, you ain't going to get them bought unless you move the market to limit up. Okay.
Right.
The guy said, well, I need the 100 cars. I'd tell him, let me buy you 50 in the second option and 10 in the third option or whatever. And then I tell them tomorrow morning you can pick up those cars and I can give me a month and I'll get you out on the open and spread you out of them through a month so that you'll probably ended up making more than just the break even you were looking for. And nobody ever told me no, but it taught me how to spread. It taught me how to get long and short places so nobody would have any idea what the hell's going on, who's buying, who's selling. And I'm doing it only to offset the spread I put on for this guy so that he didn't get buried on a close, And the customers love me for doing that. And it always worked out.
Spreading was so big. That's JD. That's that little video I sent you. I ran across that. That was an old special from like PBS. And I used to trade, Arlas was his badge. And he was probably the biggest cattle trader in there. And that guy used to trade 400 or 500 spreads and, just unbelievable. But it was such a huge part of what we did because that's how you managed risk back then a lot, is either legging in or legging out of spreads as opposed, you weren't sitting there, putting a one lot on and saying, well, I'm going to risk 150 to 3. By the time you were calculating that, forget it, the market's gone. So the only way you could try and limit risk sometimes is we used to use the term lay it off somewhere else, it was the truth. So
if you are long,
it reduces your margin.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, the margin.
Yeah.
Hey, if I could interrupt, guys, and I don't mean to interrupt, but you guys were talking about. What's up, guys? You guys were talking about the old gold pit and Jimmy Kalenis and Maury Kravitz. I don't know that, but Jimmy Kalenis just passed away like a week or two ago.
Oh, did he?
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah. And my wife's uncle. Now, Jack, you may remember Pete Chelamengos, Zap.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he was in that gold pit.
One of the Greeks I was talking about.
Yes, exactly, exactly. So you guys are making me wax nostalgic here while you're talking about it.
Yeah.
Can I tell you a nostalgic story? We had a guy in the pit, and he was he made a lot of money, but everybody hated him. He was not a good guy. So he got divorced. And the story was, I don't know if it's true or not, but the story when he got divorced was that she got the house and he got the yard.
Yeah, she got the mine. She got the gold mine, and he got the shaft.
Yeah, exactly.
I still love that old story
of a trader, Gary Wagner, who was getting divorced, and he was trying to reduce his overall wealth, so he tried to lose like millions in the currencies, and he did it. So that when it came time for him to pay his wife, he almost had nothing left. And then once it was settled, he made it all back.
Oh, that's awesome. The Borsellino story of him flying back after the crash is one of my favorites, is that he had to get back to Chicago and he had to fly on the Concorde. He spent 15 grand for a ticket to get on the freaking Concorde to get back from Switzerland to Chicago so he could get in there for it was like, I think if I'm right, Hoag, it was like the day after Monday,
Tuesday,
and he was in Switzerland, and he had to get on the freaking Concorde to get back. It's just, that stuff you can't make up, man.
Yeah.
I always love the story about Maury Kravitz too. How he blew a large chunk of his fortune looking for the lost treasure of Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
And I looked that up after you said that. It's crazy. I never realized that. They said, did you ever, and I didn't know this, did you hear how big the order stack of deck in the gold pit was when he was in there? Like Borsellino, I mean, he says it was literally it was like 3 feet tall, the paper in the deck.
And you could dual trade back then too, so he'd be taking the other side of half of his orders.
Oh yeah, yeah,
hundreds
matching
of millions
orders.
Of dollars.
We never did that.
Yeah.
That's how Chicago
There was a guy.
lost gold contract.
There was a guy in a hog pit named Tom Crouch. He's a farmer from Indiana, down by you.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, he missed a trade, and it was a big trade. And he wanted these cars bad, and he says, "Why didn't anybody sell me any?" And somebody said, "You're too short, Tom." And he said, "When I stand on my wallet, I'm taller than all of yous."
Yeah. Yeah. That's where Terry Duffy started, the Hogs.
Yeah.
Hog.
Mickey Callahan got me my start. You remember Mickey?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yep.
He was...
there was some pistols
like
in the Hog.
And all those guys.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right, guys, we are coming up on time here. We got to step aside. We got a power player coming in just a couple minutes.
Nice.
I forgot who it is. Tom D. Me and Dolby are going to be slinging the markets with Tom D in just a few minutes, but we're going to take a short break, guys. Thanks, everybody, for jumping in here. Hoag, thanks for popping in. Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders. Pop, Coach Jack, head coach of the Bull Brigade. Great conversation. Getting some good feedback in the chat. People love hearing the old stories.
Oh, could I recommend one book though that Vince Schreiber? Remember Vince Schreiber?
Yeah.
Vince wrote the book How to Make a Small Fortune in Commodities by starting with a large fortune.
I think we've all read that one.
No more dumb stories.
All right, the zingers are done for the
Good
day.
talking
Let's
to
get
you,
back to business. Thanks a lot for joining, Coach Hoop. Pop, I'll talk to you later tonight. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Power Players, TopstepTV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. We got a power player / dorm room trader segment in store for you right now. Welcome back, or say welcome, say hello to Tom D. He's been here a couple times, joining us from Fulda, Germany, student of applied computer science, applied technology. Welcome back, Tom. We got Dolby time over there.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Tom, how are you doing today? We were just talking in the green room about how you get started pretty early trading in the markets. How's it going today? You see any setups? Your time.
Yes.
When you start
so
trading, it's about
I've
2 a.m. Central Time. But go ahead. Yeah, tell us everything.
yeah, so I've been looking at the markets today. I've seen two nice setups that I both took. Unfortunately, both were a loss. So I've traded them on my Express account and lost both of them. So ended up actually hitting my loss target on my Express account, but then I basically stopped trading for a while, continued or returned to my desk at New York, traded some other accounts, and actually finished all of them. So hit my profit target on all of them, and then
nice.
because I thought I thought I can use the time, so I even created a new practice account and made some nice profits on there as well.
Very nice. So
how was it for you?
Drop an account, gain some accounts. That's very nice. Do you
Yeah.
prefer? So how often do you get to trade the New York session? Based on what you're saying in the green room, you're starting trading at about 2 a.m. Central Time. Do you
Yeah.
ever make it through to trade the New York session? Which do you prefer? Do you
Yeah.
like the way the market moves during that time?
Yeah. I pretty much, what I always have as my plan is I try to build a pad during London. So I'm trying to make a little buffer. I don't trade large size, even though market moves way slower than during New York. I still trade one contract only to just build a little bit of pad to have this buffer when the volatility increases during New York. And yeah, New York's basically where my real trades happen then, where profits are made.
Very nice. Good discipline. Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, Dolby's
I
got
like
the keys
it.
to the house account.
Yeah, but do. We had a
So we can
close
start
one,
scoping out
JD.
trades.
We had a close one.
What was the trade? What were you looking at?
Ooh, it was during when 0 Day J was chopping it up. We had a short at whatever it was. We got stopped at like 420s or something, or close to it. It was close. It was unfortunate. Man, God, this thing just will not stop rallying. It looks so tempting just to hop
so
into.
bad that it took away your charts.
Oh no, did it?
I was just gonna say,
yeah.
I'm in trouble.
Empty. I'm gonna shame you with it.
I'm in
And now
trouble.
It's like
this is my screen.
It's like I'm driving the house account now. All right.
No, wait.
Or
All right, I'm back. We're good. Game on.
Game on. Here we go. So it looks like we are approaching what is 582? Yesterday's volume point of control. We're about to tap on that right now. You were saying you kind of like a short here in the green room. Is that still an option? Yeah, weren't we just talking about that?
Oh yeah, I was looking at the short from the daily open together with an anchored VWAP pulled from the overall, or basically the high at 21,120. So from this entire move down, the anchored VWAP was lining up perfectly with the daily open there. So you can see it right here. But there was no reaction, so I did not take any short trades here. I'm still looking for backtest down here to potentially take this flipping trade. Now we're at the weekly VWAP right here, but there's no confluence at all. What price is what?
What price is the weekly VWAP at? Where do you have that?
25.74.
25.74. We do have a couple things lining up there.
Yeah,
582
but I would still want to see the highs should be taken first though.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
see a little more structure.
Unfinished business.
God, I mean, I'm looking at
not take any
590s,
trades.
650s. This is very, very bullish. Maybe we can get a little bit of a pullback off like this overnight. Overnight highs, and maybe we can hop into a long. We have not seen very many red candles though recently at all.
We have not.
No, we inversed head and shoulders super hard today, and now we're just will not stop bouncing. So I have to assume that shorts are just very, very trapped. And maybe there's some short covering going into. We got, Trump is speaking later tonight. Maybe there's some people short covering into that. He might have some bullish language, or he might say tariffs 100 times, and the market goes back down to 20,000. Who knows? But I think shorts have been very, very happy with the profits that they've had thus far on essentially what is only tweets, just tariff tweets. But like the impact of it has not really hit, the market yet. It's just very, very fear-based, reaction-based. But shorts took advantage of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's fine.
Narrative
I think you could
goes away. How's the market going to react? Is it just, bulls on parade as soon as that narrative goes away? Because that's kind of all we really have right now.
It was such an easy pattern to pick out right from the get-go, too, You'd have an idea of when Trump was scheduled to speak, or when he was speaking. You'd see the market slowly creeping up when he started to speak, and they're just waiting for that trigger word. Creeping up, waiting for the trigger word, and then gets smacked right in the face, straight to the ground. And that's been the pattern. And after that knee-jerk reaction on the downside, you can buy it back and ride it all the way back up to balance or equilibrium again.
Pretty
It's been
consistent.
an impressive trade.
Very consistent. V bounces. It's like V bounces and checkmark bounces have been very, very common.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hell of a ride, though. Tom, do you like shorts up here at around like 600s?
Yeah, I actually would be looking at the overnight high sweep. So if we SFP the overnight high, I would be looking for a short here, maybe, if we see nice candle closes, though.
All right,
And
let's offer.
what
We'll
I
offer
would
600.
be more interesting, though, what I would be more interested in, is if we don't get the highs, because right at the moment the highs are really unfinished because we have not taken the highs. If we just drop now into the daily open together with the anchored VWAP, this would be a nice long opportunity. I actually have taken the short up here because we had this nice close below the weekly VWAP, so I'm actually in a short right now. Yeah, I'm in a short.
Okay.
But
look at that.
yeah, you were talking, so I didn't want to interrupt you.
You just gotta tell me to shut up next time. And be like, hey, I'm short. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, but
What's your entry price?
This is just a scalp trade. My entry is at 564, so pretty high, up 400, pretty down, pretty
564.
low.
Damn,
not a good
that's
entry.
A really good entry. That's a really good entry.
Just interrupt us
Stop
next
loss
time
already at
when you're putting a
profit.
trade on.
Sneaky trader.
Yeah,
Get
but
one buying us.
I will. Yeah, this long here will be interesting though. I just closed the short for 700, 630 or something, and now I'm looking if we can get this long up down here.
Where do you want your long?
Where is
at?
down
Like
here?
480s.
Yeah. What level?
Yeah, 530s. So daily open, which is at 527. I would want to see move down there. If we get it, would want to see a nice candle close still.
I see what you're saying.
Then take it back into the overnight highs. Oh, wrong one.
Oh man, it's already bouncy, isn't it? You already got out of your short, huh?
Yeah. Yeah,
nice.
I closed it down at the lows, basically.
Well done.
See profit, take profit.
Yeah, so
Guess
we are basically
very well on
definitely.
TopstepTV today.
It's a pretty decent bull trend we're seeing right now. On a short, I'm looking at a 5-minute chart, but
I do like the idea of a pullback
stair-stepping.
longs. Yeah, stair step has been great today, JD.
They're stepping all
Really
the way up,
good.
flagging all the way up.
Yeah,
Decent flags.
there's some pretty nice confluence as well at this zone. So definitely interesting for a scalp trade. Let's see.
Kind of getting a little 5-minute range up here too.
5 minutes?
All right, we'll bid. Let's see, what can we bid? Maybe like 525s.
525s.
Yeah, it's decent on the 1 minute.
What's the risk
Let's
on
see
that?
if we can. It would be pretty tight. Probably like a couple $100.
Okay.
It's hard to JD. It's kind of hard to assess what risk should be because we're really have like targets or take profits for the house account, and like they should kind of be correlated, right? So
Yep.
it's like,
I see where you're saying.
you know, like I could risk 500, but like, what are we trying to make? Like 1,000, 2,000? We're not trying to pass a trading combine.
Yeah.
There's
So
no
are you just
consistency
placing a
target.
limit order down there?
It's a limit order.
Not looking for. Okay. Yeah, I don't try to use limits so often. I think.
Oh, got it.
Basically, getting an extra confluence by manually entering and waiting for closes is a little bit better.
Mhm.
So if I'm away from my desk and I have a really great level, I tend to place limits if I know that I won't be at the desk, and then I also have to use a wider stop loss and have to be aware of that. But if I'm there, I try to always enter by market.
Yeah, I think there's so many different ways that traders like getting into trades. Some are market
Yeah.
only, join bid, join ask. Some use limit orders exclusively.
Definitely.
It just depends on your system and like how much price you want to give up for momentum or for confluence.
And each market's different too. You know,
Yes.
market orders might be better for you trading the S&P. Personally, trading the Nasdaq, I love using the join bid, join ask, just because it's a little less liquid. It's a little more volatile. Joining bid, joining ask, I think you have just as good a shot as getting filled, and with zero slippage compared to a market order.
Yeah, but that's something really cool on the futures, in my opinion, that you have such low fees if you enter by market. I'm also trading crypto markets on different exchanges and everything, and the fees are so high. So if I enter, for example, Bitcoin trade with similar position size like you have on futures, the fees are, you can't believe what you're seeing. Like, you sometimes have 300, 400 euros fees with a single trade. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Really?
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Sounds like robbery to me.
Yeah,
Highway
sounds
robbery.
like
Yeah,
Happy,
definitely.
happy exchanges, that's for sure. Collecting those sweet
Yeah.
commissions. We're starting to get kind of a nice little 5-minute range here in the NQ. We're going to see if we can buy a sweep of the
Making
5-minute
our way
range.
down there.
Let's try
Is
it.
that
It's not
bidding?
really. Yeah, it's just
520.
working.
You're working on 520.
Yeah.
524. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm
So this
still
has
waiting
to
for the
flush
daily
for us to
open.
go. Yeah. Kind of a little mini Dorito.
Yeah, we're getting people having patience right here are getting rewarded. If you don't just enter the trend because you feel missed out, what we are doing right now is probably the best thing, to stay patient.
Yeah, there's a lot of FOMO with these sort of markets.
Yeah,
You feel like
definitely.
you're missing the short, then you feel like you're missing a V bounce. It can be very tricky.
Yeah.
Would you re-offer up here, Tom, on another short?
Probably
good
not.
question.
No, the highs are way too unfinished in my opinion. So I think the possibilities of taking those highs is really high right now. That's why I'm interested in the long trade as well. If we would have swept the overnight high, I would probably be more interested in pullback shorts. Right now, I'm interested in pullback longs until the highs are taken.
Okay, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. I also like 500s too as a possible pullback. That actually makes more sense on a technical side, just because it's like a floating 5-minute range. Like you can't like look left. There's nothing over there.
Yeah.
This down here at like 500s is a little bit more like resistance becomes support. So this floating 5-minute it's interesting.
Yeah.
Still like the range though. Chat, how y'all trading
Nice
today?
if we could get this long.
Barely even said hi to chat today. I feel bad. We've seen a lot of me tomorrow, chat. So let's get familiar.
Chat's
with each
having
other.
Chat's having a good day too.
That's good. That is good. I mean, chat should be relatively happy. This is all the volatility that we've all been asking for months. This has been incredible trading.
Nice move down to start. We thought we were walking into a trend day down halfway or first half hour into fast markets, and it just stopped. Sellers just dried up. drifted sideways for a little bit, and we started stair-stepping higher in a perfect uptrend.
Really good. NASDAQ stair steps really clean sometimes. It can be a very, very good formation with like really tight risk too. We kind of displayed that with 0-day J. Our stop was just like 2 points too tight in NQ.
Mm-hmm.
But you can kind of see how like someone like Coach Dakota would start trades really well, right? You take a couple like $300, $400 losses in NQ, and then all of a sudden you hit, the mother load of a trade. It just takes a couple times to set up.
Yeah. It's just those wins have to be way bigger than them losses.
Way bigger. Yep.
Yeah.
Math is gonna math, right? No matter what, Tom.
It's so easy.
Can't get away from it. Cannot get away from it.
Yeah.
We were creeping up on yesterday's value area low once again, 20,582 in the NQ. Next up after that, 952.
Wait, where is your previous day value area low?
2582.
2582. Okay, no, mine is at 2721, so it's perfectly lining up with the previous day EQ.
Okay.
Let me check again.
Fed speaker. What time?
Everybody uses. It depends on what settings you use for the profiles, where you're going to find your
probably
value areas.
But 2720 is definitely a really nice level up here. It's the previous day value area low, together with the previous day EQ.
Williams.
It was the VWAP from
right
up
now.
here as well.
Let me double check.
Yeah.
We have Fed Williams speaking at 1:20, which is now
right
o'clock.
Now. Yeah.
Right now. Okay, cool. That might be why.
Yeah, let me check. Is there any events?
Yeah, Williams, Fed speaker, is starting to chit-chat. So that's probably why we're getting really range-bound right here.
Yeah.
And then Algos will probably start keying off keywords when he's speaking. With that being said, I still think that maybe the 600s could be a cheap short. You could probably get at least 20 points out of it, just off of rejection.
Okay. We should be there in just a minute or two, right?
Very close. I still like longs too, though. That's the thing with the range. If you're a range trader, both sides look good. You just got to get your bias aligned, and you just got to win that coin flip.
It's the tough part.
It is. It's like a big portion of range trading.
If we would have taken the overnight high, I would definitely look at a retest right here at that place, but because we did not take the highs, exactly what's happening. Yeah, exactly what's happening here.
Getting close.
We're taking the highs. Yeah. That's just this unfinished business.
Unfinished business. Is that a movie? Unfinished business?
Possibly. Everything is a movie nowadays.
It sounds like
a risky business.
It's like the sequel to a movie.
Yeah. This long would have been beautiful, but sometimes we just don't get it. It is what it is.
It's a game of ticks. There are a couple points I'm getting filled on that one. That would have been at least 60 points. 60 and counting. Well, it's certainly got this day green again, which is great.
Toby, is the house account working an offer to get short up here?
No. We're not.
Okay. Just checking.
It's tempting, but I kind of feel like we're flying in the face of an uptrend right now. So it doesn't mean we can't try it, but I'm a little bit wary of like a strong 5-minute candle into our level. So if we can maybe print a new 5-minute in the next 3 minutes and maybe hang around this range a little bit and find something on a 30-second or 1 minute that just shows that it's going to tighten up here, then I think there could be a good short on the table. But I would hate to put in a short and just have this steamroll us completely, because we're counter trend big time. We stair stepped 1, 2, 3, 4 times. This could be the 5th time. I mean, a cup and handle looks really good right now too.
Looks like it's poised to
wants to pop.
Grab some liquidity up here.
Yeah. Oh, just a little bit. There's a little bit.
Took out this
Tom, you're
previous
still
high.
thinking longs.
Oh, I was muted. Oh no.
Oh,
so overnight high taken. Let's
You're
see
short
how
again,
this
huh?
candle closes. Oh, no, not short. No trades. Yeah,
we did
okay.
not get that long.
Seems like there's
God, that would've been
not
good.
going to be a short. Yeah.
Nice buying
I
coming
mean, the
in right
next
Would have been
next
beautiful.
long is maybe 590s on another pullback. And
Yeah,
oh,
definitely.
man, what a strong
So,
candle.
Flipping the zone could be really interesting.
Very strong 5 minute candle through that. But if we still like
Yeah,
longs,
definitely.
then maybe 588s is the new stair step high, and then we can try to push into 655. It's about a 60-point move. Or if we get consolidation up here on a short time frame, then maybe it's the short. I would probably still lean longs though. Wouldn't you, Tom? Are you still bullish?
Yeah, I'm looking right now here at the overnight high back test, but the 5-minute candle is closing in 20 seconds, so I'm
let's wait.
Waiting and staying patient. I don't take trades right now here as long as this new 5-minute candle isn't open. But 10 seconds seems like market is going without me. Let's see. This definitely is a nice area here, so yeah.
Seems that just holding above that 600 level. We're seeing strength.
Hires are just
overnight
so
high.
strong. Don't know till you bet.
So the 5-minute candle here opened really bad. Oh no, it actually has a wick to the downside. I actually made statistics so that when I looked when candles open straight in one direction without forming a wick to the other side, it's like over 70% probabilities that the candle will take or form the wick. On 5-minute candles, I think it's even like 82%. So some secret stats right here.
What was your secret stat again?
So on 5-minute candles, if they don't form a wick, then it's 82% probability that markets come back down and form the wick. And I thought this 5-minute candle here had no wick, but it actually had. So everything
I
good.
see what you're saying. Okay.
And that's any kind of wick at all.
Right here.
Doesn't have to be a certain size wick.
No, yeah.
Interesting.
The higher the candle, so I think on 30-minute candles, I did not make the statistics, or did not complete my statistics, but I'm sure it's over 90% probability to form wicks on both sides. So no, that's the wrong formulation. So it's over 90% chance that if you don't form a wick on one side, that you come back and still form it. So.
Oh, bears are coming in a little bit here. Do we like any longs on pullbacks here?
Right back to 80.
I definitely do.
575s are kind of interesting. 570s. It's a very strong candle, though. God, NASDAQ, you are just so difficult 70s. Sometimes. Those are 70s.
Yeah.
Love to fake you out. Anything done? Did you put a bid in, Dolby?
I did not. We did not bid 70s. Trying to see if Tom wants to hop in. Trying to get second opinion over here.
Yeah, I looked at this. I think this is very beautiful, but I still want to see this candle close. If this candle closes like this, I will enter right in the next candle. Like when the next candle moves a little bit down, I will enter right here. If this candle here enters green. Yeah, on the 1 minute.
Okay.
And stop loss right below the 1 minute low. But if this doesn't close, if this closes like this right here, I won't enter.
Yeah. I wonder, since we can't get back above 600s, is this like a new stair step to the flip side? And now we're forming a new.
Yeah. Staying patient.
You think we just put in the top? Is that what you're saying, Dolby?
Maybe, possibly, yeah. I mean, a stair step, all you need for a stair step is consolidation, down, consolidation, and then so it's entirely possible.
Any of these.
Yeah.
say that about any of these other highs that we put in on the way up. All these swing highs, they always get consumed by another swing low, though, right?
Oh man, I feel like I've just not executed well today at all. It's just there's so many good opportunities in NASDAQ to take trades, and I feel like most of the time, if you find a good level at NASDAQ, it's fairly generous and at least giving you some bounce. And it's not just going to maybe completely melt through. But just so many good ideas that we just have not gotten filled on today.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Can't have fear in the marketplace. Scared traders don't make money.
Yeah.
What's the case for a short right here, Tom? Why are you looking at a short?
Yeah, actually, I just took it. Yeah, I just took it.
I'm short.
Just took it.
All right,
yeah, I'm short from 8.5, right at the top.
Oh,
saw this nice candle back into overnight high and entered.
What did we get, Dolby?
Right, 70s?
Oh, yo.
Yeah. Got 70s, Tom. I know the delay is not that bad in Germany. It's a 6-second delay, Tom. that was a lot more than 6 seconds.
Yeah. I already de-risked my trade, so I have stop loss at profit.
We are getting some comments here from Williams talking about details of tariffs are key to understand. We're going to see some impact on inflation from tariffs, and he also adds that there's still a lot of uncertainty how tariffs will play out. So I'm just watching for a hot biscuit, but these are just some of the common comments. Back to you guys.
All right, we're going to offer 589s in addition to our 570s. So we're in this for the long run. Let's really see if this can get above 600s. We'll put a stop above at 605. We'll see if we can short another one at 589, and then the theory is that we are forming a new stair step here, and that they're going to start talking about tariffs.
Does it feel like everyone with any type of audience now is trying to test out what type of impact they're going to have on the market by saying the T word? You want to know how much clout they have with the market.
Who can move the market the most?
Who can move the market the most by saying tariff?
And we're up. No, we're not up any money. Oh, now we're up $5.
Yeah.
If we can get below 550s, we are in a very, very good situation. Like long term.
Does it look like a strong reversal candle on a 5?
Yeah, that's why I closed. I closed my short, but this was probably
3-bar
the
reversal
wrong...
there.
Yeah, exactly. The 5-minute looks really nice for short trades, so this could actually be like a massive day trade even. Because overnight high, really important with this business up here that's now finished. Really nice close. Even took out the liquidity with another 5-minute candle. But I personally closed this short for like 400 or something.
That's a great trade. Great trade.
Yeah.
But a good half hour for you, Tom. First trade was what, 7
or
8?
Yeah. Our guests have been trading very, very well today. Very, very well today.
You mean
they have.
How much I'm up right now, or?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Just in the last half hour. In your 2 trades here.
Oh, I think 800 or 900. Let me check.
All right, little wiggle in the ladder here. We're getting some action. I want to see if we can get below 550s, and then 532s are 2 big levels. Get below that, then we were in very, very good shape. That's kind of a break of a 5-minute range. I'm still very comfortable offering 590s.
So still working an offer for a second contract short.
At 589.
Got it. Risking new high or a high above this candle, the swing high.
Yep. Yeah, we're just saying we're just making the bet that, hey, NQ is not going above 600s. That's basically the thesis.
Gotcha.
600.
And that we're betting on a new stair step.
I want to see some movement real fast.
Yeah. Well, it sells off pretty quick. I mean, God, I feel like our take profit is in like a very reasonable place, and that's like up $2,000. That's like 100-point trade, and it feels like a very reasonable target.
Yeah, surely.
We've
Could
seen it.
potentially
We've seen
happen.
those moves happen in just a couple seconds the last few weeks.
Oh yeah,
100 points doesn't seem to
that's nothing.
be a big move anymore at all.
Yeah.
A little more follow through.
Yep, we just got to get below 32s, 532s. We are in super good shape.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the long from 528 potentially.
Oh
so
no.
if there's nice candle closes,
Oh,
just a scalp
no.
trade. So I would not target the highs again. Those are finished, in my opinion.
Well, you're reading the market very, very well. Now you're making me nervous, Tom.
Yeah, it's just a nice confluence down there, so I have to take it,
know,
the
it
trade
is.
if I see it.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
Yes, you do.
daily open.
Don't let the house account get in your way, Tom. Just feel the market, get in the zone.
We're counter trading.
Do your thing. Yeah.
I mean, actually,
Still not
you're. I
getting
mean,
that
you're.
follow through yet.
No, not yet, but it can happen. It can happen quickly. We didn't really make higher high or lower lows, which is kind of unfortunate. But we are doing a good job of doing lower highs on the 1 minute, which is good.
Yeah.
That seems to be a fairly reliable indicator in NASDAQ for consolidations. So if you have a hard time making higher highs, it almost seems automated because it's like a tick below, a tick below, a tick below. Wow, big wiggle. Chat, if you want to know what wiggle looks like in the NASDAQ ladder, this is it right here, right now. So you see how like price is not moving a ton. It's staying in a relatively tight space of about, just say 10 to 15 ticks, but the price, it's a rapid movement within like a 10-point range. That's a definition of a wiggle. It's getting very wiggly right here. This makes me want to go to break even, which means I should just sell more
Staying
at 570s.
patient.
Is that all it goes? Anytime you want to scratch it, a trade,
either just take
Just double
profit or
down?
add more, Take profit or add more. But just going to break even is just, I just have such a bad.
Oh man, but your entry is really bad, so
It's pretty mediocre. But I'm still
personally,
okay.
when,
I'm still
yeah,
okay reoffering 590.
Whose fault is that?
Yeah, Tom, holding out on us.
I told you too late. Yeah, personally, I always, when I get a bad entry, I put my stop loss to break even pretty fast.
Pretty
That's
fast. and just get out
personal
of it.
thing.
Yeah, it's not a bad
Yeah,
idea.
so
Just go
it either
scratch,
moves
just
in
like
my
it's a risk.
direction. Yeah.
All right, now we're getting.
Yeah,
Let's
we can
see.
get better. We can get better trade location on this Dolby. If we still like it after the pop, we can get better location.
Are you sure? We can get better trade location by adding more.
This is also true.
All right, we're back to
That's
Let's
the
we can lower
mindset.
this. We can lower the stop down to 250.
Yeah, so
to 583.
this looks actually pretty nice now.
I just feel like we're just gonna get stopped out now. We're not gonna get anything that we want. All right, we're out. Minus $200.
That's 200. Out at 580. Is that it?
Minus 722 all day on this one, on this account.
Okay. I mean, your exit price right around 580.
Oh, exit. Yeah. Let me see. 589.
Let's see how this candle closes.
70.
If this 1 minute candle closes bearish, I would definitely enter a short trade. This
Okay.
1 minute candle. Because this would form beautiful highs into the weekly VWAP, which is right there. But seems like it won't. Yeah.
Would you offer 590s now? I feel like I should just kept my trade on.
Yeah, I'm looking at 590s, but still
Okay.
want to see a reaction there. So if we see a candle go in there and close bearish, I would enter a trade probably.
What was our
Still
initial
within
short
the
price there,
range.
Dolby? It was 570, wasn't it?
570 was the initial share. Yeah, it was the initial. And then we got filled at 583s. So we risked 13 points on that.
Mm-hmm. You're going to get your
70s,
90s here, I think.
80s. Oh, we're definitely getting the 90s. No doubt about it. I mean, we were up like $400 at one point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, we were in the green for sure.
Came real close to hitting those 90s.
It did.
88.5 high.
This is where we wanted to be short the first time. This is where we really wanted to be short up here the first time. And then it just, like, maybe we could grab 594s. That's only if we're still bearish, though. Like, are we even still bearish? Because we're also looking longs. That 5-minute consolidation long was also super good.
Yeah, 5-minute candle closes in 30 seconds.
We were
So,
on longs
volatility.
Well, it was a good trade idea. We just got into it late.
90s are filled.
Yeah.
90s are filled. All right. Our stop would have been like 605 then. Let's see if this would have been a losing trade.
Let's see how this candle closes.
So far looking like a little liquidity grab.
That was the
Popped
idea.
above 90 and pulled right back.
That was the
3
idea.
seconds to the new 5-minute candle. Oh. Yeah, this
Listen,
5-minute opened in the wrong direction.
This feels strong.
So what you could see right here is it opened to the downside first, no wick to the upside. So for me, there was really high probability we still finish this upside and
Got
go
it.
higher.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
There's a rip. There's your rip.
Yeah. All right. So we've gotten crushed on that one. We got out of it.
Oh, did you enter a trade?
No. We're flat. We're flat.
No.
Okay.
We're playing a hypothetical. If we had left if we had left our offer in to double up on that trade.
Yeah.
Glad we pulled it.
Okay. Yeah.
Pulled it.
Oh, that's what you were looking at. Okay. We're at 75% of this range now. Let's see. Oh wow! If this candle closes below overnight high, this is definitely the short trade for me.
More rejection above
5
600.
So
seconds.
tempting to short right now. It's just
Oh,
so
closed
cheap.
above. Yeah. For me, no
We're just
trade.
seeing
here.
pure
Closed
rejection above
overnight high.
pure rejection above 600.
Wow.
Salad
Beautiful.
hands. Salad hands,
Salad
JD.
Yeah, I actually
Okay.
entered here now.
With what? Long or short?
Short trade.
What's your price, Tom?
This is not
If
what
it's
I
10
wanted to see.
If it's 10 points
No,
away from
it's
market,
582. So
It's 10 points
All right.
away.
all right, that's fine. Oh my God. Salad hands.
yeah.
Oh, JD, we would have gotten stopped to the tick damn near if we had kept that.
And I'm already
2-1
out.
on. Oh wow, nice.
Yep. But let's see if this candle 4 seconds closes like this, and we see the next candle get a move to the upside first. No, we didn't. Okay. So no trade for me. I would have re-entered the short.
It's just.
But
NASDAQ.
like this, moving down first, yeah. Now we form the wick to the upside. Did you see what I mean? Like we instantly went down on this new 1-minute candle without getting a move to the upside first, so there was no wick, and that's why I did not enter the short, because I knew that we will form it later.
I might need to do like a YouTube video on this wick strategy
Mhm.
you got.
Yeah. It's
like a
really
little, like,
helpful.
5-minute.
Right here, it saved me again.
Little 5-minute video on how you read candlesticks.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Maybe someone out there will add it to their toolbox of trading strategies.
Definitely. So
Do we like shorts
2
now,
minutes
though, or
until
no?
this 5-minute. Yeah, I like shorts really much here, especially if this 5-minute candle closes like this. It would be beautiful. Really nice high, really nice. Yeah, I will probably enter a short here.
I'm looking at a 1-minute
Just
chart,
because
so it's
it could be
not
beautiful.
totally reliable,
So
but this is looking like a lower high right now.
yeah, I did enter a short up there.
Decent rejection off that 600 again. We've got
Where the sellers at though.
Depict in the chat. I see your
this is not
question.
looking good.
I'm gonna see if we can
You're
offer
making too
03s.
much. Making too much sense, Depict. Making too much sense. I'm gonna take a screenshot of your question, Depict, and send it to Jack in the back.
All right, I'm gonna see if we can. We're gonna offer 606s. It's just I don't even know about that. It's a good range though. All right, short.
Yeah,
606.
I'm out. Nice.
Roll,
Short
baby.
606. Did you say 606, Dolby?
Yep, 606, 20,000, 606. Stop at new highs.
Short a Chicago
nice.
zip code.
606. I kind of want to offer another one at 624.
We know what our risk is.
This
Risk
5 minute
is,
candle will close so bullish though.
Let's see if we can. Let's just get a freaking winner. Let's just get a winner. Just get on base.
Yeah. You know our risk is above this previous swing high, so
we're offering 623s. Just get red. Kind of a megaphone here, actually. Short time frame megaphone.
Mm-hmm.
If we can get 569s, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, I'm staying out of this. This 5 minute candle closed way too bullish for me.
Making me nervous, Tom.
Yeah, but it's a valid idea, so we're at resistance here.
we just have to stay below that 600. And,
Yep.
Yeah.
We're seeing rejection there for quite a bit, and now we're starting to see some acceptance above, but we're really just chopping right around it. Trading below it right now. A few more sellers stepping in.
Okay.
Got a couple minutes till Hoag comes in for his afternoon recap.
They're gonna make this agonizing for
Yeah.
shorts.
This looks way too bullish.
You said you're working a second
this 1 minute
offer?
candle.
623.
623.
Oh, yo. That's not looking too good for you.
We got smoked.
Filled. 23s are filled.
Yeah, that was like 500. We still get
Oh,
this back.
stopped out?
Oh, yeah, we're for sure stopped out. Longs were the play.
Yeah, sure. But we did not bounce off of any... Like, we front run our level, or basically, like, the support levels down here. Market
it's hard
just
to get
didn't
back
want
in.
to take the liquidity as well. Yeah, it was pretty hard. I mean, the shorts were valid ideas, so it were actual setups, but the longs were... You can't just enter a long right down here without... Like, this is so unfinished. I think this is a pretty lucky long if you get into this, because most of the time this will get taken out sooner or later.
God, where did we get stopped at? That was a close one too, I think.
But now
take down
actually
that.
this will be a really nice short. I can already see it. So if we later
23.
on, yeah,
23 3/4 we got stopped. So that ran like an extra 5 points against us.
can you see my screen?
Game of ticks. It's a game of ticks.
We can see your screen, Tom. Yeah.
So, okay. So what I would be looking at right here is, because we are ranging, we formed this nice supply-demand zone, or whatever you want to call it. I call this zone supply-demand zone. And if we can break it to the downside, like for example like this, I would definitely look at a back test of it and take the short down there, because it's also like the daily open right here. It's okay, this Fibonacci does not count anymore, but it's also the VWAP. If you look at it, the VWAP, which is the volume weighted average price, pulled from right up here, like this major high on the 30-minute time frame. It is right here at the 1 minute right here. So this could actually be a really nice short trade if we manage to flip it. And on the other side, if we manage to break out on the highs, I would definitely look for a long trade. But in my opinion, this is right here a range. No trades for me in this range.
Yep.
Range bound.
We might have been too tight on the stop again, JD. Already trading down to 590s.
Yep. Back below 600. Seller stepping in. Strong reversal candle on a 3-minute chart, too. That's all right.
Oh, we're so close.
We're going to step aside and we're going to bring Hoag in for an afternoon recap.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to set up the Power Hour team for success in just a minute. Who's coming in for Power Hour? We got Andre Dolby. Isaac Rivera is coming in to say hello. We're going to make up some of these losses. Not down big. House count's down a little bit of dough today. Been choppy. But nothing we can't manage. Tom, thank you so much for joining us. Always appreciate your time. Appreciate your insights. Telling us about your strategy, your process. And you made a little money here. Congratulations passing.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah,
combines.
congrats.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Thank you very much. Yeah, was
Going
a
into
pleasure
Power
being
Hour
here today.
Yeah, we're going to have you back again for sure. Very
definitely.
soon.
Thank you very much.
You're the ultimate dorm room trader here right now. All right, guys. We are going to take a short break. Hoag is coming back for the afternoon recap in just a second. Then we're going to dip into Power Hour to end out the day. Turn around Tuesday. Here we go. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Bye-bye.
Hey, traders, it is time for the afternoon recap. Hoag with you here, as always. Well, what has been going on since the last time we talked? Well, quite a bit, actually. We've seen quite the recovery in the equities. The house account just had a couple of trades up around the overnight high. And Tom, our dorm room trader, what a smart guy. I was going to say kid, but I don't want to say kid. Obviously he's got a lot going on. Very smart trader, very good guy. Had a couple of opportunities for some house account trades. Maybe little slow getting in. That's not the house account's fault. He was a little late telling us when he was getting into stuff, which I completely understand. So we did take a couple of trades. House was short at 25.70 after a pullback after reaching above the overnight high. I like this trade quite a bit, but usually earlier in the day. I find that in the afternoon, when it takes this long to reach that overnight high, it seems to be a target, and then it just kind of marries that target for the rest of the day, which kind of seems to be what's happening here. So we had a couple of small losses, no big deal. House account's going to be fine. Just watching to see if there's any more kind of continuation above this overnight high, or if there's an eventual failure above it, maybe a return back inside the range, maybe a nice little bounce down here around 540, maybe a breakdown below that and a move back towards it. I don't know. We're going to see what the traders during the power hour come up with here. Now, when we were looking at these markets this morning, it looked like this was going to be another one of those days where we were going to just kind of melt throughout the entire session. Lots of uncertainty, lots of tariff talk, all that stuff going on in everybody's minds. And when you look at the S&Ps, neither of the S&P nor the NASDAQ left the opening range at the high of the day, but they put in a high and started breaking. Now, we were saying on the way down, don't fight this, don't fight this, don't fight this, don't fight this. It wasn't until after 9 o'clock, at 9 o'clock, 9:15, we started to see a little bit of basing pattern here and a little bit of a reversal pattern here. You might say that this could possibly be somewhat or some version of a 3-bar reversal in the S&Ps. And I think that was the biggest kind of reversal signal that we saw either in the S&Ps or in the NASDAQ. The market pulled all the way back, tested back to the initial balance low. Again, that's the initial balance is the range for the first hour of trade, and a reference level that I use quite often. Jim Dalton says he doesn't look at it that much anymore, but that is something that have found and still find very useful. We had two nice looks, couldn't take out the low of the initial balance, and the buyers started coming in. We started seeing little bull flags, another little bull flag. You see volume waffling at that time. Another pop, another little bull flag, another pop. Initial balance high gets taken out, but we have yet to take out the overnight high in the S&P. So the NASDAQ is certainly presenting as the stronger of the two today, but it also has the most ground to make up. Taking a look here at the daily chart in the NASDAQ, we see 10% off the all-time high. What does this look like here on the daily chart? This is the NASDAQ, mind you. We'll take a look at the mini S&Ps here shortly. But auctions die in excess, folks. Auctions die in excess. Look at the excess on this one. A lot of excess on that daily chart. A lot of excess on this daily chart, too. We've come a long way to the downside in a short period of time. We've had a couple of opportunities to see traders getting a little bit too short. We saw one on Friday. Monday, a big down day, adding a bunch of open interest, getting a little bit too short in the hole here, and we're seeing the market return. I'm not saying that this move to the downside is over, but we're starting to see situations where traders are getting trapped short. We're not seeing, I don't think, huge inventory adjustment in longer time frame traders. The adults are in their room, folks. They are watching. They are involved. I don't think that they're in the room here yet in a big way. Take a look at the daily on the S&Ps now. Do we have excess? Boy, we had a lot of excess yesterday. We've got even more excess now. So this long shadow on the daily chart, look at what happened in the past. Long shadow on the daily chart. Long shadows on the daily charts. Kind of a long shadow there. Long shadow here. Long shadow here. That was the last time we tested down to the 200 session moving average. We tested below it, but we are not seeing a lot of acceptance on the daily chart down there. So maybe some good things coming. A lot of that depends on the uncertainties and the word tariff. They keep saying that. Nice recovery in crude oil today. We had information that, of course, OPEC was going to be increasing their output. 30-minute chart. Where do we get to? Well, we got to a naked point of control down here at 66.89. Visual target. Buyers started to come in, and we've taken out the initial balance high here on the 11 o'clock, 10:30, 11 o'clock bar, and right back to last week's low. So it'll be interesting to see how these markets finish out this week. We're seeing some volatility. We're seeing some opportunities. But lately, my favorite market has been gold. All right. We had the island bottom. Nice up day yesterday. What did we add? Estimated. No real change in open interest yesterday. Interesting. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. Opening range. Look to the upside. Did not continue. Really wanted to look for the short here. Maybe we were a little bit too long, but what didn't happen today? What does happen and what doesn't happen is equally as important as what does. We weren't able to close the gap. We were not able to close the gap to yesterday's range, session range, or settlement. That, to me, is a bullish signal. Now, talk about bullish signals. Take a look on the 5-minute chart. Now, I don't really cotton too much to this particular head and shoulders pattern. To me, a head and shoulders pattern is kind of a reversal pattern, and price moved up. Then we put in the left shoulder, the head, and the right shoulder. Doesn't mean it's not going to work. We also have the cup and handle, which is already continuing to move to the upside. So while gold settles at 1230, let's take a look at where settlement is likely to be. 1230. So 1230. Settlement is likely to be right around 2920. And look what's happened since then. We've had quite a bit of continuation, more buying coming in, low volume, of course, but this would be what I would be looking for after being unable to close that gap to yesterday's range and settlement. That's it for the afternoon recap. I hope you've had a good trading day. I hope you've learned something. Had some very good conversations on TopstepTV today. I hope you've been here to take advantage of that. Don't go away though. We do have Power Hour coming up. We've got Andre and Dolby, and Isaac Rivera is back on the Power Hour here now. A live funded account with 265 trading days under his belt. Isaac has been making money past couple of days, locking in $3,000 yesterday on the E-mini S&Ps. Isaac is a good trader, folks. Stick around. Let's see if we can get some good trades for the house account. Stick around. We'll be here in just a couple of minutes. Let's go.
And welcome back to Power Hour. This is TopstepTV. We got Isaac in the house. Dolby time as well. But before we get into it, I would just like to take a second to address my behavior yesterday on Power Hour. For those that are asking what I'm talking about, I made the decision to cut Boomin, one of our live fund traders, during Power Hour. 10 minutes short before we ended it. Wasn't necessarily a fan of the trading style of his, but he didn't break a rule, and I may have embarrassed him, and I take sole responsibility for that. And by all means, I deeply regret the actions that I took as well. And I'd like to reach out to Boomin after this off air to address it further. But again, I'm embarrassed by it. I deeply regret my actions from yesterday. It was solely my decision. I take full responsibility for it. And it is not the best approach to how things went down yesterday. So with that being said, I just want to get it out of the way. Let's get into the trading. Isaac, get that out of here, man. I was serious, man. Come on, man. I was serious.
No, it was a love
deep,
fest. I didn't have a sorry
I'm going to
one,
reach out to you. I'm sorry. I apologize for that approach. Anyways, let's get into it. Isaac, Dolby time. This is Power Hour. You see the hashtag upper left-hand corner of the screen. Just up at TopstepTV, lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock. Isaac, how you been trading lately?
Lately it's been a little bit of a mixed bag. Like you guys remember when I was on Power Hour last week, I said I had a string of losers. Thankfully, we came back with some vengeance. Had a big Friday. I was up just over $4,000. Yesterday, just over $3,000 as well. Today, I'm down in the live account. We'll see if we get an opportunity to throw on another trade here to maybe recover some of that. Again, we're never really trading the P&L, and I've forgotten what my current realized P&L is. And when I'm trading whatever trade we might put on this hour, I'm not going to be paying attention to what that realized P&L read today is. It's just a matter of having a winning trade, right?
Yep.
But yeah, just been streaming, working, had a lot of calls today. Just got off of a coaching call with my business coach, and then I got an appointment right after this. So it's been an eventful day and a fun one, to say the least.
Oh yeah, Dolby time new highs. 20,063. What a turnaround. We're talking about a 600-point range in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here?
So we just hit my extended area of interest to the upside in the S&P. So it was really exciting stuff this morning. Let me see if I can open this up on the 5-minute. So, all right, we got the open 9:30 Eastern right around here where I have my cursor. And you can see when I set my levels, again, my dots above and below are always my levels for the day. That means we're either trading into those levels or looking for reversals, or we have the purple boxes, which are extended areas of interest, areas that we are looking to in the event that there is a failure at one of those levels. So early on, I kind of had a feeling we wouldn't really, in the morning half, get much higher than where I placed this dot here. We went ahead and, pulled down substantially, hit that lower level at 9:55. We had a house speaker at 10. So we spent the next 25 minutes going down to almost my extended area of interest to the downside. We retested. That was obviously the initial balance low. We retested it 2 more times, and we've only been looking up ever since. We hit the upper level, right? Came down, tested the extended area of interest to the upside, retested that upper level again, and now we are trading inside of my extended area of interest to the upside. So in my opinion, this means when I set these levels at 9:15 in the morning, this is about as cheap as a short that I can see in today's session. That's also a very, very, very good spot to exit longs. And again, if you would have taken a long at either my lower level today or my extended area of interest to the downside, which again was almost the initial balance low and session low, you've ridden this up from 57.40. We are over 58.40. It's 100 points off of my lower level to my upper level. And we still got 45 minutes left to Power Hour. Anything can happen.
Straight, Isaac. Right, so perhaps a cheap short. 58.54 last trade in the S&Ps. 20,658. What a turnaround. What a rally. News flying around all day. Yeah, probably more coming out after this. In the evening, Trump is addressing Congress, I believe, this evening. So stay tuned for that. Who knows what's going to happen there. All right, Dolby time. What are your thoughts on the ES? Isaac, the ES trader? What do we think?
Yes. Man, we've gotten burned pretty bad trying to short indices today. If the short is good, we're gonna take it. We've been
Okay.
trying to short some of these levels here, but man, it is just feels incredibly resilient today.
I know.
Incredibly resilient.
Yep.
A lot of higher lows have been made.
Yep.
And
A
just
quick
new
Delta
highs
update.
again. Yeah.
Yep, new highs incoming. Here we go. 58.59 in the orders in the ES. 20,678 half in the NASDAQ. Quick Delta update. Talking the green room. Plus 18,000 in the ES. Just plus 400 in the NASDAQ.
We're at 20,000 now, Dre. We just hit 20,000
20?
making these new session highs. Yes, sir.
Man. Buckle up. Man, oh man. What a reversal. Oil
Yes.
making a big, yes. Look at this thing.
I mean, maybe longs on a pullback to like 630 would be kind of interesting.
630
I
NASDAQ?
don't know, man.
Yeah, you have
I
a
think
short level,
value
don't you,
area
Isaac?
low from yesterday. Value area low from yesterday, which is in line with our 15-minute moving average, as well as big round psychological number, right? 5,900-ish, we'll call it, right? Plus or minus a few points. If we break out of this extended area of interest to the upside, which again is this purple box over to the left that we're trading in now, that's really the only target area to the upside I'd be looking at. Let me zoom in on this so it's a little bit easier for everyone's eyes. I don't know if you guys are even sharing my chart, but maybe not yet, but we'll see. There's a lot of unfinished business from 58.72 in the volume profile from yesterday all the way up to basically that value area low. So there's like a big bite out of that value, that volume profile there. So you can see we've broken back inside of yesterday's session, right? We've grinded through all this volume that we had down here, but we have a lot of unfinished business. So naturally, that's why I set my extended area of interest to the upside here. It's, again, a good area to exit longs. It's a good area to maybe cover your longs. Let's not say exit, but cover your longs. It's a good area to potentially entertain a reversal. But if that area fails, since we're there now and we have 45 minutes left to this trading session, we do have to at least have our eyes on an area up above. So for me, that would be 58.97. Let's just make it a 5-point range, right? 58.97 to like 902. Yep. All right. That little zone there, we got a big psychological number. Like I said, that 15-minute moving average. But if we turn around here, then naturally the first area of support that I'm looking at is like 58.35, 58.34 to the downside, which was today's upper level. It's already played up as support earlier on. I think it was right around, we'll call it 2:30 Eastern time.
Okay. About 45 minutes ago. Maybe
funny.
for a pullback. Yeah.
No, I had a line right there anyways, Isaac. That's pretty funny. Right at your 58.60s. I think from like yesterday.
There's nothing funny about it. There's no coincidence.
Man.
We're looking at it, right? There's a lot of people that have a lot of eyes on these markets, on these charts. And, again, being able to read things that are coming in real time, like cumulative delta and that DOM book map, et cetera, but also being able to take a look at things, you'd be surprised how much prior sessions come into play, when you're trading in real time.
So you like shorts?
Initial balance high. We got initial balance high as well at 58.25, which is another 10 points under that 34 area that I'm looking at as well. So this orange, this amber line over here on my 1-minute chart, that's the initial balance high. If we pitch this, you could see the initial balance low down here as well. So really nasty rejection on the initial balance high around 115, but then we came back, retested it, broke above, retested it as support, and now we're putting in new session highs. So lots of buying, and I think that's indicative with the cumulative delta that we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
Congruent with market direction. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,660, 20 points off the highs there. Perhaps looking for a pullback to get long with. How deep will the pullback be, Dolby? What were you looking at? Perhaps pullback to 30s?
640s, 30s, or 40s would be kind of interesting. We have a nice little range setting up on the 1-minute in NASDAQ, but it's already kind of running away. So now it's kind of in premium for like a range trade to the long side. It's a little bit like now it's turning into more of like a momentum trade. Yeah, we've been a little bit pokey on some trade location today. But yeah, I mean, it's a good range. It's like 30 points already. It's moving so fast today.
Really new highs. New highs ES. About to make some new highs in the NASDAQ. New highs ES. 58.61 half. NASDAQ. High 20,682. Last trade 80s. Grind this thing higher.
It's one of those days where like you'd want to ask Anne Marie. It's like, who's fueling this move to the upside? Is it shorts who keep on continually trying to short tops here? Because they are getting crushed right now.
Yes, they are. We're not seeing much on the tilt right now. 50-50 ES, NASDAQ, 50-50 in the CL. 64% long gold. Nothing really sticking out right now.
Hey, Jay, it's been like that all day. Tilt really hasn't given us direction.
We're going to see if we can. We're going to bid 642s in NASDAQ. See if we can get a pullback. Just buy bottom of range off of 1 minute.
40s. All right. Let's try 668. A couple points off the highs in the ES. Dow still lagging a little bit. We got about 200 points to go in the Dow. Last trade in Dow, 43,046.
Wait, I think Hoag likes shorts.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Hoag? Wait, Hoag? You like shorts?
Yeah, wait. Hey,
shorts.
Just shorts and all caps.
No.
Oh, no.
That's what's feeding the rally.
Oh,
gotcha. Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, Hoag is short? He's like, this must be like the best short opinion ever. He never wants to hop in the charts. That was a short 50 right there, Hoag.
I had to cut that off right there.
New highs NASDAQ, 20,689 half. Man. Got back to what, 60s in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, 65s. Maybe we could try getting filled at 64s on a pullback.
Yep.
Puts us in kind of a weird spot.
Where are they going to take this thing? Many
pullback.
Catching a bid, Isaac. Catching a bid.
The chat is selling off. That's why I'm laughing. Not the catching a bid. It's that the chat is selling off.
Guys,
let's focus on the charts and not the chat. Remember, less hating, more trading. That's the instead of own your day. That's the shirt I need to get. Right, less hating, more trading.
That's right.
New highs incoming. We're just grinding higher in the ES.
It's just forcing people to chase longs. It's very hard to get long this. They're making it difficult. They really are.
You get in.
I was talking about this morning actually in my stream is that it's one of those things where you have to just look for the teeniest tiny pullback if it comes and place a limit order that way. The only other way to really jump onto these trains is to just unfortunately do a market order, which you guys know I'm not really keen of, and then just kind of ride that move. When it's got momentum, you either watch it go without you or you just jump on.
Mm-hmm. It's hard. No one really has that tool in their toolbox just to YOLO along on a trend day and just like, I'll sell a wide stop and just let it cook.
Higher here. Looking for big orders on the ladder.
Add it to my toolbox.
And new highs. ES, new highs, NASDAQ. 58.64 in the orders. NASDAQ closing in on 20,700 for a minute. Well, all right, there it is. 20,700 trade. 702's trade. We are off to the races, to the upside.
Oh, my goodness.
No, I thought we were going to touch the 20,000 evens for a minute.
Looking for consolidations on 1 minute charts. You want to bet I can call the high though?
Oh,
how much are we betting here?
All I gotta do is just go long one. Nope. I just gotta hit long one and watch this.
711's new highs in the NASDAQ. A 700 point turnaround, 650 point turnaround in the last 4 hours. Just incredible. New highs ES. Here we go.
What's our above below for ES today?
Isaac, what is the above below? Pick a price. Look at this thing go.
On what, NAS or S&P?
S&P's.
Well, yes. We'll do ES today.
We're gonna say 58.58.
Okay. Above below. 58.58 in the ES. 58. Let's trade 58.68. Okay, let's see if we get there. 58.50, man. That pull up there.
How do we get long?
Yeah. Pullbacks. Isaac, trying to go with the trend. How deep of a pullback do you look for to get in? I mean, The ES, we're talking what, 4 points maybe?
I was in like 5 to 8 points. I think anything like that. Again, when you have strong upward movement like we are seeing right now, right? Let's look at the last few pullbacks, right? We got
holy cow.
Well, I mean, this was pretty
If we
big.
can get
I
long
mean, this was
700s.
This was 20 points, 92 to basically 22. I don't know. In this environment, you can expect slightly bigger pullbacks. This one, we have 30 up to 50. That's 20 points. So, no, I mean, on a day like today, I'd look for 10 to 12 points worth of pullback minimum to jump in if you're going long.
All right, let's see if we can get long 691s.
Yeah, they want to pull back there. Okay. I mean,
there's
620
just no
trade.
pullbacks. Like 20-point pullbacks. This is so hard.
Guys, yes. 58.73 quarter.
Good
Blue High's
Lord.
NASDAQ now 730s trade. Off to the races.
Just man, a one lot can just print money today.
I know. Wow. All day. Amazing. Blue Highs 731s trade. 732s trade. Yes.
Your finger on the horn button.
Holy cow.
We might get a pullback here off of what's this level? 735s in ES. That's the 50% of the previous range we had before we melted lower.
All right.
On the 3rd.
735s.
So maybe we get a little bit of a pullback here. My goodness.
S&P is just not stopping.
Telling you, we're targeting that value area low from yesterday, 5,900, big psychological number, 15-minute moving average. Clearing the 5-minute moving average, I don't really think there's much more holding us back from getting up to that 5,900 level. Again, it was a little bit under 5,900, but we're just going to make it a 5-point range that we're eyeing.
All right. Bid 702s and 691s.
Yup. I'm going to take this. Last trade 716. Topped out at 732 half. Yes, topped out at 58.75 in the orders. 6-point pullback, if you will. Yeah. Let's see if they test the 700s.
Well, trying to get long 700s.
Okay. Just incredible action.
Such a good trading environment. Just ideal. Shorts are happy. Longs are happy. Everyone should have been able to make money today. Range traders, momentum traders. It was a market truly for everybody.
708. See if they want to give the 700s a test.
Oh, we're long 700s. Okay. Also,
you got 700s? Okay.
700s. Limit order. Long.
Nice.
702.50.
58.58. 58.58, right, Isaac?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Long from 700. Let's trade 715.
Quick
Yep.
response. Let's see if we can get above 735s.
And Isaac's looking upside in the ES 58.92. 5,900, Isaac?
58.97.
97.
If we can't clear, if we can't clear 81.75, we'll just call it 82. If we can't clear 58.82, then this is turning around, and at the very least, we're going to be targeting, the 58.60 to 58.55 area down below.
This thing. Looking on the ladder here, not seeing big orders on the NASDAQ ladder. ES still thin. Saw an 1,800 lot earlier. I was on the bid. It's working out nicely. Pull up in the chat. Will ES end the day above, below 58.58? When you say, let's see what the chat says.
All right, let this cook.
Yuck. 712. Look at the tilt. Nothing on the tilt. Isaac, how we looking on the delta?
Right now, we are at positive 21,300-ish.
Wow. So. All right, long 2 at 697.
7 plus 2. All right.
See if we can sell one at 731. So let the other one run.
We got after the bell. Anything after the bell today? Nothing really. Nope. This is just
Good
trading,
response.
pure trading right now. Power Hour, TopstepTV, closing in on 149,000 subscribers. On the march to 150,000. Like, click subscribe. It's a follow. Really appreciate it. Right now, all focus on the markets. Incredible price action today. 20,695.
Really good. Man, is this gonna roll over now? That would be brutal. It's a gain of ticks.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm getting the ticks that I need right now. Let's see. This feels different for some reason. I don't know why.
What?
I don't know. It feels like it wants to roll over. Yeah. I think we're gonna get stopped on this one.
Profit taking.
It's just
bottom of the hour incoming.
50%.
Yeah. We got MOC in 20 minutes. Anything on the wire, Eddie? It was Williams done.
We're stopped.
No,
Damn.
no indication that it is, but I haven't seen anything. Last was a comment from economic advisor Hassett.
Okay. Headlines. Headline-driven trade right now.
We're out.
Stopped out, all right?
I saw that.
Yes, what's that?
You guys have any idea what's prompting this run-up or rejecting this lower area in the ES?
Relief rally?
Yeah, because like one thing we could look at, like if you look at Friday's activity, especially towards the tail end of the session, right, really going into power hour, basically, you know, Trump starts talking about, you know, having a reserve for cryptos, right?
Yep.
Pump, right? So I actually have it here on my 15-minute chart where I draw my volume profile.
Micro.
So kind of some sideways-ish trading, right? We go ahead and we get some of that crypto talk, and it just really pumps us really, really high up. Blew my extended area of interest out to the upside from Friday by quite a bit. And then you can see through the weekend, you know, obviously trading sideways. And then, of course, yesterday we talk about Canada, Mexico, right? Just tariffs. And then everything that we had gained from that crypto reserve announcement is given back, right? And then we go into some more of that stuff implemented today and talk, and we just sell off lower. But I'm trying to figure out what's caused us to get back both inside of the session ranges for Monday and for Friday. Really interesting.
Down 100 casual, 120 points in the NASDAQ.
Let's try to get short now, I guess.
Yep, 30 points.
Both failed.
That's just a burp in the NASDAQ. That's just
crazy.
It really is. Really is.
I'm going to pay attention to this initial balance high area, though, for some potential
price, Isaac?
Initial balance high is, we're just going to call it 25. And then, of course, we have 37, which we're very, very swiftly approaching, which was today's upper level. So you can see we try to break out of my extended area of interest to the upside. We've rejected up there, came down. I was really looking more specifically, like I said, that 881 area, but we missed that by like 3 or 4 points, and now we're
look at this go. Where are they going to take this? Down about
we're 40 points lower already.
They are.
Yeah, what a move.
Look at this go. Who got short up there? Man. High today in the NASDAQ, 20,732, made about 10 minutes ago. We are now currently trading 20,593. High day just put in 10 minutes ago in the ES, 58.75. Last trade, 58.35. Yes, 40 points off the high that were just put in. We're continuing to sell off here. Oh, man.
Wow.
Yep. Overnight VWAP in the ES, 58.03. Review up in the NASDAQ, 20,364. Still some room to go, but sellers taking control
right now. See if we can
now.
look for some shorts.
Okay. 5. How much did Delta pair off there, Isaac?
Not much, 19,500, but it's dropping. It's dropping. We're almost
Selling
at that
rapid.
initial balance high.
Wow.
Rapidly. Like 600s, man. Remember we were talking about 700s? That was like minutes ago.
I know.
Minutes. Now we're talking about 600s, 580s.
Down 140. Yep, down 140 points off the highs, and more selling coming here. Down to slash trade 20,558.
That's 200 points in.
Yes, this is amazing. This is
Yeah. I think it's interesting that the 5-minute moving average over the course of this session has now met my upper level. And we're going to pay really close attention over the next 2 minutes, this 5-minute candle. If this candle closes underneath the 5-minute moving average, I wouldn't necessarily jump right into a short. I'd wait to see if we come up and retest that upper level and that moving average one time as resistance. If we cross over it, obviously it flips to resistance at that point. So I'd wait for a retest. Pay attention to cumulative delta, pay attention to orders in the DOM, book map if you watch it or have it. And then if we see cumulative delta kind of start to drop off a little bit more, then that's when I would go ahead and jump into a short. At that point, I'd be targeting significantly lower.
Right. Absolutely just not seeing any headlines.
All right. We're at initial balance high in the ES right now.
All right. J30, last trade, ES. NASDAQ, 20,560.
Oh, wow.
Yup.
Maybe we can find some shorts on a pullback, maybe like just under 600.
Under 600. Yeah, all right. A new 5-minute candle.
So far, initial balance high is holding as support in the ES.
It is holding a support. Okay.
Yes, it is.
We do got
now
that.
It's like opposite.
It's really close to highs at pre-market as well. We had some highs at 9 a.m. A little bit. We ate right through that. So we have power hour low from yesterday was 822, so a little bit lower than where we traded down to and where the initial balance low is. Sorry, the initial balance high. Correction. But this DOM is thin, man. We got like 30 to 40 orders sitting on each level or each tick
we're gonna offer
below.
up 600.
And then we do have some ask stacking up above. Asks with a K.
Yup. Yes. 20,585. You watch these. This is just amazing. That sell off. Just 140 point sell off, 160 point sell off in the S&P's, or sorry, the NASDAQ off the highs there. Bit of a bounce.
Real wiggly
time. Perhaps looking for a shorter run.
600s look interesting. I mean, already pulled off like 30 points just from like getting remotely close to 600.
We got a headline over the wire here from Australia talking about Chinese Navy ships operating northwest of Perth. We had this same thing from New Zealand. Seems like China is sort of getting the ocean blue where they like.
All right, we'll offer 600s. 600s.
Okay. Holy shit. Very thin.
It was just a wild day.
Yep.
I saw somebody in the chat earlier kind of saying that this is giving like 2020 ES vibes. And I was talking about that a little bit on stream. People were just like, this is welcome to Trump's, America equities. I'm like, believe it or not, in my opinion, just because obviously I've been around for a little while, I don't find this much more volatile or even as volatile as like the first year and the first 2 years of his first term. Obviously, COVID was a completely different animal. But looking at, what the markets were trading like, that first 12 months, I would say that first 18 months of Trump's first term, this is a walk in the park compared to that, in my opinion. My opinion. But it is kind of giving some 2020 ES vibes the last 2 or 3 sessions. So we did close under that 5-minute moving average.
Yes,
we did go back up and retest it. I think if we break under the initial balance high, then I'd be interested in taking a small short here.
Well,
just get my
58.29 to compete to the 25s. Here comes some selling. Now we're in the 25s. Now 24s in the ES. 58.24. Boy, no,
Wow.
Dolby. This is
Wow.
incredible.
All you can do is just laugh. I mean, what markets? What a treat to be able to trade this stuff.
540 and now 530s in the Dow selling off.
Just an incredible opportunity machine here.
50-point sell-off. Yep, 50-point sell-off in the ES, or 80-point sell-off in the NASDAQ in the last 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, just melting.
Yep. 20 points away from overnight VWAP in ES. Isaac, got to hold this level, right? 24s, 23s now trade. We're going to hold it. Hang on. Did he freeze? Oh, there he is.
Nope, just reading stuff in real time. Just kind of paying attention to this cumulative delta, looking at the DOMs in the order. One thing I'm looking forward to getting my live account moved over to Topstep X is being able to see significantly higher and significantly lower. Again, you know, Bookmap, if you pay for it, if you watch the free stream on YouTube for Bookmap, that helps. There's a little bit of a lag, and when you're talking equities and you're talking big size, a few seconds could be the matter of blowing up an account or having a nice windfall. So yeah, just being able to see significantly higher. Like one of my girls in my stream, Claire, she had seen some orders sitting up at like 58.50 at like 11 o'clock this morning. And I don't know if that was ultimately pulled or not, but we were just kind of having like this banter in our chat about whether or not we were going to be getting up to 58.50 or not. And I said, I think my upper extended area of interest is at play today. So I'm going to go ahead and place a very, very small. Actually, let me switch out of this practice account into the combine.
Okay.
I have a little tiny 50K combine. We'll do a contract. Get this account here teed up. Let's go ahead and look at 350, 823 half. We'll do one contract. We're going to be looking at, I got ATR on the 5 minute is currently sitting at,
damn, we're selling.
We have about a 20. Looks like I might have just missed it. We have a 28-point target expectancy based on current ATR. So I'm going to be pushing this target out 30 points, and we're going to stick with a standard 10-point stop on this one.
Nice. All right, Eddie, come on in. We'll keep an eye on that trade. Let's get the sun. Let's get a quick jab in here before MOC comes in. And I mean, markets are just selling off. Eddie, come on in.
Sure.
Who made the nice
All
comeback?
Right. Let's take a look at those traders who are making jabs count. Now remember, jab, if you're new here, it's a strategy that emphasizes patience, discipline, readiness, success, moving forward, whatever it takes to get you where your goals and targets are. Earlier this morning, PK, I made 200 to 800 a day consistently, 4 to 5 days. That's good enough for me. People focus on trying to get 2K wins, that they lose most trades. Well, you know what? To each his own. Some people have other targets than some, but I myself, small profits add up. Roy Perez, locked myself out already, up 283. Very nice. NASDAQ going crazy. Probably the best thing you did here, Roy. Good decision. Ursi, son of Bartok. I locked myself out, up all the time highs on my 50K combine, and less than $600 away from passing. Not going to risk that on a potential range day. Now, there's a very good trader who is not reckless, taking their time and understanding what needs to be done. Very well done here. Currency Goddess, broke my rules, already hit my DLL, crazy, shaking my head. But here's the key, folks. Currency Goddess says tomorrow's another day. Be careful, guys. Seems like they understand, took that loss very professionally and understands that, you know what, there's opportunities tomorrow. Black Mamba, past my 150K combine. There you go. Erico, one more $200 a day, and I'm taking my first payout. Congratulations, Erico. With Topstep, locking myself out and just hanging bell to bell. That's my man, Erico, with us here a lot. One cool rattler, done trading for my combine today. Just got my second funded account, switching to paper trading. Once again, another professional move here. Don't risk it. You hit your target. You got your goals. have some fun paper trading. A couple more here right now. Craig Conway, locking myself out up 527 for the day. That's a very good day. Starting to get that greedy feeling, so I locked out before I give it back. That's what you got to do. You've got to ask yourself questions. Is this a good price? Am I happy with this? And don't let that greed sabotage you. And Clay Gallant, I just passed 100K and 50K combine today. Wish me luck. I always have problems with the XFAs. This time you won't, because you're learning from your previous issues. And that's what I've got. I'm going to give this back to Andre. That was jab, jab, jab.
Nice and smooth, Eddie. Great job.
We're short one.
Okay, what price?
20,541 off a pullback.
541. Okay. Got that pullback. Yes, we did. 20,525. Right VWAP 370. Like the S&Ps were gunning for that overnight VWAP 5804. Bottomed out at 5810. Not close.
God, you're already up $500. NASDAQ is insane, dude. Absolutely insane today.
It is. 41. Short 41. Looking for orders on the ladder. Not seeing much upside, downside in the ES. Take a look at the NQ. We did see 1,000 lot come in like 180, I want to say. And it was just off to the races to the upside. It did not get filled. What we got down here? What was that? 40 lot downside.
500 right there. Whew. Market is so fast today.
Gotta have fast fingers, Dolby.
You do. I got salad hands today. I got dressing all over my digits. That's the problem.
Isaac, these markets are, there's no stopping these things. I don't see this volatility drying up anytime soon.
Oh, look at this bounce. You got to be kidding.
Jeez.
If this is a loser, I'm taking a lap around the house. No raincoat.
So we're going to buy it. Nothing on the tilt right now. ES a little bit long. Nope, 50-50 now.
50-50, okay.
Yep. This thing.
We're not going to move the stop. We got burned moving our stop.
Mm-hmm.
More of a blue cheese guy, Jesse Moore, to be honest. Blue cheese is superior. Let's be honest here. Blue cheese is for adults. Ranch is for kids.
All right, so we're almost at my trailing trigger at 58.17. If we can hit that, then I'm moving my stop to 19. See money, take money, lock something in. We're almost there. I'm going to go ahead and just drag my stop now and just kind of hold it at 19. That way, if we hit, we're a few ticks off. Actually, hold on. Let me put that back just so I can kind of see the DOM here a little bit better.
What we got? MOC 3 minutes. Who knows what that's
3 minutes?
I can be out before then.
3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes.
What are you doing, MO? We have to go to break even by MOC. That sucks. I think this trade.
We just hit my trail trigger. I just moved my stop to 19. Next trail is going to be to 13.5. If we can get probably down to like 12, 11, we're still moving. We're still moving.
So we are. Let's come short. Isaac short. Isaac, you are in.
So guys, I'm in at 823 half. We have a 10-point stop at 833 half. We have a 30-point target, 30 point and a tick. But we might get stopped out. The way that this thing's whiplashing, a trailed stop could choke us out. But again, I'd rather get choked out with some money. Some of us don't mind that. Than to end up taking a loss.
Hey, did take a peek into those 400s in the NASDAQ.
Break even.
All right.
Risk free.
Nothing on the ladder. Downside, upside, yes.
Again, if we can get down to 812, I'm going to go ahead and trail to 13.5. We're going to get ready to do that now. Matter of fact, I'm just going to do it now. No sense in 13.5. That's 10 points locked in. All right, I'm out on that one. Added another 500 to this combine and this account over here. Let me flip back to the practice account because I think that's the most I can make in a 50K combine, right? Because of the 50% consistency rule.
1,500. 1,500.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I'm at 15, 13. All right. So I can't trade in this one anymore. We'll go back to the practice. All right. So that was quick 10 points though. Quick 10 points for a few points of heat. Well, I mean,
All of
and
our
again,
guests are
Andre, I don't mean
crushing
to
it
poke.
today.
I don't mean to poke any wounds or pick at any wounds, but you know, we were
Hit
having
me.
a lot of conversations yesterday and today about stop losses, right? And
Yes.
you know, to me, the only thing worse than not having a stop loss on is having a stop loss on and just leaving it there, right? Like the stop loss is there to lock in gains because we got to protect capital first. So the minute your trade is in the green, you bring your stop loss into the green so you only have green outcomes at that point. You eliminate risk because we are risk managers first, capital growers second. And anybody
100%.
who says anything differently, they can catch me outside. How about that? No, I'm just
Yes.
kidding.
How about
That was
that?
a joke.
Yes.
Catch me outside.
Managing
How
the
about that? No.
downside. Yes. Managing the downside. All right, Eddie, we got
Try the
MOC here in
bike rack.
60 seconds. 100%.
We're
Isaac.
break even into MOC, but we are going to hold into MOC, but we are at break even. So if this breaks, let's go. Let's go.
Okay. What is this going to? Yeah. Just be massive.
It's so heavy.
The question is, can
We're
we
down
hit my
below
lower level
465.
of lucky 777 in the ES? We have 5777. That is my initial low level for the day. So we'll see if we can go ahead and grab that by the time we start getting some of this MOC nonsense going on.
4. We got 5804 downside. Eyes 5804. 1,000 lot on the bid. S&P's 5804 bid 1,000 times. And Phil.
Good eye. Really?
Did you Phil or
So I cut
Paul?
out of that one a little bit early, but again, I'd rather cut out early with some money than end up taking a loss after having seen some money on the table. But Andre, over and under, what do we think? We got 430 contracts at 5,800 even.
Yes, we
what
do.
do you think cumulative delta is sitting at right now?
All right, here we go. 5 seconds.
After this,
Let's see what happens here today.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
MOC doing its thing.
Oh my goodness, we had some size here. 2,434,000,000 here in the S&P sell side. 2,043,000 here in the Nasdaq sell side. Sell side Dow 568 million. Sell side Mag 7 926 million. One more time here, that Nasdaq is 2 billion to the sell side right now, and it's moving right now. S&P 2.3 billion. Sell side across the board, folks.
Sure is.
Thank you, Andre.
Huge sell side as well. We're talking what, 5 billion or so sell side?
Yeah,
they're going to
stop
take
down
this.
to 415s. Our
Easy.
target's
Cool.
320s. Let's go.
Closing on
Let's
overnight
go.
VWAP in the Nasdaq. We are 300, almost 400 points off the highs we just put in the beginning of power hour. Sellers are coming in here. Last trade in the Nasdaq 20,382. Now 375 trade.
Yeah, this thing's
saved 57.86 last trade in the ES. Just completely trying to give back higher rally here. All right, here we go. Lows in the ES about 40 points away. 57.82. Low of the day 57.44.
We're just gonna walk this down. As long as the 30-second chart is just keep on making lows, we're just gonna walk the stop
We're
down.
almost at my 777 level. Let's see if we hit it. We still got what, 10 minutes left to the session. But I wanted to trail my trade. I didn't have to trail to that 10-point trail. But again, going into MOC, I don't like trading into news, numbers, releases, headlines, or MOC. So again, I'd rather CYA and, I'm forfeiting a lot of this downward movement right now in the ES and the NQ. But again, I'm perfectly okay with that.
41.
Still short.
Yep. More selling coming in here. ES 57.77.
Locked in.
What a move.
3,500 guaranteed. 3,500
man.
guaranteed.
100
This
points
is
off the
green.
highs we just put in. Yep. House is green.
Reversal. Oh yeah. Let's just go.
Dolby,
This shit
you're
down.
going to push that target out some more?
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll get stopped out on the back end before this really gets crazy because we're just so tight and so volatile.
I'd push your target out. Yeah, there you go. And then bring the stop in. Now we're talking.
Yeah,
Let's
how's
go,
the
Dolby.
Let's go.
Wait a second, Dolby. You're the
541.
only trader at Topstep that's been around longer than me. So what am I doing telling you what to do? Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
Yeah, but you've been in a
S&Ps.
live account longer than I've been alive, dude. It's amazing. You're doing great.
S&P's down 100 points.
Thanks.
100 points of the new highs we put in about 35 minutes ago. NASDAQ
Locking
down
in
about
4Gs.
400 points off highs we put in about 35 minutes ago. Sellers are in control right now.
I'm loving it. I'm loving that
Those are
trade,
done on
Dolby.
the sell
There we
side
go.
here.
S&P
there we go.
1 billion,
We're out.
1.5 billion sell side. Nasdaq 1.8 billion sell side.
1.8 bill. Flat Dolby.
Yeah, let me get the trade details. That was a really good one.
Trade. That was a nice one. Needed that 200-point banger or so.
Maybe. Yeah. Shorted 541, covered 342s. 200 points, baby.
200 points. Hell yeah, man.
Let's go.
Let this thing go. Yeah.
I knew we had this. I knew we had it today. We were ticks away all damn day from getting a big winner. We stuck in there. We finally got one.
Dolby time.
Trading
Resilience,
is
yes.
So rewarding when it works out.
Oh my God, Dolby.
Jeez.
We've been going through it. And jab, jab, jab. That's what that was. Jab, jab, jab. All right, let's watch this price action going into the close. We got about 6 minutes left in Power Hour. 20,367 last. Now 70s trade in the 80s trade in the Nasdaq. This is absolutely wild.
And peep that, Andre. I don't know if you were taking notes on my levels, but we broke outside of the extended area of interest to the upside. We were not able to get through that unfinished business in yesterday's profile. We immediately traded right back down to today's upper level in the initial balance, toyed with it for a little bit before ultimately breaking, and we went straight down to today's lower level. We did just find some support down there in that 75, 777 area. But something tells me we're going to be retesting that here before the closing bell.
Yes. I hit that one. 1,398. I mean, this is can't even call this price action right now. It's just moving around so fast. Very thin on the ladder. We got 5 minutes left. Look at this go from the buyers. Eddie, has it changed? He's getting closer to neutral.
It's kicking back here. Yep, I was just going to jump in here. We lost about $1 billion on both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Consider that right now the Mag 7 is only 352 million sell side. We got the Dow here 127 million sell side, but that Nasdaq only 900 million sell side, and the S&P 700 million sell side. Still holding sell side, and a big seller here today. We are showing Microsoft.
Got a heavy sell side initially, and then
Cumulative delta's up to 23,500, Jay. That's as high as it's been all day, and we're moving down. What does that tell you? I've been meaning to have a conversation with Hoag and MP about two things, one being scaling and the other one being cumulative delta. So I'm hoping I can get on a longer segment with them because I want to pick their brains on a few things that I've kind of been exploring over the last few weeks. But we're at 23,600 positive delta, and we've dropped what? 100 points in the last 45 minutes.
They're just lifting offers all the way down. Wow.
Crazy market.
Yeah.
Props to,
Need that one. Yeah,
we definitely did that. We were sniffing a big winner all day. We were so close. And finally were able to get it, which is fantastic. But honestly, I just want to give props to all of our traders who traded on air today. Isaac, you crushed it. Tom, he crushed it. 0 Day Jay passed the trading combine on air and just sniped two insane trades. Like incredible trading from our guests today. Really good stuff. Really good stuff.
And right back at you. That trade was managed beautifully. That is everything I love to see. Stops being trailed, targets being moved out if the momentum is there, and just locking in. See money, take money. See money, take money. That was a very, very beautiful trade. You almost made the NQ look easy to trade. You're going to give some people out here some false hope. Trading the NQ is easy.
All right. Yes, we got a couple minutes left here. I think if the people want to see more Isaac Rivera, where can they find more Isaac R?
Best place is Instagram. My Discord boot camp. We only have 30 days left to the boot camp, so basically the rest of March. Also, we are doing a giveaway, so you're going to want to take a look at my stories. We are giving away a gold to sow PRX. So all you got to do is follow. Yeah, right. I'm gonna send this to you, Dre. When's your birthday? Let me know when your birthday is. I'll send it to you. But follow me on the gram.
March 5th.
Watch my stories to find out how you can win that watch. Not win it, but just basically get that watch for free. But Instagram's where I put pretty much anything and everything. So I appreciate the shout out.
Right. Yep. Here we go. Let's see how this closes. Got 2 minutes left here. What a wild day. This ain't gonna last forever.
Pay attention to my Instagram handle, guys. You guys know the drill. being in this trading content creator influencer space, there's a lot of imposters. I saw some stuff in the chat. Unfortunately, I know somebody personally who recommended them to, me, and they were scammed out by a fake go-to Isaac. So always check the spelling and the underscores. There's a lot of fraudsters out there, and I'd hate to see somebody get burned to my likeness, right? So got to always be safe and double check things. I never ask anybody for money, ever, period.
Really?
Can't have that.
Crypto wallets, social security numbers, never?
We got a 180 here.
Send it to me in
2
Bitcoin,
minutes
Dolby.
left.
Eddie, what have you seen? What have you seen on that
Bitcoin,
MLC?
baby?
We are buy side MLC, 935, 842 million buy side S&P, 335 million buy side NASDAQ, 211 on the Dow buy side, and 53 million buy side Mag 7. So flirting right now. I mean, the NASDAQ is just slapping around buy, sell, short, long. Just about, yeah. It's a buy side right now,
About that above and
358
below,
million.
though?
It just went red, went back to green, went back to red.
Damn. All right, we got 30 seconds left here in power. What a day! What a day! This volatility isn't going to last forever, but enjoy it while it lasts. And there's a lot we can learn
Trigger
from.
takes off 1500.
Yo, here we go. 30 seconds. Watch the ladder ES. Let's see
What a
all
very
the sides.
educational day.
Downside, downside, downside.
Yeah.
Use your stops. Use your stops because you're just one
It's
trade
almost
away.
a megaphone day, which is crazy. It's almost ending up as a megaphone day, middle of range. Hold on,
figure.
Draw
after all
from
that.
low to high today.
10
the
seconds.
Middle is 20,406.
Go figure. Sweet. And here comes that bell. Isaac, thank you so much.
Ding, 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 ding,
That was
ding.
on. Yeah, 2,000.
Thank you, guys.
Ding, 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 ding is right. Absolutely. Thank you, everyone. Shout out to all the bellers. Cannot thank you enough for watching. Click like, click subscribe. One more time. Isaac, thank you so much for joining us. Buyers coming to Dolby time. Power hour is power hour is power hour.
Amazing
Hell
stuff,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, take us out of here. Let's catch our breath.
All right. All right. Quite a different day here today, folks. A lot of it was 50-50. Are we buying or are we selling? Are we buying or are we selling? We saw that as proof in our tilt. Didn't really give us much of a lean-to, basically on the fence all day long. Hey, just a reminder tonight, President Trump scheduled to address a joint session of Congress tonight, 8 p.m. Central Time. And topics are going to be immigration, border security, economic policies, and foreign affairs. So don't be surprised tomorrow coming in and seeing possibly a skewed market, possibly, maybe, could be. But just remember, be ready for anything as things have been sort of really moving here. Take a look at tomorrow as far as numbers go. We do have a 715 number, and that's going to be an ADP non-farm. So we got to keep an eye on that. They're looking at 144 prior, 183. At 8:45, we got the global PMI composite coming in here, 8:45 global PMI for February. That's going to be a big number. We also got 9 o'clock factory orders. We got the ISM non-manufacturing business activity at 9. We also do have the manufacturing PMI for February. Lots going on here at 9 o'clock. 9:30 crude oil inventories. We have those. And 10 o'clock, we do have nothing at 10 o'clock. We do got the beige book at 1. And I think that should be it tomorrow. But you never know who's going to join us as far as Fed speakers or anybody from the Trump administration. So just get some rest tonight, okay? Tomorrow's going to be a little different here. We've got Jack and Jay. I'm going to be joining Jack and Jay in the morning here for opening call. We got Fast Markets, Dolby, Jack, Coach James Jerome. We'll have Trade with Topstep, Dolby, James D, and VWAP George. Lunchbox Trading, I'm going to be with Nick Pertick and David Green. And we'll head back to the futures with Deanna and Fatima and Paul H. And then the day, we got Nick Pertick, Dolby, and David Green. That's going to be for tomorrow. But otherwise, We got coming up here next at the buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. It's going to be right here on our YouTube channel. Right after that, 4:30, Coach Hoopenstein. Yes, Coach Hoop, Fundamentals and Technicals. My brother's going to be here in the Discord channel on 4:30. Coach Vince and Coach Ray. Coach Ray at 6 p.m. Discord channel. Coach Vince, my other brother from another mother, 7 o'clock here with candle charts, TPO charts, and lots of good stuff. And I think we're going to, we haven't slow markets. Yeah, I think Coach Jay is going to be taking that at 7:30 tonight for slow markets. But don't forget Deanna, Monday through Thursday, London Open, 3:30 a.m. Central Time. So keep your eyes open here. Get up early and get that market ready to go. But otherwise, we'll be back here at 7:20 a.m. Central Time to fire up the machine. But now it's your time. Go relax, go re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow. Orders from headquarters. I want you to stay safe. I want you to stay healthy. I want you to tell somebody today that you love them. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV, and I love you. Take care.